trusted generic alternatives to the biggest brands at 90% off. That's right, get generic for Viagra, the same active ingredient as brand name Viagra, but 90% cheaper. It's the same medication you get from your doctor, but with zero copay, no expensive appointments.
Right now, and man, my hands are starting to get sweaty, and I'm going to be watching this on pay-per-view. It is Saturday night for us, 7 p.m. You got the prelims before that. Went through this many times over the years, whether it was with Uriah Faber, whether it was Chad Mendez, TJ Dillashaw, Danny Castillo, Joseph Benavidez, and it is just there's something different, everyone, when it comes to mixed martial arts. One of our own, and this guy has joining us right now.
I'm Nate Littlefield, and these are your Sactown sports headlines. The NFL Awards show was last night, and some major winners were Patrick Mahomes for MVP, Justin Jefferson for offensive player of the year, and Nick Bosa for defensive player of the year. Tonight, the Kings take on the new look Dallas Mavericks. This will be the first of a back-to-back here at Golden One. And it's official that Luka Doncic is day-to-day with a heel injury. Coverage starts here at Sactown Sports at 5:30 p.m. Tip off at 7 with the G-Man. Those are our headlines. Let's start the morning hour, I guess that's what we're calling it, with Carmichael Dave.
Whew. Wow. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Oh my goodness. Good morning. Let me just make sure, everyone. Do you have audio? Does everything sound okay? I mean, other than my terrible, bassy, lispy voice, I'm talking about, the quality. Yeah. Russell is disappointed in Kings fans today. I think Russell just wakes up disappointed, which, I mean, we've all been there. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed in Kings fans. This guy signed with this soccer team. That's fun. I'm Russell. Yeah. Actually, I do kind of need to, I need to adopt a Russell voice. I'm Russell. I'm disappointed we disappointed Kings fans for you, ding. Kings fans didn't do anything. They're just Kings fans. And I don't like fan gatekeeping. I'm guilty of it sometimes. I'm like, you need to feel this way. Who the hell knows? I wanted Ben Simmons a year ago. What do you want from me? We're all on this dumb road together to a championship. Hopefully. We're all on this dumb road, this dumb, pothole-filled, trafficked, bouncy road together. And here's the big secret, okay? Let me break it all down. Here's the big secret. None of you know anything. Okay. Here's another big secret. Neither do I. Third big secret. Neither do most GMs, because if they did, the two-time defending MVP would not have gone in the second round of the draft. You see what I'm saying? Nobody knows anything. They have ideas. You think you know. You can have an educated guess. Anyone think 2 years ago that Rashawn Holmes was going to be virtually unplayable for an entire season? Really? A season and a half? Anybody think when we got him on that contract and extended him that he wouldn't be able to back up Domantas Sabonis? Anyone think during the draft Keegan Murray was going to break the Kings all-time rookie three-point record by Valentine's Day? No, we don't know. But what we do is we donate our time and mood and sanity obsessing over millionaire 20-somethings that are bouncing a ball. Oh, that play was amazing. Like, literally, whether the Kings win or lose affects my mood. I know you guys are with me on this in a lot of cases. What kind of weekend is it going to be this weekend? Well, if the Kings win Friday and Saturday, it's going to be a great weekend. If Kyrie Irving and friends come in here and flat earth them, I'm going to be an anger face going into the Super Bowl, and the food's not going to taste as good. Why does it matter? Shouldn't matter. Who cares? Doesn't affect us, but it does. You see what I'm saying? My point is this. None of this matters and nobody knows anything, so we all sit around and talk about what we think we know. Excuse me. Well done, Campeo. He bounces. He bounces. He bounces. He bounces the ball. He bounces. He bounces. He bounces the ball. That's a great commercial. Nate is in studio with us today because Jay is, taking another vacation day. How you doing, buddy?
I'm well. How are you?
I am doing good. Are you ready to go for 5 solid hours? 4 with me, 4 with Jason?
I did not sign up for 5.
Not. You know what? Neither did I. I didn't sign up for 4. Yeah. I was told I was going to. I did not sign up for 4 at all. I've made that incredibly clear. I did not. I was told you're going 4 hours. All the shows are going 4 hours. I said, not all the shows. They said, well, almost all the shows. I said, well, that's not all the shows. We're going to 4. Afternoons are going to 4. Middays are going to 3.
This one's kind of 5.
This one is
for
5.
For me, it's 5.
For you, it is 5.
It's more than 5.
For Jay Mars, it's 5.
An hour and a half.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's temporary. That will be fixed here. I'm hoping by the time I get back from Mexico in 2 weeks. That I'm leaving, coming back, hopefully to a 4-hour set show, but that's above my pay grade as everything else is. Now, let's see, 6:06. I tell you what's coming up, but the new guy didn't print out a rundown.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Am I still the new guy?
I mean, you're the new guy, like in totality. Like I know you now, and I'm used to you now. But
yeah,
also when Jay's gone, whoever comes in is the new guy.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? Until Jay's inevitably gone, that'll be happening soon, and then whoever fills in for you or whoever will be the new guy. And this I was just starting to get used to stability on this show.
Yeah.
And every time I get used to stability on the show.
Sounds like it's your fault.
I think it is. I think it's because I'm toxic. That's why.
Well, I was going to say your fault for expecting normalcy.
Oh no, it's the time. I push people away. As soon as we get close, push them away. It's a defense mechanism. We have a couple of interviews happening today. At least 2 interviews, one with Josh Emmett from Australia, one with Kevin Huerter that Jason and I recorded last night. These are actually both recorded, both have video. The Josh Emmett one, I'm going to apologize 50 times. I don't know what it was, but for some reason, I interviewed him from Perth, Australia. I wasn't there. He was. And his video and audio are clean as a whistle. My video, it looks like Carrie Lake stuck in a time warp. Like it's, you've got the faded background, of course, but I've got all kinds of artifacts happening.
Yeah,
and moving.
The audio is good though. It's a radio show first and foremost. So.
Audio is fine. Audio's great. Do we want to bring one of those up, or do we want to do that later?
We could do that right now.
Because what we're trying to figure out, the way we have it set up before is when we play our recorded videos, just to peel back the curtain. Jay would run it in there, and I would literally be here at the desk, and I would hit play at the same time he would hit play. Now, what we're trying to do is see if we can just run the whole thing from in there. So I think you'll just hear the audio. Yeah, go ahead. Run this real quick right now. And man, my hands are starting to get sweaty. I see it on pay-per-view. It's Saturday night. Can you hear this? Okay. Let us know.
My issue is a feedback. So if YouTube's hearing it twice, that's what I'm worried about.
We want to know if you were able. We're using you as our test subjects. The audio we just played of me introducing Josh Emmett. Were you able to hear the audio clean, or was there any sort of feedback for you? We want the best possible experience for not only our on-air listeners, but also our YouTube listeners. Everyone's
saying good.
So. Okay. All right. We'll give it a shot. Even Russell.
We'll make a change.
Russell is sounding good to me. I'm mad at Kings fans acting like Laker fans. How dare you? How dare you expect trades and stuff? Just be happy with what you have. You want to do some leading off?
I guess.
I'll do a whole segment doing Russ. Leading off.
Let's do it. Leading off the 3 top stories in the morning.
Huge news. This is very important.
Here's cut number 1.
The last night was most similar to, it was the night in free agency of the Paul George trade from Oklahoma City. Bang, bang with Kawhi, because once they had the Paul George trade, once they knew they had Kawhi Leonard ready to commit, the trade then was going to be executed. So it was bang, bang. Nobody's forced to make a decision in free agency. It can go on and on. You do have to make decisions at the trade deadline. But yeah, that was it last night. Whatever it was, 1:15, and we were tracking that it may be headed that way. But then what it does, though, of course, there's the moment where the story breaks, and then there's a lot in the aftermath that of course, we're doing reporting. But it was great. That's why you do this, is for nights like that, stories like that. It was a fun night.
I wonder if everybody's had this experience before. I don't know if it's in an athletic situation when you were a kid. Maybe you're square dancing. I don't know, but ever in a situation where you were picked last, while you're watching everybody else get picked, and you were picked last. And I feel like that's what the Kings were like yesterday. And Kings fans were watching everybody just, look, Thomas Bryant to the Nuggets. Okay. Oh wow, look, there's Jakob Poeltl. Going to that's cool. Okay. Well. All right. We still, you know what? Hey, they still haven't traded Matisse Thybulle. They still haven't traded Mason Plumlee, Josh Richardson. Oh, Josh Richardson. Really? That's we couldn't. Okay. Well, Josh Richardson's gone, but maybe they're working. Thybulle and Plumlee would be amazing. Honestly, dude, I don't even care about any of this stuff. If Thybulle and Plumlee got traded, that would be awesome. Because really, honestly, if you look at a guy like wait, what? Svi Mikhailuk in second round picks from a team. What? We have Alex Len as Svi Mikhailuk. What do we? Okay, all right. We would have liked Matisse Thybulle. Fine. You still got Mason Plumlee out there. That would work at least. I mean, really, we need a big. We need a big. Not Mo Bamba. No, Mo Bamba. Oh, Mo Bamba Mo Bamba's a Laker. Beverly, what? Okay. Well, Mason Plumlee, at least. Mason Plumlee is there. No, he's going to LA. The clip for Reggie Jackson. Wait, they're buying out Reggie Jackson for Mason. Whoa, my God. We're not even going to make the playoffs. This is terrible. I mean, that's kind of how I was yesterday. I was watching the whole time. Like, come on!
It was funny that all the guys we had on our radar,
all of them,
Kings, got dealt.
All got dealt.
Everyone that's been talked about for weeks.
For like a bag of Twizzlers.
Even Durant.
Right. Even Durant. Jeez. So, anyways, here's Russell. We'll go to break.
Are we not doing leading off?
I mean, you said we have a minute. What's the rest of leading off? You guys don't care. The Kings Mavs tonight. We'll get to that in Super Bowl Sunday, and all. I want to focus more on Russell. None of these traded players have even played a game. Kings fan acting like we'll never win again. I mean, I came in here with the idea I'm fine. I'm okay. It's fine. And I was kind of going to be a night later, had a chance to sleep. I'm fine. Would have liked the deal, but I'm fine. But Russell, you're single-handedly making, now it's like you're going too far. Let's not act like there weren't opportunities out there to help the team. There were. And man, that front office is really counting on a healthy team for the rest of the year. We've been by far the healthiest team in the NBA. Really counting on some health. But then again, it's also, this is a question we'll be asking ourselves throughout the day. This is a question I want you all to ask yourself and comment on throughout the day. The team needed to make a move. Okay. But what is needed? Needed to what end? They need to make a move so they can win a championship. They need to make a move so they can make the playoffs. They need to make a move so they can hold on to the three. And don't say all of them. I mean, really, need is in the eye of the beholder. I needed to come to work today, right, Nate? I need to come to work. You needed to come to work.
Yeah, I guess.
But did we need to?
I
if I didn't come to work today, I'm not going to die. Neither are you.
Even if you did die, did you need to?
Right. The only thing you need to do is drink water and eat food. That's it.
That's taking into account that you need to live. Do you need to live?
Right. Do you need to live?
Yeah.
What do we need? It's optional.
This is one of those situations where you can keep asking why forever and ever and ever. It never ends.
It's a lease with an option to buy. We'll take a break. When we come back, holy heck, what a day in the NBA. We got recaps for you, and we'll recap all the Kings moves yesterday, the shortest segment ever, in 90 seconds.
Carmichael Dave.
On Sactown Sports. Check out the Golf to Go Hour with Frank LaRosa every week on Sactown Sports. Get the latest on equipment, area courses, people who play the great game, and plenty of good conversations about golf. It's the Golf to Go Hour every week with Frank LaRosa on Sactown Sports. Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop, America's most awarded golf facility. Nature Wood Home Furnishings, where it's all about choices and always about quality.
Are you staying warm and comfortable this winter? It's Carmichael Dave. I want you to take advantage of American Energy's $49 furnace tune-up today. Make sure your furnace is running efficiently and safely with their 30-point tune-up that will save you money in the long run and help prevent major repairs or replacement down the road. Call American Energy today at 916-520-9990. That's 916-520-9990 or visit AmericanEnergyAir.com. American Energy, making the uncomfortable comfortable.
Your Sacramento Kings are back at Golden One Center this weekend for a back-to-back showdown against Luka Doncic and the Dallas Mavericks. Enjoy special entertainment on Friday as the Kings celebrate Black History Month, and again Saturday when the team hosts a pride party. Limited seats remain to see De'Aaron Fox, Domantas Sabonis, and the Beam Team live this weekend taking on the Mavs. So visit kings.com/tickets now to get your seats. That's kings.com/tickets.
We hear you. Light the beam.
Live and local.
Carmichael D. On Sactown Sports.
One of my favorite bits is coming back from break. It's a recognizable song. Like, for example, I would say, hey, E40 bringing us back, a little Bay Area action. And then I get like 70 texts. It's not E40. And I love doing that bit. You know who I won't do that bit with? Too Short. It's too special. Too Short is too... You don't mess around with Too Short, dude. Ever.
He's got a great show on Rock the Bells, XM Radio.
Yeah.
It's very funny. He tells a lot of good stories.
Too Short is an icon. Just like Bonnie McNair is an icon, everybody. Good morning. Welcome in. And everybody in the chats are already they're already chatting about it. Chatting and chatting away. All right. So let's start with some perspective, and we'll get into recapping these moves. Okay. Let's start with some perspective. Now, I know that this is a second cousin to, hey, they could be in Seattle. I get it. But this is a little more recency bias. Hey, they're the 3 seed. Hey, they have 1 and soon to be 2 All-Stars going. They probably have the guy who's going to finish second in the Rookie of the Year race and who has a very good chance of breaking the all-time rookie 3-point scoring record in Keegan Murray, obviously. They are the 3 seed. They are above 500. They have the best road record in the Western Conference, and we are at February 10th. There are a million positives about this team, and nobody had them here last year or going into the summer. Okay, yes, you, sir, you posted on the message board that you had them here, but really, truly, almost nobody had them here. They are exceeding expectations and then some. So the perspective there and why that's important is that Monty McNair, Wes Wilcox, and the rest of that front office took the garbage fire that Vlade left over. And to be fair, some pieces, like, for example, De'Aaron Fox and Harrison Barnes, that Vlade acquired, that are very useful right now. So Monty and company brought this team to a completely different level, and there's the surprise of the NBA this year. That, to me, means that regardless of how I feel, that they have earned my trust and my respect because the results are there. And I watched yesterday's trade deadline like all of you, just waiting for something to happen. We need a backup big. We need to improve defense. And it would be nice to have another backcourt playmaker. So in my mind, a perfect trade deadline of realistic options: Matisse Thybulle, Mason Plumlee, and who knows? And by the way, Thomas Bryant would have been fine too. That was a really good pick, a really sneaky good pickup for Denver. And I would have been over the moon. And when I look at it, it wasn't just watching these players go, but kind of like what we ran through in the last segment. It's looking at what those players were going for. You know, I'm sitting here, I'm like, wait, the Devontae Graham in 4 seconds for Josh Richardson? I mean, that's not insane.
We have like an unlimited supply of second-round picks.
We have like a whole, like a soda fountain of second-round picks. You just go grab one out of the fridge and turn it in. I mean, heck, Eric Gordon, you know, in a money move. Would have minded Eric Gordon off the another Kentucky guy off the bench. Reggie Jackson, who's a buyout for Mason Plumlee. Again, we went through Mo Bamba, Patrick Beverly. So, of course, I'm sitting there like the rest of you going, ugh. And I know the Kings were involved in deals. I do know that. I know that they weren't just – what didn't happen yesterday is that they weren't just sitting there playing Hogwarts Legacy. You know what I'm saying? Like they were kicking tires and having conversations on several different fronts. And I think, you know, remember, you've got other GMs trying to make moves. You don't want to get yourself involved in a bidding war. Maybe Team X comes to you and says, hey, you have any interest in this guy? And you go, yeah, I do. And you discuss the framework, and they say, okay, well, I got another guy I got to talk to. And then they go talk to the other guy, and the other guy's like, oh, well, I'll give you that. And then they come back to you and say, you want that? And you go, no, I'm not going to give you that. Okay, cool. Thank you. And, you know, that's a next break, is it not? That baby.
I messed up. No. I messed up on the sheet.
Oh, you messed up on the sheet. Okay. Thank you.
And I wanted to tell you in your ear, I didn't want to stop the flow of the show.
Okay. I was just monologuing.
And here we are. I am bringing it to
you know what?
snail's pace.
That's okay because it's much like yesterday's trade deadline for the Kings.
Oh my!
Very much.
You are so good at your job.
That's why I've been doing this a while. So, I like you wanted moves, but the question I find myself is this: number one, have they earned trust? Yes. Okay. Number two, did we miss out on what difference would these moves have made? And I think the answer I come to is that this is a tough stretch, and ultimately it would be nice to maintain the level of competition we've maintained. But in the end, I don't want to do anything that's going to preclude us from making bigger and better moves, whether it's draft day or this summer, so that we can be a 5 seed instead of a 6 seed or a 4 seed instead of a 5 seed. Because isn't it really, as much as we want to get back to the playoffs, and it looks like we will, isn't it really all about sustained championship contention? And I don't know what was on the other end of those phone calls. Neither do you. So yeah, I'm disappointed, no lie, but I'm not jumping off any cliffs. I'll save that until about 10 games from now when we've lost 9 of 10. Then I'll jump off cliffs. We can all do that together, and maybe we can do that with a nice little Honda 2022 Ram 1500 at Bighorn Crew Cab. It's
drive it off a cliff.
Yeah, there you go. $15,000 off MSRP, so you're getting a good deal. Special 0% APR financing for 72 months. Save up to $10,500 on those new 2022 Ram 1500 Laramie Crew Cabs. They've got leases too on the new 2023 Jeep Wrangler Unlimited Sahara 4XEs, those plug-in hybrids. The new Jeep Grand Cherokees, also hybrids. Listen, no dealer markup. In a world right now where car dealerships are scrambling for inventory and they're just killing it, marking prices up. Not at Hoblet. They're marking down off of MSRP on most popular Ram and Jeep models. That's why they're the J.D. Power Customer First Award winners since 2019. Number one Ram truck dealer in J.D. Power's initial quality study. It's amazing. Search, select, and save at HobletDodge.com, just 5 minutes from the airport. Search, select, and save at HobletDodge.com. No hassle, no pressure ever. Hey, tell me good buddy Carmichael Dave sent you. We'll take a break. When we come back, Luka, a maybe tonight, a big weekend for the Kings. Get used to saying that. Kings, Mavs, actual basketball tonight. We're right back on Sactown Sports.
Carmichael Dave, weekday mornings on Sactown Sports. Sactown Sports goes 100% live and local.
From 6 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Tune into Carmichael, Dave, and Jason Ross from 6 a.m. to 11 a.m., followed by the return of Deuce and Mo.
Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2.
Anyone?
Indeed can help her hire great people fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. We instantly connect you with quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed match your job description. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
I'm in the great outdoors doing a little Dodge watching with Vince Bloom, the big guy at Lasher's Elk Grove Dodge. Would you look at that? You know, those are some pretty high-powered binoculars you got there, Vince.
Yeah, I use them to spot all the Lasher license plates out there.
Well, there's bound to be a lot because, I mean, you are the big guy after all, and the big guy's known for making great deals on new Ram 1500 Bighorns and Longhorns, Tradesmen and Laramies, crew cabs and quad cabs, 4x4s and 4x2s.
I know. Hold on. I see another one.
Another what? Looked like it might have been a new Dodge Challenger.
I think so.
Or a new Dodge Charger. Elk Grove Dodge sells a ton of those, you know. And new Durangos, Chrysler Pacificas, Jeep Cherokees, and the new Grand Cherokee, Jeep Compass, Gladiators, and Wranglers, and the all-new Wagoneer. I've heard Elk Grove Dodge has great deals on those, too.
Oh, he's taken off.
Oh, I'm sorry. You lose him?
Oh, no. Just another happy customer migrating back to Elk Grove Dodge.
No surprise there, because for over 40 years, the name Lasher means a great deal.
Only at Lasher's Elk Grove Dodge and the Elk Grove Auto Mall and online at elkgrovedodge.com.
Hey guys, if you have Peyronie's disease, West Coast Men's Health can help. Acoustic wave therapy can dissolve the knot that's causing the problem. No pill or cream will ever do that. And right now, we're offering a free treatment just for coming in. If you suffer from Peyronie's or ED, call West Coast Men's Health today.
With clinics in Sacramento and San Mateo, call 916-829-8273. That's 916-829-8273. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
The world has changed a lot these last few years. You can do pretty much anything from your home, including order your new Honda from Northern California's #1 Honda dealer, Stockton Honda. Check out our great selection at StocktonHonda.com or come in today and get pre-approved all in the blink of an eye. Stockton Honda makes buying a car simple and stress-free.
Anytime, anywhere, it's all here. StocktonHonda.com.
Sactown Sports.
Headlines.
I'm Nate Littlefield, and these are your Sactown Sports headlines. The NFL Awards show was last night. Some major winners were Patrick Mahomes for MVP, Justin Jefferson for Offensive Player of the Year, and Nick Bosa for Defensive Player of the Year. Tonight, the Kings take on the new-look Dallas Mavericks. This will be the first of a back-to-back here at Golden One Center against the Mavs. Luka Doncic is officially day-to-day with a heel injury. Coverage starts here on Sactown Sports at 5:30 p.m. Tip-off at 7 with the G-Man. Those are the headlines. Let's get back to Dave's hour, the Carmichael Dave single hour.
Yeah, the Dave hour on Sactown Sports.
Carmichael Dave
on Sactown Sports.
Just sticking with too short today.
It's in there, and I didn't want to change it, so I like, yeah.
Hey, can everybody calm down in the chat? Poor Alex just wants to know if anyone's watched in the the Bud Light standing room only thing. He wants to go to the game tonight. I was freaking out. Let's just all calm down.
You mean the Sierra Nevada?
He called it the no, he didn't. He wanted to know the Bud Light Junction standing room only tickets.
At Golden One?
I would assume so. I don't know. Yeah.
Oh.
I know. I don't know. Just saying. Help him out. We're all here to help each other. Okay.
Unless your name starts with an R and ends with an Ussel.
That's a great point right there.
I shouldn't have brought that up.
Russell,
You've been going in on him all morning.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Russell Wilson.
Oh, yeah. Well, he deserves it. Apparently, his charity.
Speaking of going in, here's Kyrie Irving, tonight's opponent for the Sacramento Kings, Kyrie Irving, reacting to the Kevin Durant trade.
Well, it's not the first time we'll be in competition as brothers. I'm just praying for his happiness and praying for his well-being. We had a lot of conversations throughout the year of, what our futures were going to look like. There was still a level of uncertainty, but we just cared about seeing each other be places that we can thrive, and whether that be together or whether that be apart. There's never been one moment where I felt like he's been angry at me for decisions I've made or I've been angry at him. We've just tried to understand each other a lot better and grow as human beings, grow as brothers. His business changes so quickly. He's getting a little bit older. I'm getting a little bit older. I just love the competition now that we can be in the same conference, and I welcome all that. Get to see him a little bit more, probably playing against Phoenix a lot more, and that's what I'm looking forward to. Everything else in between, I just am glad that he got out of there.
So I'll say in retrospect how shocking it was that Kyrie Irving, Kevin Durant, and James Harden didn't work. I mean, who would it? Remember earlier we started the show out by saying nobody knows anything. Fans don't, media doesn't, and oh, by the way, front offices don't. Sean Marks is actually a pretty darn good GM. And to his credit, this is probably an ownership thing more than anything else. But putting Kyrie Irving, Kevin Durant, and James Harden on the same team, and then swapping out James Harden for Ben Simmons, it's like somebody lost a bet. It was like there was no way possible that was going to work. And yet they tried it anyways. Here's Kyrie on that trade being in the works. Come on, Kyrie, talk to me.
I think this was in the works like after year one. I wasn't sure about whether or not I wanted to be in Brooklyn long term again because of things that was happening behind the scenes. I just did my best to put my head down and work as hard as I could. There were some unfortunate circumstances that came up there that were out of my control, whether it be the mandate with the vaccine or missing games being suspended or, just little things that I think, just put wrenches in our journey. And then we had James, and we were supposed to be the super team. Like, I think I would like to say something, too, about the super team of me, James, and KD that everyone thinks should have worked. We played very limited time together, and there were a lot of injuries and things that took place, and I would have liked to see that work for the long term. But there are no mistakes, no coincidences, and got to move forward. But I'm happy that I could look back on that journey and reflect and say I learned a lot of things from those guys and my teammates in Brooklyn and just my journey throughout this.
A lot of things happened that were out of Kyrie's control.
He says the word super team.
Yeah.
And I want to ask you, do you think the Bucks winning the title a couple years ago kind of put an end to the super team era?
I'd like to think so.
Did it really start with LeBron going to Miami?
No, it started with
the Celtics?
Well, you had the Lakers that tried to, bring Steve Nash and Karl Malone and all those guys over.
Yeah.
You've had different iterations of super teams,
but like this era, I mean, because there was it was a fad, right?
Yes.
I'm not saying it's over, but it could be.
I hope it is but yet hold on a second. You hope it's over, but it just happened again.
Well, they tried it again. We don't know if it's going to work.
Talking about in Phoenix.
Yeah. They're trying
right.
It. We don't. Yeah.
That's and ultimately, when you look at the history of super teams, remember also they tried to send who was it when they sent when the Celtics traded the Nets again? It's the Nets when they traded them Paul Pierce and Kevin Garnett. Now, you could argue that the Celtics team was already a super team, and they were a little past their prime. But it's not just the super team. It also matters as to who you have involved. Now, in Miami, remember, they didn't win the championship their first year. They lost to Dallas. They won it the next year. But you also had LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, and Chris Bosh, 3 amazing players. Also, especially in Bosh and Wade's case, pretty easy to play with. And LeBron was at a point in his career where he was pretty easy to play with too. Plus, you had Pat Riley overseeing everything with Eric Spoelstra, maybe the strongest, along with R.C. Buford and Greg Popovich, GM coach combo. That's a culture that's set there.
You had guys like Ray Allen coming off the bench too. In my eyes, that is the super team. I guess the Golden State Kevin Durant team is different because they basically built that team and brought in one guy.
Yeah.
I think the super team is bringing in multiple assets like Cleveland did with LeBron.
Yeah.
And bringing in Kevin Love.
Yep.
They already had Kyrie, but bringing in LeBron and then bringing in all LeBron's guys.
Super teams generally don't work. And I don't like the Kyrie Irving, Luka Doncic move. Have fun with your, this is a team that made the Western Conference Finals last year, and you're trying to replace Jalen Brunson with Kyrie Irving. You're going to find out real quick that that's a good move. That's just fine offensively, although not by much with what Brunson's doing this year. But defensively, it's just everything else Kyrie brings. Everything else Kyrie brings, whether you love him, hate him, you're in them, it doesn't matter. There's always drama. There's always drama with Kyrie. Just like there's almost always drama with Kevin Durant, but on a lesser level. Kyrie's sitting there saying, well, it wasn't my control. What are you talking about? It was all under your control.
Durant's drama is more like getting into Twitter beef, just silly stuff. It's petty stuff.
It's very, very petty.
It's never suspension. It's injury drama. It's not really. I mean, it's something he deals with.
I think it's going to be, the Mavericks gave the Clippers everything they could handle and ended up beating them. The Kyrie Irving Mavs are 6-0. Or excuse me, 6. I'm looking at they beat the Clippers by 6. They're 1-0 with that 6-point victory over the Clippers. What I was actually most surprised about, that was not necessarily the win, the fact that they held the Clippers to 104 points. So they're going to roll out a lineup more than likely of Doncic, Irving, Dwight Powell, Reggie Bullock, and Tim Hardaway Jr. And the way the Kings have been playing, forget the wins and losses. It's the eye test. The way they've been playing, they're in for a rough weekend, unless what I hope is they're rested up. They're good to go. They're back in their home confines. I will tell you what worries me, and I've been waiting for a while. Let's check this out together, everybody. Tonight's line on this game. I don't want to look yet.
Ooh, okay.
Let me see.
Money line or point spread?
No, point spread. I'm gonna go silly here. And I know I'm gonna be wrong, but if I was setting the line on tonight's game, I would have Dallas favored by 1.5. And I'll bet you I'm wrong. But
I would probably have that for the Saturday game, maybe. But Lucas day to day still with his heel.
Oh, he's been upgraded now to question or upgrade. He was upgraded.
Isn't day to day the best?
Yeah.
Okay, he was questionable. So yeah, I mean, I think tonight maybe have the Kings favored by a point.
The Kings are favored by 2.
2.
Yeah.
Okay, I think the atmosphere is going to be insane tonight at Golden One.
I agree with you. I'm not necessarily mad at. I'm not necessarily mad at that line. I get it. The Kings came home from a 3-game road trip, Memphis, Atlanta, Boston. They lost to Phoenix in their first home game, 122-117. The Sacramento Kings went on a 6-game road trip. You might remember they went 3-3. They came back. They faced Charlotte. They lost 125-119. They went on a 2-game roadie. Memphis and Utah split those, came home, lost to Atlanta, 120-117. Here's my point. Throughout the years, and this goes for everyone in the NBA, but for some reason, especially Sacramento, which has not taken advantage enough, in my opinion, of a home court advantage, the Kings tend to come back from road trips and they just look horrible. And in those games I mentioned, whether it was the Charlotte game or the Atlanta game, it wasn't just the loss. It was how they lost, how lethargic they looked, how everything, when you're gone 2 weeks, you come home, there's a lot of stuff going on. So I'd love to see the Kings, of course, win tonight, but I think they got a better chance at winning tomorrow than they do tonight. I think Kings by 2.5. That's a very interesting line. We will take a break. When we return, UFC fighter Josh Emmett from Perth, Australia. If you haven't seen his robe, I put it out on social media with the beam on the side, the Kings logo on the back. This is an El Camino grad who reps the 916 as much or better than anyone. We had a nice conversation with him from his hotel room. In advance, I apologize for my video. He looks fine. My video is a bit choppy. We don't know what happened there, but the audio is great. Stay tuned for Josh next.
Live and local.
Carmichael Dave on Sactown Sports. Sactown Sports goes 100% live and local.
From 6 a.m.
Right now, and man, my Joining us right now, and man, my hands are starting to get sweaty, and I'm going to be watching this on pay-per-view. It is Saturday night for us, 7 p.m. You got the prelims before that. Went through this many times over the years, whether it was with Uriah Faber, whether it was Chad Mendez, TJ Dillashaw, Danny Castillo, Joseph Benavidez, and it is just there's something different, everyone, when it comes to mixed martial arts, when it's one of our own. And this guy has had as tough, if not tougher, a road than anyone. He is all heart, all soul, and oh, by the way, throws a good punch. Joining us from Australia, Josh Emmett. What's up, brother?
What's going on, Dave? It's great to be here, man. How you doing?
I'm doing great. I always, with you guys, I get nervous. I get nervous, and I think a lot of us do, because we know what you put in. We know how hard you work. And it's not just you, as you know so well. It's the whole city of Sacramento. The region is with you. And you guys are always the ones that are always so calm and cool and collected. How are you feeling in Perth, Australia right now?
I feel great. This is the best camp I've ever had, the best I've ever felt, the longest to prepare for a fight. Me and my coaches, wife and dietitian, we came out to Perth over a week and a half ago to acclimate. So we stayed south of Perth in it's like a beach town, South Fremantle. Beautiful place. They have we were like a block from the beach, tons of coffee shops, ton of like fresh produce and organic shops and things like that. And the people are so kind and welcoming, and it's been nothing but, a great experience. And then we came up to the city a few days ago, and I just wanted to get things rolling into fight week, and I want the faster pace and just get prepped to go in there and win my first UFC title.
How are you? It's always a question with a lot of fighters getting close to weight cut. This is generally, for many, their least favorite part of camp leading up to the fight. How are you doing right now ahead of weigh-ins?
Doing great. I'm exactly where I need to be. I work with the best dietitians in the world, and perfecting athletes. I have Dr. Michelle and Paulina, and we've been working together for quite some time now. So it doesn't make the weight cutting as bad. I actually look forward to it, because they're out here with me, and they cook every single meal, every juice, all my supplements, everything. It's a concierge service, and it's what I'm looking most forward to, because I get a more variety, and they're just phenomenal cooks and just great people. So we're just hanging out, relaxing, and nothing but good vibes out here until fight night.
That's awesome. As Josh Emmett joins us ahead of his interim title shot this Saturday, pay-per-view, UFC, Perth, Australia. We'll talk about Yair Rodriguez in a second, but it reminds me of, I can't even remember the fight. It was many years ago, but Faber was getting ready, speaking of, for a fight, and we were at his house that afternoon before the weigh-in. He had a timer, and he was like drinking a teaspoon of cold water on this weird, like, timed schedule. Because with Faber, it was always such a crazy cut. How much does it, how positive is it for you mentally to be that good heading in, where it's like one more major thing you really don't have to worry about?
Yeah, it means so much, and with me too. I think when I went to the Performance Institute in Vegas a long time ago, when I was fighting at lightweight and decided to make the cut to 145, they said out of everyone with like the DEXA scan, muscle, bone density, all this and that, I was going to have the most drastic cut. So I cut more than anybody on the team and things like that. But working with the best, it makes everything easy. It's great. It just takes a little more pressure and stress off my mind, and that's what we do fight week. We just there's no stress. I've prepared so hard, and everything I've done in my life has led me to this moment in time, and it's gonna all work out the way it's supposed to. So I cannot wait to get in there, but I can't wait to hit the scales. Can't wait to make weight, and so I can really hydrate and fuel my body, because I am in a deficit, a calorie deficit. I have been for quite some time. And during fight week, I'm still getting small little portions of food. There's no need to, I think a lot of people don't really know how to cut weight, and I see what certain people do, and I feel for them, but I got my secret weapon up my sleeve with perfecting athletes, and it makes it so easy for me.
Saturday is going to be an amazing sports night in Sacramento specifically. The Kings play the Mavericks at Golden One Center right at 7. You're the co-main, so second to last fight. And I think, I'm crossing my fingers, the game's going to be ending right when you walk is what I'm hoping. Either the game's going to end when you walk, or there's going to be a lot of people pushing the game aside to watch you fight, or having 2 TVs on at once. You sent me you texted me a picture earlier with you, and it was awesome, dude. You had this cool outfit on, purple base, the beam on the side. You are not afraid to showcase your Sacramento roots, and I absolutely love that about you.
Man, I love Sacramento. It's home, so Sacramento, everyone supports everyone. And, it's great that, I'm always there to help out any way I possibly can, in the community or whatnot. And then, it's amazing to have everyone just in my corner from Sacramento now cheering me on, and they're so happy for me. And, the Kings, they actually had this custom boxing robe made for me. They sent it to the hotel. I got it when I checked in. It was here, and it has the big Kings logo on the back, purple, like the beam on the belt, and then it has that logo that you saw on the front. So it's going to be a great night. The Kings are going to win. I'm going to win my first UFC title, and then we have the Super Bowl the next morning or next day.
Dude, that is so sick. You got your own Kings themed robe. That is so awesome. So you're gonna have Sacramento on your back, and we're gonna have a double beam lighting. And then when you bring that gold back home to Sacramento, you gotta light the beam at some point, dude. That's gonna be absolutely amazing.
That's the plan. I got to go out there and take care of business first and win this fight. And then when I do get back to Sacramento sometime early March, I'm hoping to go out March 3rd. I think when the Kings play the Clippers, I know they'll get the job done, and then I'll go on the court and light that beam with the players.
You keeping the beard for the fight night itself? You not shaving?
No, I'm keeping it. I've kind of, I've grown it out. It's a lot bigger. I got it trimmed up, and then we're gonna keep it. Bring out that Viking fighting spirit, and let it rip on fight night.
I've been around the sport, as you know, a long time. I've never been involved in the sport because I'm not nuts like you guys are, but I've always wondered, this is such a stupid question, but you're a good guy, you'll forgive me. I've always wondered, people make me nervous. Like Faber used to have, and a lot of other fighters would have cornrows or braids or something. And it always made me nervous because I always thought it looked like they were getting hit more than they were anytime they'd move, and the braids or the cornrows would fly. I've always wondered, with a beard, does it make even the slightest difference? I know it's not enough padding. It still feels like a hit. Does it help with cutting at all, or is it just a beard and it doesn't make a difference?
See, I'm not too sure. I've never fought with one. I've never actually grown it out. And I did a little poll on my Instagram, and I was asking all my fans, should I cut it or keep it? And the majority liked it. It was like 80 to 20%. Yeah. So, but I have been seeing a lot of things back in, Vikings back in the day. They literally grew out their beard because scientists have tested this, with fur and other type of things, there is less likely to fracture certain things. So when I saw all that, I always thought it was like a myth. People are like, oh, is there more cushion or padding, like you said? And I was like, I don't think so. But then people started sending me all this stuff, and I'm like, it is a real thing. And I feel like, since my complexion is so light, when I fight or get hit, I turn red. I have scar tissue all over my face and head, and I have no hair on my head. So if I get cut, it just looks bad. So in my mind, I'm trying to be strategic, and I'm like, okay, if I do get cut, or I'm going to get punched in the face, so maybe it'll distract the judges from that, and they'll just see my red beard. That's kind of my thought process, but it's I'm just having fun with it.
I was gonna say, as I'm the father of a little redhead, and I see the red in there, bro. So yeah, you got a little Viking going on right now.
It's crazy. Like my every hair on my body is blonde. My hair was dirty blonde when I had hair on my head, but it's just the roots of my beard get red. And my mom is a redhead. I have Irish in me, English Irish, and yeah, so it's just kind of it's funny, and yeah, a lot of people like it, so I'm gonna keep it.
Love it. Josh Emmett with us. Last thing for you, I got to ask you a question about the fight itself, I guess. Rodriguez, you both great roads meeting up. I know you're excited about this fight. I know you love nothing more than a challenge. He's got a what I want to say 3-4 inch advantage height wise. I think about an inch reach wise, but this looks like it's going to be a banger. You never know, but it looks like it's going to be two guys that like going forward. So is this a crunch down on the mouthpiece and let's go type of deal? How do you scout him out?
Yeah, it always is for me. It's tough to kind of, it's tough before the fight, because I watch film on everybody. I give my opponents the utmost respect. He's ranked number 2 in the world for a reason, elusive, dynamic. He's just crafty. You can't bring someone in to emulate him because he is so unique. But I've just been focusing on myself. If the best me shows up, no one in the world can beat me. So I'm going to put myself in danger. I'm going to get inside, beat his body up, do whatever I have to do to get my hand raised. I don't know if it's going to be the toughest fight of my life or the easiest fight of my life, but I'll let you know after I win.
That's so awesome. You don't just have Sacramento, that you have this whole region, you have everybody behind you. And I hope when you walk in that ring, I know everyone's a little bit different, but I do hope there's a sense of calm knowing how proud we are of you and just how so many of us know the road you've gone down and the twists and the turns and the hurdles. And now you're sitting here. And as everyone always says that I talk to, the fight is the easiest part of the whole process. It's the training camp. That's the celebration. So celebrate Saturday, my man, or should I say Sunday in your case. And we can't wait for you to come back, and you gotta bring that belt in studio and hang out with us, man.
Oh, for sure. Let's do it. I appreciate all the support from you, Dave, as always, and Sacramento. And, another thing is Sacramento and Team Alpha Male have not had UFC gold for over 6 years. There's never been a featherweight UFC title either brought back to Sac, and I'm going to be the first to do that.
You heard it right there. That is Josh Emmett, local son right there, bringing the gold back to Sacramento all the way from down under. Check him out. Yair Rodriguez. There's some other fights on the card too. We don't care. We're all about Josh Emmett. Worth the price of admission alone. Saturday night, 7 p.m. main event. Prelims just before that right there on pay-per-view. Josh, brother, take care. We'll talk to you soon.
Cool. Thanks, Dave. You have a good one.
You too. That is Josh Emmett. We will be right back.
A bonus on receiving the nod for the All-Star game February 19th in Salt Lake City.
Here's Sabonis inside. He scores again and he's fouled. Sabonis rebound, rips it back down with a left-hand spike. Sabonis with a swat and a block on Turner.
Get all your coverage of the Kings at All-Star Weekend on Sactown Sports, your exclusive home for Kings basketball.
For your everyday vehicle. Right now, you can get 5 quarts with an STP oil filter for only $26.99. Do the complete job for the right price. Get the parts you need when you need them at AutoZone or AutoZone.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Sacramento weather is brought to you by Bonnie. I'm Dirk Verdorn in the KCRA3 Weather Center, and after a chilly start this morning with some patchy fog, we'll see plenty of sunshine with temperatures warming into the lower 60s. We will see increasing cloud cover overnight tonight with a chance for some sprinkles and showers in the valley. Get the latest forecast on the KCRA3 News and the KCRA3 app.
When it comes to your sewer, what goes down must come out. Get a detailed video inspection absolutely free with any sewer drain cleaning, and keep life flowing in the right direction. Plumbing, sewer, electrical, heating, and air, Bonnie.com.
I'm Craig Ashton of the injury law firm of Ashton & Price. Whether you've been injured on a bicycle, as a pedestrian in a slip and fall, auto, Uber, Lyft, or big rig accident, you need Ashton and Price in your corner. When you call Ashton and Price, there's no chatbot telling you to hit 3 for accounting. You're greeted by a real-life person who will immediately transfer you to an experienced attorney. The consultation's free, and there's never a fee until you win.
Remember, for the best advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton and Price.
The clock is ticking. Get off the bench and head down to Fasteners Tool Outlet, where you'll find the lowest prices on DeWalt power tools and so much more. Why pay more at a big box store? Get a triple-double at Fasteners Tool Outlet with weekly and monthly offers, including up to 50% off select hand tools, batteries, power tools, and fasteners. Whether you're looking for a Festool sander, a Saw's top table saw, or a DeWalt impact driver, Fasteners Tool Outlet has the tools you need to do the job. Make a slam dunk with Fasteners Tool Outlet, 6701 Poweret Road, or on the web at fastenersinc.net. Folks, there's a fast break with the game on the line. He dribbles down the court, passes ahead for the alley-oop, and it's caught for a slam dunk.
Do you need an assist? Regain and optimize your performance. See what Pacific Men's Clinic can do to make your love life the best it can be. Pacific Men's Clinic's safe and pain-free, clinically proven procedure breaks up plaque and stimulates the growth of healthy new blood vessels. Call for your free consultation now at 916-545-7577. That's 916-545-7577.
You don't have to look far to be inspired at Northern California's #1 Honda dealer, Stockton Honda. We take customer service to the next level. From our no-pressure sales and service to our great selection and financing options. Whether you're shopping online or in person, you'll see why our team is the #1 Honda dealer in Northern California.
Anytime, anywhere, it's all here. StocktonHonda.com.
Based on 2022 total new and Honda certified pre-owned vehicle car sales from American Honda Motor Company's own report.
Individual rates, coverage offerings, and savings may vary. Subject to terms and conditions. Not available in all areas. Actual Pi customer.
The other workers' comp insurance company, they were going to reclassify our business, and then they were going to charge me $50,000.
Meet Natalie, owner of the carpentry shop. Shocked by an unexpected bill, she knew it was time to switch her workers' comp provider. That's when she found Pi Insurance.
When we got the quote back from Pi, it was a sigh of relief. They put us in a policy where we fit.
Is your small business overpaying for workers' comp insurance? See how much you could save at trypi.com. Plus, when you sign up for pay-as-you-go billing, your premium is based on your actual payroll, not an estimate. So your workers' comp audit experience is simplified.
I'm grateful that there's a company out there that's willing to insure us little guys because every dollar counts.
With Pi Insurance, you get pricing and coverage made for small businesses. What are you waiting for? Ask your agent for Pi or get a quote in 3 minutes at trypi.com. That's TRYPIE.com.
We're joined by Chad Hoblet of Hoblet Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram, and Woodland. What's going on for Chrysler's President's Day sale?
This month, you can save up to $15,000 off MSRP on new 2022 Ram 1500 Bighorn Crew Cabs. You save thousands more with 0% financing for up to 72 months. Or you can save up to $10,500 off MSRP on new 2022 Ram 1500 Laramie Crew Cabs.
Now, I assume it's California's #1 Ram truck dealer. That's not it.
We also have up to $7,000 off MSRP on new 2022 Ram 2500 Heavy-Duty Crew Cab Bighorns. The work truck you've been looking for is at Hoblet, and with some great savings you won't find anywhere else. Plus, with hundreds available, we have NorCal's best selection, so you can find your perfect truck and take it home today.
0% interest, huge savings. No one takes care of you like Hoblet Ram. Hurry so you don't miss your chance. Stop by the Hoblet Ram Truck Center off County Road 102 or search, select, and save at HobletDodge.com. Best prices, best selection, period.
15,000 total net savings on 1,500 Bighorn Crew 4x2 after 9,500 factory rebates and 5,500 dealer discount. 10,500 total net savings on 1,500 Laramie Crew Cab 4x4 after 4,500 factory rebates and 6,000 dealer discount. 7,000 total net savings on 2,500 Bighorns after 2,500 factory rebate and 4,500 dealer discounts. Rebates include $500 on the job bonus cash. Must show proof of business ownership to qualify. 0% APR for 72 months and $2,000 rebate on approved credit. Through Chrysler Capital must have 700 plus FICO score to qualify. $1,389 per thousand borrowed. 5 each net savings. See dealer for details.
KHTK AM HD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD2 Sacramento.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios, your home for the Sacramento Kings.
It's Sactown Sports.
Sactown Sports.
Headlines.
I'm Nate Littlefield, and these are your Sactown Sports headlines. The NFL Awards show was last night. Some major winners were Patrick Mahomes for MVP, Justin Jefferson for Offensive Player of the Year, and Nick Bosa for Defensive Player of the Year.
Fox now skips with a dribble to the right. Will he stop and pull up? Yes. Will he score? You bet he will. 41 points for De'Aaron Fox. Kings lead 105-101. Fox is now 17 of 29 in this game.
Tonight, the Kings take on the new-look Dallas Mavericks. This will be the first of a back-to-back here at Golden One Center against the Mavs. Luka Doncic has been upgraded to day-to-day with his heel injury. Coverage starts here on Sactown Sports at 5:30 p.m. Tip-off at 7 with the G-Man. Those are the headlines. Let's start the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
The Carmichael Dave Show.
He's on the microphone when he's not on the microphone. He's playing a song, and when he's not playing a song, he's on the microphone, and then boom.
With Jason Ross.
No, he didn't. Yes, he did.
Call or text at 916-339-1140.
It's the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross on Sactown Sports.
All right. Well, we're always trying to bring you everything. Because, it's what we do. It is the day after trade deadline. Welcome in, Jason Ross.
Welcome in.
The hatted up.
Yeah.
You're all hatted up.
I am hatted up.
Look at that.
I got hair attached to it, too.
You do?
Yeah, I had the
leg
procedure yesterday.
Yeah, babe.
So, you want to see all of the hair underneath?
Oh, my God. That would be so awkward.
What if I just came back Monday, this was this, and then Monday just full head of blonde hair?
That would be so awkward. Actually, now I'm thinking about it. If you just, you're like, hey, do you like it? And you have to say,
or I didn't say anything.
You just showed up.
Why is he not? It's
pretty
obvious.
I've known you long enough to where I feel comfortable being like, so
dude, what did you do?
Wow. Did you drank something? Did you drink a magic potion?
What?
I'd pretend like nothing happened. I would throw it back. If he pretended like nothing happened, I would too. It'd be like
so uncomfortable.
I would do it to be funny though, just to be like, yeah, we're just not acknowledging Jason's hair, and that's the joke.
I think I've asked Jay this. I don't know if I've asked you this because you guys both look good with you guys both look good. I've seen you with hair. I've said back.
You've known me long enough, yeah.
I have.
When I used to have the braids.
So if you next vacation you take, so next week, mini vacation.
Yes.
If Hair Jesus came to you, that was like, Jason,
yeah,
it's your one shot. I will give you a full head of hair. You can cut it. You can grow it long and do whatever for the rest of your life. You will have a full head of hair, or you can just stay how you are. Do you take the full head of hair? Or do you go, I'm good with what I got?
See, I think I really like the ability to have versality, which I don't anymore.
Sure. I mean, you do.
Well, I guess I could keep growing and it just would be.
He could shave it. Yeah. What kind of?
Well, no, my best friend growing up, I've said this before. He's bald. He has the reverse mohawk. He's bald everywhere except for the sides and the back.
Larry David.
And he exactly. Yeah. But he wears a Kangol all the time, and he grows his hair out
from the Kangol.
If you didn't know it, you think he actually had a full head of hair.
Like you have a full head of hair.
I have a full head of hair.
And you've done everything. You've had shaved head. You've had long. I don't know if I've ever seen you with really long hair.
No, I can't do it. I've tried. My mother wants me to. Since I was a little. I used to have long hair when I was a little kid. Like my son Mason.
Like to the shoulder.
But I didn't have a choice. I grew up and had there's a picture somewhere where it was basically to the shoulder.
Okay,
yeah,
that's pretty long
and stringy.
Yeah,
but ever since I've had a choice, and my son's the same way. We grew his hair out just for fun, so we could put in a little bun and call him Samurai Baby. But now,
just for fun,
he has a choice, and he always likes to say, "We get the same haircut." My son and I do.
Yeah,
I can't do it. It's too hot. It's too itchy. It looks horrible in hats. You have to get up every day and do your hair.
Yeah,
I like being able to just go.
Right. Well, that is the best part. First day I finally. I probably should shave it all. Like Jay has it gone. It's all gone.
All gone.
I don't have that much hair.
Yeah,
but I have kind of what you're talking about, your buddy.
Okay.
But yeah, it's time. I need a haircut. And I said, I just felt like wearing a hat today. I don't wear hats very often.
No.
It's funny you say, Dave, I look at you and I see just go. For sure. That's a great way to describe you.
Go, dude.
Just go.
Earlier this week, though, or was it last week?
It was last week.
He's a just go kind of guy.
Usually when I get a haircut, first few days after,
I'll show it off.
Yeah, I feel like it's insulting to the barber.
Yeah.
If I don't.
Yeah.
But
I've been with you on in different locations.
Uh-huh.
For example, in spring training.
Yeah.
And you've woken up and I'm like, whoa, you're like 6'9". Your hair is so tall.
Yeah, we've done video recordings lately. We're all going, yeah, my hair, it's very thick and it sticks out. I have a very high hairline, so it does kind of look like I'm balding, but I've had that hairline since I was imagine being in 5th grade.
Yeah, you're probably going, I'm going to be bald by 18, and here you are, 19, and you're not.
I don't know if he's bald or not because I've never seen him before, but we, as we started the segment, we tried to bring you everything. So at 9:12, because it is Super Bowl weekend. So we're going to have, I think he's in Radio Row. I think he's down at Radio Row. There's a guy by the name of, literally, his name is Food God. He legally changed it to Food God.
Spelled with a PH?
Nope. It's one word, FOODGOD. Not even a capital G, just
wow.
Food God.
Lowercase G.
That's his name. And he is apparently If you're a Kardashian person, it's like Kim Kardashian's best friend.
Okay.
But he's
can't keep up with him.
He's coming on. No, he can't. I see what you did there. He's coming on to talk Super Bowl food. I wanted to.
This is your wheelhouse.
This is my wheelhouse.
Yeah.
If I was the program director today, it would be all about let's do recipe exchanges. Yeah. But there's a reason I'm not.
Yeah. You know what? I heard actually, and you wanted some of our ideas, and we're going to get some food later. I heard Rami with Deuce and Mo the other day saying one of his Super Bowl traditions, I thought this was pretty cool. He makes food of the city, like that represent the cities that are in the game.
Oh, that's fantastic.
So I'm guessing this week is like cheesesteaks and barbecue.
Right.
Like, that's pretty cool idea.
That's really cool, actually.
Like, that makes a lot of sense.
It does make a lot. I've never heard of that.
Yeah.
Good for him. And boy, by the way.
Good choice this year.
Talk about maybe 2 of your top 5. Yes. Oh, God.
What are the worst?
That's what I'm thinking of that
Jackson.
right now.
You know, they're known for their
Jaguar meat.
Jackson. Ew.
Tastes like
there.
chicken.
Golly. Jacksonville. And I'm trying to think. Like,
well, let's think about the Niners.
Niners. Like, what is
Seattle?
So what would you have? Like some sort of sushi edamame.
Say wine and cheese.
Crab legs, wine and cheese.
Okay.
Yeah, you could do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Vegas. Niners and Raiders in the Super Bowl. What are you serving?
Failure and regret.
Hold the regret, please.
Disappointment.
Just a full plate of failure.
Parental disapproval and cocaine. That's right.
That's
what's on the menu. Well, this was supposed to be Super Bowl prop bets. We'll take a quick 60-second break.
Even your hair.
We'll still get to that when we come back. Not the hair, the other thing. 3 for Madness. Hey, what was the sneaky good move you liked for some of these contenders? And we'll talk more, obviously, about the Kings trade deadline, what it was, what it wasn't. We'll be right back with 3 for Madness on Sactown Sports.
The Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross on Sactown Sports. The only place you'll find Malik Monk is Sactown Sports.
Oh my, what an athletic move that time by Malik Monk.
Hey Sacramento, it's Malik Monk and you're listening to the home of the Sacramento Kings, Sactown Sports.
Your local sports leader.
By now, you know that sound. It's the sound of the Home Depot. But what about those sounds? Those are the sounds of a new Samsung laundry set with extra large capacity, serving up a powerful yet gentle clean in just 28 minutes, making this the sound of savings on the best appliance brands. The Home Depot. How doers get more done. Get up to 25% off select appliances, including Samsung. Ends March 1st. Pricing valid February 9th through March 1st, 2023. Gas Dry Extra, U.S. only. See store or online for details.
Every piece of land has a story. Some right there is behind the wheel of a John Deere 1 Series tractor, like the Upshaws.
This is my tractor Penny. It's all about attention to detail.
But the Nelsons love cruising around their expansive Montana ranch in their John Deere Gator UV.
We've been here since 1868.
While the Caggianos drive a John Deere zero-turn mower to keep their Long Island brewery looking sharp.
Don't call me, don't bother me. I'm going out to mow for a couple hours.
Run with us and start telling your story. Learn more at johndeere.com/radio.
3 questions, 3 answers. It's 3 for Madness on the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
Here's question 1.
All right, still a big show for you. We'll recap that NBA trade deadline coming up next. We're going to do that all the way till 8 o'clock when Kevin Huerter joins us. An extended conversation with Kevin Huerter, and it really was. We always say it was a great conversation, and they always are. But what?
But this time,
it's for real.
It's for real.
He walked us through what the Kings players did for the trade deadline yesterday.
Pretty interesting.
It really, really was. And obviously, we talked about that Houston win. A lot of good stuff with him for you at 8 o'clock. In the meantime, Jay is off today. Nate is in. Just Nate the Animal Littlefield. Killing it.
You can't stop me.
No, you only can hope to contain you.
Yes. Yeah, that's why they put me in this box.
That's nope. 3 for Madness, question 1.
Number 1. What was the sneaky good move? What was a sneaky good move that could make a real difference for a contender? I hope you guys don't steal mine.
No, I there's a lot to pick from, and again, this isn't about Kevin Durant.
That's not sneaky. Well, I mean, that's a big move.
It's a big move. It's not a sneaky move. I really, really like. I really like Thomas Bryant to the Nuggets with Anthony. It's an under the radar move. Kings fans remember Thomas Bryant, what he did to them a couple games ago when they played them a couple games ago. The Nuggets really didn't need to give up much. Reed and 3 second rounders. And here's the thing. I can't find where it's at this year. Andy Bailey would know on Twitter, but according to StatMuse last year, the Denver Nuggets were plus 380 when Nikola Jokic was on the floor and minus 201 when he was off the floor. Now, obviously, they're shocking. They're a worse team without the 2-time reigning and probable 3-time MVP winning Nikola Jokic off the floor. But that is massive, and they haven't been able to really find, they messed around with DeMarcus Cousins, a few others. They haven't been able to find a good quality backup. There's a lot of sneaky moves out there that you can choose from. That's the number 1 seed. It's a margin move, but I think they got really good value.
Yeah, I'm going to go with, there's a couple off the top that I think of. One, I like Jay Crowder because he's just been sitting out there doing nothing for Phoenix and Milwaukee getting him. And the other one is part of the Lakers at the end. I think they just snuck in there and got Mo Bamba. And
yes, they did.
I don't know what he is. There's been a lot of potential with him. Get him out of one organization, get him into a different one. It didn't cost them a ton. Why not kick the tires on someone like that? Like, I felt like they made a lot of other moves that made a lot of sense for now, but that one could make sense. For the future. It could be a sneaky one, I thought, getting Mo Bamba.
That's actually, we got to talk about the Lakers here in this next thing, too. They really tipped me off. Number 2.
Question 2.
What's the one move you really wanted the Kings in on?
Kevin
Huerter. Darn it, Monty.
The Blazers getting Matisse Thybulle they basically rerouted a couple of second rounders and Svi Mikhailiuk to the Hornets. Jalen McDaniels went to the Sixers as part of a 3-way deal. I thought Matisse Thybulle would be, Thybulle and Plumlee were the ones we were looking at. And I kind of flipped a coin there, but Thybulle can guard more positions. Mm-hmm. He's a defensive wizard. And for those saying, hey, offensively, he's been a problem. Well, percentage-wise and efficiency-wise, not really. He just has stopped really looking for his offense. But that's not what the Kings need. The Kings need Mike Brown needs, I think, more of an ability to shuffle in and out defensive, offensive lineups, and Thybulle's a guy who can guard 3 positions. So for the price, I really would have liked to have seen that. And that one move right there, to me, I would be happy as a clam today with the trade deadline. So I'll take that. I wish Matisse Thybulle had been on this team.
Yeah, I think a move, we talked about different moves yesterday, but we'd like to see the Kings make. I think maybe a couple of players I was looking at weren't even moved. So they weren't an option, but of the players that were moved, I think when we talked about backup guard depth or playmaking depth, backup perimeter defense, and backup big, the one that could kind of cover 2 was Plumlee.
Yeah.
He was kind of a facilitator and a backup. But in the end, I think about it, if you had Plumlee to the Kings, which would have helped them, again, you go to the minutes or Sabonis' minutes. So how many minutes would Plumlee get? And they would be meaningful. They would help. But I guess of the people that were moved, I think Plumlee's the one for me.
From the 916, Dave asked Jason a question, then hijacked his answer, and we never heard Jason's response of what hairstyle he'd take from Hair Jesus. I didn't mean to hijack your answer. I thought we were having a back and forth, but what hairstyle would you take? I don't know where
I thought we
solved that.
I said, yeah, I would like to have the ability to have versatility. Like I would, if I had a full head of hair, it'd be great, but I also like to shave it sometimes.
Yeah.
And then sometimes, hey, I'm growing it longer. Now it's really short. Now it's clean. Now it's parted. Now I would like to try different things. Now I don't have the ability to try. I guess I could.
You're not pining for hair. You're pining for versatility.
Yeah.
See,
and I'm wearing a hat, so it's versatile.
Somebody says rice aroni for San Francisco.
It is the San Francisco
crab legs, right?
Sure.
Clam chowder.
Isn't that?
It's like
that's
Maryland.
New England.
Yeah,
it's Maryland. It's a Maryland clam chowder.
The Marylands are in the Super Bowl.
Yeah. Maryland Nelson works on the hall. Number 3.
Question 3.
Not Maryland more. I don't know.
Wait, what's wrong with Maryland clam chowder? Is that stupid of me to say?
No, it's
Do they have an NFL team?
I've always the Ravens, I guess.
Yeah.
I've always thought it was New England clam chowder or Manhattan clam chowder, which is the devil, by the way. But that's always how I guess, is Maryland in New England? No.
Maryland?
Yeah.
No.
No, right?
No.
Yeah, right? No. No, Nate, it's not New England, stupid.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
God.
That was my bad.
Sourdough.
Sorry, I forgot I said that.
Just sourdough bread.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes,
Sam.
sourdough bread.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great.
Number 3.
Number 3.
Great.
After yesterday, where do you have the Kings finishing in the regular season?
So I think we talked, it was either yesterday or the day before, Jason, we talked about, hey, ultimately, where do you think the Sacramento Kings will finish? And this was pre-deadline. So it might have been either yesterday morning or the day before. And I want to say I was split between 5 and 6.
Okay.
I think now, I think in the end, I think they're going to get past thrice. So I'm going to put them at 6.
Okay.
I think ultimately we're going to need to adjust our expectations. By the way, I hope I'm wrong. And it's, instead of it becoming, are we going to host a playoff game? It's going to be, hey, it would just be nice to get in the playoffs. I don't want any part of a play-in.
Oh, I don't either. I think they've got a good lead. It's not insurmountable. Certainly, I think two teams could get hot. The totality of all the teams doing it, it's virtually impossible.
Yes.
The Kings are in really good position of being in some version. I'll stick with what I said. I'm going to just give one team passes them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Even after yesterday.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, and some of the team that most worries me that made the move is Phoenix. I mean, I think they're a title contender and they're behind the Kings, but they also could finish 8th and win the title. Like, that's the kind of team is just get there, and they're that dangerous. So they might literally not pass the Kings, even though I could see them passing them, but they could win the whole thing.
Is it too early for me to start saying things like the Kings are 5 games ahead of being out of the playoffs with 28 to go? Is it too early to start thinking about the shrink of the, when do we start getting the magic numbers?
Probably March.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After the All-Star break,
Sure.
March
Because
is.
there's 25 games left after the All-Star break.
Yes.
We're getting closer, but even the Lakers, who a lot of people lost again yesterday.
Yeah.
That's 31 losses.
That's
Kings have 8 less losses. And technically, they have a game ahead of them too, and that's, tiebreaker.
That's the first time this year I've thought about it. You're right, Jason.
They're 8 games ahead of the Lakers. That's a lot.
I haven't really even in my head thought of the Kings are XYZ ahead in the loss column. I haven't used the loss column yet. You're right. They're 2 games ahead of the Mavericks, but they're 3 games ahead of them in the loss column.
Right. So let's just, in a fantasy world, give a Kings an 8-game losing streak, which we'd all be dreading.
Yeah.
Would the Lakers be ahead of the Kings? They'd have to win all their games
in
that
their
same stretch.
It's not going to happen.
Right.
Did you see Anthony Davis grimace last night? Reggie Miller said every time Anthony Davis grimaces, that's 3 weeks. And Kevin Harlan lost it. I'll find the audio. When we come
Groundhog Day.
When we come back, we'll recap the NBA trade deadline. We're going to do that for the remainder of this hour. What did the Kings do? Nothing. What didn't they do? And how will it affect them in the rest of the league? We'll do that next.
The Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross on Sactown Sports. It's been 5 years, but the Sacramento Kings finally have an all-star. Sactown Sports congratulates Domantas Sabonis on receiving the nod for the all-star game February 19th in Salt Lake City.
Here's Sabonis inside. He scores again and he's fouled. Sabonis rebound, rips it back down with the left-hand spike. Sabonis with a swat and a block on Turner.
Get all your coverage of the Kings at All-Star Weekend on Sactown Sports, your exclusive home for Kings basketball.
Sacramento weather is brought to you by Quick Quack Car Wash.
I'm Dirk Verdorn in the KCRA3 Weather Center, and after a chilly start this morning with some patchy fog, we'll see plenty of sunshine with temperatures warming into the lower 60s. We will see increasing cloud cover overnight tonight with a chance for some sprinkles and showers in the valley. Get the latest forecast on the KCRA3 News and the KCRA3 app.
The great outdoors, exciting and beautiful, but they're also dusty and muddy. So after every adventure, I head to Quick Quack Car Wash. No one would expect I spent more of my weekend parked on a trail than in my garage. Head to Quick Quack for a shine that lets you defy expectations.
Hands up, watch out for the screen. Okay, take 5. Hello, Sacramento and everyone out there in radio land, because I'm talking to you. Doug Christie here for the Good Feet store. Sound like I'm in a good mood? You bet I am. It's been a long time to turn things around, so excuse me if I savor the moment a bit. Meanwhile, I want to tell you about another turnaround that's just waiting to happen. It's that awful foot and foot-related pain in your feet, knees, hips, and back, even dreaded plantar fasciitis. Let me guess, you've probably tried drugstore remedies and even seen someone for it. I know know I did, but nothing's working. The pain's not about to stop. So you get bum and pretty much resign to live with it. Well, speaking from experience, I can tell you that arch supports from the Good Feet store can help. Good Feet arch supports for back pain? Absolutely. We think it's time you felt good again. So come to the Good Feet store and get a free fitting and test walk. Good Feet in Sacramento, Roseville, Stockton, Modesto, and now Vacaville. Online, goodfeet.com.
Big savings are back at Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop.
Looking to own or lease? We have options for everyone. Plus, lower interest rates at Folsom Lake Honda make for lower payments. It's no wonder Folsom Lake Honda is your one-stop Honda shop.
Get an instant cash offer for your trade at FolsomLakeHonda.com. We'll buy your car whether you buy from us or not.
Visit us today at FolsomLakeHonda.com.
Folsom Lake Honda, yeah, your one-stop Honda shop.
It's Carmichael Dave here telling you now is the time to replace your system. Get $2,500 off on a new HVAC whole home system installation with 0% financing and payment plan options available. There's no reason to keep putting off making your home a place of comfort for you and your family. Plus, get a free whole home air purification option on select systems. Limited time only. Call today, 916-520-9990. That's 916-520-9990 or visit AmericanEnergyAir.com. Tell them Carmichael Dave sent you.
Kevin James live, the Irregardless Tour.
I was in Atlanta at the airport waiting for my bag, and this woman asked to take a picture, and I was like, sure, no problem. And she takes out her iPhone, and she just holds it on me. She just holds it on me right there, and I'm just standing there. She's video recording me from a foot away, like I'm a panda at the zoo.
Friday, March 31st, the venue at Thunder Valley. All new and all incredible. The venue at Thunder Valley. For tickets, visit ThunderValleyResort.com.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Hi. Oh, sorry.
Sactown Sports.
Headlines.
I'm Nate Littlefield, and these are your Sactown Sports headlines.
Great test. Sorry to step on it. I was scared.
It's okay. We just might get sued now. Or whatever. The legal ramification.
Good job.
The NFL Awards show was last night, and some major winners were Patrick Mahomes for MVP, Justin Jefferson for Offensive Player of the Year, and Nick Bosa for Defensive Player of the Year.
Fox now skips with a dribble to the right. Will he stop and pull up? Yes. Will he score? You bet he will. 41 points for De'Aaron Fox. Kings lead 105-101. Fox is now 17 of 29 in this game.
That, of course, was from last year when Fox torched the Mavericks. Unfortunately, the Kings did not win. But tonight, the Kings take on the new-look Dallas Mavericks. This will be the first of a back-to-back here at Golden One Center against the Mavs. Luka is officially day-to-day with a heel injury. Coverage starts here on Sactown Sports at 5:30 p.m. Tip-off at 7 with the G-Man. Those are the headlines. Let's get back to the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
The Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
Call or text at 916-339-1140.
On Sactown Sports.
No text, though. 916-339-1140. It's off to a bad start. Already somebody got mad at me about the hair thing. And now it's from the 916. I'm glad the Kings aren't scared. Dave's over here shaking in his boots. The Kings are winning. Shut up. What part of what we just talked about? I don't mind any of that. I'm just trying to figure out based on what I think they're going to slip a couple spots.
Fair enough. They're not. It's not like they have this humongous lead,
right?
But they're in good position. I think we'll get a good response to that from our guy Kevin Huerter next hour.
Speaking of basketball,
yeah,
I completely forgot. I want to wait till you're here. My son had a game last night up in Forest Hill.
That's quite a road game.
Golly. And so as always, mainly for my daughter and I, because my wife doesn't care. I bring snacks.
Oh, I've seen those pictures. Oh, those are empty.
We actually went with a health theme.
Okay.
So I don't know why there's
mango pineapple water.
What my friends use for mixer for their vodkas.
Oh, so it's just regular water.
That stuff's not that healthy for you.
0 sugar. Original smoked sausages from Tillamook.
Okay.
Flamin'
Oh,
hot.
I like the Flamin' Hot.
I don't, but
Okay.
she does. The
Okay.
Flamin' Hots make me hurt.
Yeah,
They-
Oh, I like those. New
I
York
love
Seltzer.
them. Oh, love them.
Was that cream soda?
That was root beer.
Root beer.
Twizzlers.
Wow. Twizzlers over Red Vines.
Again, I'm just defaulting for the kid. I prefer Red Vines.
I'm a Red Vines guy. Yeah,
And
those are plastic.
Lifesaver gummy. Also, is it a weird basketball food to get little cheeses?
No, those are good.
Okay, good.
Those are good, especially if it's Tillamook.
Tillamook's great. So
Yeah.
have at it.
Okay.
All of it, please, immediately. All right, here's our guy, because this will tie right into here. It sounds like you don't believe in this team, and you got to be talked back into it. Yeah, absolutely, dude.
I'm
I'm
going to take a second
No, I'm not even being facetious. Please eat all of this as much as you can
during the show. All of it.
Oh, the whole time. Actually, turn a mic on and eat it into the mic.
Yeah.
I'm a guy on the text line or girl. I'm not scared. It's not a belief. I mean, I don't subscribe to the whole you got to believe. You're either all in or you're all in. Shut up. No, we've all earned the right to be able to try to predict what the team's going to do. It's not a scared thing. I think that most of the teams above and below the Kings got better. I think the Kings are going to end up dropping a couple spots. Obviously, I'd love to be wrong. I hope they rise a couple spots. I hope the Kings go undefeated and win the championship, but that's not the job, is to purple Kool-Aid and do the whole thing. Not that being optimistic means purple Kool-Aid. It's
Right.
just what I think. I think the other teams got better. The Kings did not. I think the Kings have been incredibly lucky with health, and I think the front office in part is betting on that continued health to maintain it. But I don't think they're going to drop out of the playoffs.
Well, here's one of the things I would say if you're looking at it, to me, as a positive from the Kings, because I think there could have been moves made. At least that's there's always a chance to make moves. Now you need another party. What did Monty hear the deal that he wanted? Were they involved in some things? I mean, who knows internally? To think that because they only made the Kessler Edwards deal, it didn't mean that, Monty went to the movies yesterday. Like, come on, they were involved. It just, you got to have another team and you got to have the deal that works right for you. On the positive side, I think the best thing about this year's team, in my opinion, has been how well they've worked together, the chemistry. Now, that is not going to adjust tonight. That's not going to adjust tomorrow. That's not going to adjust Tuesday in Phoenix. That's not going to adjust post-All-Star break.
Yeah.
That will be an adjustment for almost every team in the West, some bigger than others. The Lakers have basically a new team.
Yes.
Which is good for them, but it's also going to take some time. And I maintain, Dave, like a team like the Lakers, with the roster they have, I think it's going to be a lot better next year.
I agree with you.
The Clippers' core is intact. They've added some new pieces. There'll be an adjustment. I think that's going to help them over time. Phoenix, an adjustment, but the adjustment's a fantastic one in Kevin Durant. You kept the core pieces together. So there will be adjustments of Luka and Kyrie. Together, they should be good. But how good, and the adjustment time, and my comp for other teams in the last couple of years, the Kings last year won the first 2 games with Sabonis. Look at this. It didn't work out very well the rest of the long haul of the rest of the 25 games. When Chicago added Vucevic the other year, it's like, man, look at what the Bulls did. Didn't help them get in the playoffs. The next year they did.
Sure.
So sometimes it takes a little bit of time. Denver, Memphis, the Kings, the top 3 teams I feel did the least. They also have the best records right now. Doesn't mean they didn't have to. The Denver and Memphis did things around the edges. Kings did a really small thing around the edge, but nothing substantial. But these other teams are going to have to work on it. So I think it's a compliment to what the front office thinks the Kings have. We'll see if it works. I mean, it could also, I'm not saying that's on the positive side. Maybe 4 teams pass them. They finish 7th. They're in the play, and it's like, man, should they have made a move?
Right.
This all be decided.
Well, to that last point, if the Kings, let's say, did fall to the 6th seed or were in the play, I mean, again, I don't look at that as necessary. I don't personally look at that as, well, then they should have made a move. I don't know that it's not, but I
think it's context.
Just break the stinking streak this year, and let's worry about next year.
Which was goal number 1. You can still change your goals as it goes along. Because certainly if they, let's say they dropped to 6 and they're playing whoever the 3 seed is, we're not going to go, well, it's fine. They made it, like losing 4.
Right.
They're going to try to win that series,
yes, of course,
and advance. So, but moves can also be made in the offseason when you've got a better look at, we know it's not a great defensive team. I don't think one move makes them better defensively. I actually, wondered if they should make one more offensive move. Go with what you're great at this short period of time. And if you even got a boost offensively, like when Derrick Rose was mentioned, wasn't going to make them this world-beating team, but another playmaking guard off the bench. I'm like, yeah, I wouldn't be against that.
Is Phoenix a super team?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the definition is of that. I heard you and Nate talking about that in the first hour. I don't really know what that means.
Okay.
I mean, by true definition, because I know Nate referenced the Warriors. It feels like that's a super team, but they drafted it.
Yeah.
But when you add KD, does that make him one?
I think you got to add multiple. That's kind of my definition where I was going with that. I think you got to bring in multiple pieces with at least one giant, superstar.
So Dallas isn't.
Don't they arguably have 3 superstars?
Dallas?
Chris Paul, Devin Booker,
yeah.
And
they drafted one of them.
And Durant. And yeah,
I never said they weren't a super team. I think they are. Yeah.
Interesting. Let's go to the phones here real quick. Hello, Al. Good morning. Welcome in. You're on with Jason Ross and Carmichael.
Good morning, guys. Hey, I'm not freaking out over this. Some of us that are old enough, we remember the way the last great teams were here in Sacramento. 98, 99, we lost in the first round to the Jazz.
That's right.
Almost beat them. But then it took another 4 years, and then we were where we wanted to be. Where are these other teams going to be in another 4 years? LeBron might not be there. KD may not be there. Luka may want to be traded. The guys with the Clippers, Kawhi, he may not be able to play in 4 years. So we don't know how the whole plan is going to work.
No, and honestly, thank you, Al. We've talked about this before. Monty and Co deserve a little bit of there's a lot of trust going on with a guy like me who is dramatic and emotional about all this stuff. There is a big part of me that goes, okay, I can't poke too many holes in what that group has done. And I think they're either on or ahead of schedule. They do look like they're going to make the playoffs this year. Who am I to doubt the master plan? Also, before we go to break, I got to play this for you.
Okay.
This is last night, speaking of the Lakers. This is the Lakers playing last night. They lost to the Bucks. And at one point, Anthony Davis hits the deck. And here was Reggie Miller and Kevin Huerter.
I'm saying right there, AD. That's the last thing Laker fans want to see. Anytime AD grimaces, it's 3 weeks.
What? Kevin can't talk now. What?
I'm just saying right there.
I wonder if this is actually a longer clip, because there's a whole clip where basically Kevin Harlan can't
He's just losing it.
He can't. He's so suppressed. It's one of those things where it's like, Reggie's not wrong.
Right.
Laker fans want to see anytime AD grimaces, it's 3 weeks.
He's not wrong. It's just, golly. Yet, as we talked about before, Anthony Davis still plays and has played more games over the last few years than Kawhi Leonard, Paul George. But he is kind of right. Like, God, I feel bad for Anthony. I've struggled with this. Like, there's nothing funny about it. So why is it kind of funny? And then you feel bad about it being funny. Like,
it's not your team.
That's a great point. That's true.
Because honestly, think about it. If Anthony Davis was a King, you'd know, man, you've got an incredible player here. But you can't trust him.
Right. You cannot trust him. One last thing, because I've seen this kind of come up on both on Twitter and on the chat right now. No, in my opinion, the Kings should go nowhere near Russell Westbrook on the buyout market.
How about any of the other buyouts?
I could see John Wall. That would be interesting.
Why is that a quicker yes than Westbrook, just out of curiosity? For you?
Because for me, John Wall, I've always enjoyed John Wall's effect on teams. You hear about him as both a teammate and obviously a player. We're not talking about a difference maker. We're talking about somebody who's going to get 5-6 minutes a game off the bench.
Pat Bev? Reggie Jackson? Reggie Jackson.
I wouldn't mind Reggie Jackson. Pat Bev, I've always liked him, but that might be a little too strong for this locker. He might just come in and be like, Pat Bev's here now. Everybody get out. I think he might scare the team.
Okay.
We're young and impressionable. But Russ Westbrook, dude, is not. He's washed. I'll say it. I think Russ is washed. I do. Screw his stats. Look at his percentages. There's a reason here. We'll take a break. And I don't hate Russ at all. When we come back, more on the trade deadline, including now where the Kings stand themselves and also some of these other moves as we run through that. Kevin Huerter in just 20 minutes. We're right back.
The Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross on Sactown Sports. The only place you'll find Keegan Murray is Sactown Sports.
Out to Keegan Murray, straight away for three, and Keegan knocks down the triple.
Hey, Sacramento, it's Keegan Murray, and you're listening to the home of Sacramento Kings, Sactown Sports.
Your local sports leader.
What's up? We're joined by Chad Hoblet of Hoblet Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram, and Woodland. Chad, what are you doing for Chrysler's President's Day sale?
We have some great deals on America's favorite adventure vehicle. Right now, you can lease a brand new 2023 Jeep Wrangler Unlimited Sahara 4x8 at $439 per month for 39 months with $39.95 due at signing. Or get a 2022 Jeep Grand Cherokee 4x8 for $569 per month for 24 months with $39.95 due at signing.
Yeah, you won't find another dealership looking to take care of you like Hoblet. No dealer markups, big savings, and a great selection. Why go anywhere else? Stop by today for a test drive or see their full selection at HobletDodge.com. Best prices, best selection, period.
Total net savings calculated with all rebates and dealer discounts. This offers for well-qualified buyers based on MSRP less applicable rebates and offers. Lease based on 10,000 miles annually. Must finance through Chrysler Capital Ally. Residency restrictions may apply. Must take retail delivery by 2/28/23 and pay $395 disposition fee at the end of the lease. Rebates may include $3,000 California BC Carb State Regional Lease Bonus Cash and $7,500 CCRA tax credit. Not all lessees will qualify. Consult a tax professional for details and restrictions. Subject to change in eligibility. Payments include Hoblet dealer discount rebates and $39.95 due at signing. All payments are calculated before tax, title, and license. Wrangler example VIN PW505170. Grand Cherokee example VIN N8747663.
Hello, I'm Frank Cockle with Retirement Security Center for the weekly economic update. If once is lucky and twice is a coincidence, what is 25 straight, such as the 25th straight month of job growth over the base rate of 100,000? It's a pattern. The U.S. added 517,000 jobs in the month of January, significantly higher than the 190,000 widely expected. This continued pattern of job growth could provide the Federal Reserve with the confidence to continue to raise rates. The hope is that the Federal Reserve looks deeper into the numbers to see the amount of highly paid workers being laid off, while the new jobs may not be as high paying or full-time. President Biden just finished his second full year as president. Where does the stock market performance under his leadership compare to previous U.S. presidents? The stock market has averaged 5.95% each year under Biden compared to a high of 90.53 under FDR and a low of 42.34 under Hoover. The average increase the first 2 years of a term was 14%, with a positive number 65% of the time. How might this affect you or your family? Please go to frankontheradio.com to schedule an appointment to watch videos and receive market updates. I'm ready to help you start your journey so you can define your future.
Frank Cockrell is a registered representative of Lincoln Financial Advisors Corporation, a broker-dealer member SIPC and registered investment advisor. Retirement Security Centers is not an affiliate of Lincoln Financial Advisors.
I'm in the great outdoors doing a little Dodge watching with Vince Bloom, the big guy at Lasher's Elk Grove Dodge. Would you look at that? You know, those are some pretty high-powered binoculars you got there, Vince.
Yeah, I use them to spot all the Lasher license plates out there.
Well, there's bound to be a lot because, you are the big guy after all, and the big guy's known for making great deals on new Ram 1500 Bighorns and Longhorns, Tradesmen and Laramies, crew cabs and quad cabs, 4x4s and 4x2s.
I know. Hold on. I see another one.
Another what? Looked like it might have been a new Dodge Challenger.
I think so.
Or a new Dodge Charger. Elk Grove Dodge sells a ton of those, you know. And new Durangos, Chrysler Pacificas, Jeep Cherokees, and the new Grand Cherokee, Jeep Compass, Gladiators, and Wranglers, and the all-new Wagoneer. I've heard Elk Grove Dodge has great deals on those, too.
Oh, he's taking off.
Oh, I'm sorry. You lose him?
Oh, no. Just another happy customer migrating back to Elk Grove Dodge.
No surprise there, because for over 40 years, the name Lasher means a great deal.
Only at Lasher's Elk Grove Dodge and the Elk Grove Auto Mall and online at elkgrovedodge.com.
Guys, did you know your testosterone affects everything in your system, including how you feel and perform every day? Right now, Revive Men's Health Sacramento will check your testosterone for free. Knowing your T levels is the first step in understanding if you have low T. Your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED. Maintaining an appropriate T level can change your whole life. Most men start to see changes in their hormone levels in their 30s. Experience and results matter. So what are you waiting for? Get your T levels checked today by local, experienced, and trusted men's health experts. They've helped thousands of men since 2011. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Call Revive today and schedule your free testosterone test, free exam, and free consultation. Call Revive Men's Health at 916-277-8599. That's 916-277-8599. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
waking you up with the best in local sports.
They just make it interesting, you know?
It's the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross
on Sactown Sports.
I'm just saying right there, AD. That's the last thing Laker fans want to see.
Yeah.
Anytime AD grimaces, it's 3 weeks. What?
What I say?
That's fantastic. Let's hear from George Kittle here real quick. Live
Just
radio.
just to build that up and have fun with it. What's going to happen as a fan looking on the outside? Hey, Brock Purdy, I don't know. He didn't really lose a game. He got hurt play 5 or play 6. Yeah. Hasn't lost. And again, Trey Lance has not gotten a fair shot at all. I mean, he's played in like 3 games. He got hurt. First game he started this season was a monsoon. And it wasn't really a game. So I think it's a healthy competition. If you're going to name one guy right now, like Brock hasn't lost, it's just hard to move on.
I got to say this to you, though.
Bring it.
I'm kind of worried for you next year in this regard.
Yes.
Jimmy G is gone.
For sure.
And obviously, because he's going to be a starting quarterback somewhere else. He deserved that opportunity. He's won games. Let's see what we expect Wits to. Trey Lance and Brock Purdy both are hurt.
Currently hurt.
What I mean is that they're coming back next year off of injuries, and the 2 guys that you know you're going to have are both coming off injuries. You don't know whether or not they'll be 100%.
For sure.
Doesn't that worry you?
Oh, man. It's football, baby. It is what it is.
Okay.
Hey, I'll tell you this. Jimmy G didn't have an entire offseason last year. Didn't do OTAs. Didn't do a single snap of training camp. Came in, week 2. Yeah. And played at a high and it took him a couple of games to get warmed up before he looked good again. But he played at a high level for us, gave us a chance to win all those games, got us on a winning streak. So, and Brock Purdy, he's a gamer. He started 48 games. He knows how to play football. It's not going to he's not going to have to figure it all out again. He'll be all right. And Trey Lance, I think he's out of his boot. He's walking around. He'll be available for OTA. So he's going to get a bunch of reps in. He's going to get all these reps in that he needs to get. And that's how he's going to become a better quarterback. So hopefully by the time we get to training camp, we have 2 guys that are competing, both healthy and ready to roll.
How big do you think George Kittle's contract is going to be?
Oh, contract. Okay.
With the network he chooses after his career, if he wants to become an analyst, he's going to be fantastic.
Yeah, he's a good mix of obviously knows what he's doing, but he's fun.
Yes.
And you want to hear what he has to say.
You guys are leaving out, though. He's got a record deal on the table. Did you hear him last night?
No.
You didn't hear him singing last night? It's in the audio.
I think I did see this. I have not heard it. Where are you? I don't know. I love him so much. I don't know that I want to hear it necessarily.
No, it's all. It's
George Kittle singing at the NFL honors.
Yes, our season's over. And yes, that last game blew. But Brock, you should still feel proud. We wouldn't be there without you.
Oh, that's nice.
And Christian McCaffrey. Dude can run, catch, and pass. But I prefer Nick Bosa. Throwing Prescott on. Because we belong together now. Yeah. Forever united here. Somehow.
He's got some pitch issues.
Yeah. You gotta be somebody. Yeah. And on the slide. My life is like. Without you and all you guys too. Thank you.
Oh my goodness gracious.
I'm just saying right there, AD. That's the last thing Laker fans want to see.
Yeah.
Anytime AD grimaces, it's
what?
3 weeks.
It's 3 weeks.
What? I'm just saying.
That was fun. Every time AD grimaces, it's 3 more weeks of winter.
Every time AD grimaces, it's go, go, go.
All right. Well, we were all grimacing yesterday during the trade deadline. And it's a mix. It's a mix of folks that wanted to see something happen and in the end did not see anything happen. And I think overall, though, I think the populace is settling on, all right, I wanted to see something, but I trust Monty. But if this team starts losing,
sure.
Problem.
Yeah, it's a results thing, right? I think the last couple of years, all these years we've done this. I think what we've learned at the trade deadline, at free agency. Before this year, remember free agency, the Kings seemed like one of the last teams to always get involved. And then this last year was different. Like the first day, boom, Malik Monk signed. And whoa, the Kings are it's nice when you're a fan of a team to hear your team mentioned.
Sure.
Now, I also say careful what you wish for, because it was a year ago, yesterday or 2 days ago, where the Kings made the trade that people said the league needed to step in, malpractice. Well, your team's being mentioned.
Yes.
You made a move nationally. You were getting crushed for it. It worked out just great.
Yeah.
So you kind of careful what you wish for. But in the end, you think you have a good team. You want to make it better. Monty didn't find the deal that worked. Again, you have to have another party that works, or you don't want to mortgage anything that you have for someone asking for too much.
And you don't want to put yourself in a position. They were active. They were having conversations.
Right.
Obviously, they were engaged with several teams. In the end, they didn't find the value they wanted. But the thing with the trade deadline, too, is it's a bidding war. It's everyone's in a frenzy all at once. And you got to try to make it before the deadline and blah, 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 blah. Then you get the draft. Then you get summer. Then you get free agency. And you have this opportunity where you can really have long-form conversations. And you don't necessarily have everybody bidding, because a lot of people that traded those picks, they don't have those picks anymore, which means they're going to need picks. Or they traded all these players. Now they're going to need players. Now they're going to need salary cap relief. Now they're going to need to get rid of salary and let somebody else absorb it, whatever it is. Plus, the Kings also have to worry about next year a pretty big contract for Domantas Sabonis.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's the boring answer. It's not as fun, and I recognize that it's not great dramatic radio. And this is where I think you and I are both very happy that we're not these people. The right thing to do would be to come on and trash the organization, trash Monty. You just got an extension. Now you fell asleep at the wheel. The team but in reality, they have earned trust.
Right.
And I don't know, and you don't know, and none of us know what's on the other end of those conversations. And I don't think they aren't going to win a championship this year because they weren't active last year.
Yeah, well, I think there's lots of different ways to look at this. I'm appreciative that they're in this position in this sense. If the Kings were currently where they were last year at this time, where they were 11th or 12th, and they made the move for two reasons. One, to try to get in last year and to be good going forward. If they were 11th or 12th, right now, I don't know if Monty, he'd still be a lame duck, right? You also probably would be forced to make a move.
Yes.
They're not in a position where they had to. And I think that's a good position. Now, you could argue they could have or maybe should have. I don't know. But they have confidence in what they're doing with this roster. And the fact that most everybody made a move now, I don't know what kind of restrictions that's going to have for them in the offseason, but the Kings are pretty free in the offseason. So when you get to the summer, the Kings kept their picks. The Kings kept a lot of their assets. They've got some decisions to make, but I feel like they have time to think about that even more, see the reaction to what went right in these other moves, what went wrong, and the reaction to that. Because you look at it, let's take Minnesota, for example. Their plan was, we're going Rudy Gobert.
Right.
We're going for it.
Yeah.
Okay. They went for it. That was a decision made. Now every move they've made since is to try to get picks back because they felt now, we gave up too much.
That's right.
Okay, so can you take advantage of that at another time? Or the Lakers make these moves that on the surface right now we all like. Are they going to do another reaction to that in the summer? Are the Clippers going to do a reaction? Does Dallas fall short? Does Phoenix win a title? Do they not? Like, teams are going to have to react to what they just did. The Kings could be on the good side of that. We'll see.
I'm also old enough, as are you, to remember the Chicago Bulls a couple of years ago. And Arturis, whatever the heck his name is, the GM over there, was the belle of the ball because of all the moves they made and being aggressive and getting Vucevic and all that. And it worked for a minute. Now they're 26 and 29.
Right.
We talked about the Knicks a couple of years ago. Now the Knicks are back in a better situation now. The Jalen Brunson signing was huge. Randall's an all-star. But they were one and done in the playoffs 2 years ago. Last year had a tough year. And Monty has always said, we want to get to the playoffs. And then we want to stay in the playoffs. We have a very specific timeline, a window. And maybe someday they're going to do whatever in 4 years the Durant equivalent is.
Sure.
They might do that move in 3 years, 4
Could
years.
be sooner, could be later. Yeah, who knows?
When but the window right now is continually open. And again, if they miss the playoffs this year, we're going to have a serious conversation about this deadline. It doesn't mean they're right. But so far, they're batting above 300.
Yeah, and teams are in different positions in their timeline, in their need where the Kings today aren't feeling the necessity to win a championship this year. Of course they would take it, but they don't have to do that this year.
We will take a break. Do not go anywhere. We got a quick break here. When we come back, a special trade deadline extended interview we did with Kevin Huerter. You guys are absolutely going to love this. We'll walk you through the trade deadline from their perspective, that road trip, and so much more. Kevin Huerter, brought to you by Jiffy Lube, next on Sactown Sports.
The Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross on Sactown Sports. Sactown Sports goes 100% live and local.
From 6 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Tune into Carmichael Dave and Jason Ross from 6 a.m. to 11 a.m. Followed by the return of Deuce and Mo.
Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 p.m.
Followed by Cattles and Rami from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. You wanted more local? We're giving you more local on Sactown Sports. Your local sports leader.
For your everyday vehicle. Right now, you can get 5 quarts with an STP oil filter for only $26.99. Do the complete job for the right price. Get the parts you need when you need them at AutoZone or AutoZone.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Sacramento weather is brought to you by Quick Quack Car Wash.
Right
I'm
now,
Griffin Dorn in the KCRA 3 Weather Center, and after a chilly start this morning with
Joining us Joining us right now from his home, and I gotta think that's a really nice thing to hear. His own bed, his own house, his own closet, the one, the only Kevin Huerter, brought to you by Jiffy Lube. Welcome home, Red Velvet. How are you?
I'm doing good, guys. It's like you said, it's definitely good to be home off the road trip. It's no fun just going suitcase to suitcase, unpacking, repacking. It's nice to sit on your own couch, watch your own TVs. It's see your own barber. It's definitely great to be home.
Did the jacket make it back?
We want to know, did the jacket make it?
No, the jacket did not make it. They couldn't find it. Our equipment guys were, our equipment guys had no idea, and we didn't bother calling the hotel back. So,
wow,
jacket's gone.
Casualty of the trip. What was when you come home? Like, do you ever notice there's something I should have put in the fridge? The door is open. I have a stack of mail this high, or all of it for being gone that long.
Yeah, I always empty my fridge before we leave. Usually, that's a bad. You get back and it smells, especially like a 2-week trip you prepare for. The worst, this happened when we were getting all that rain a couple weeks ago, my pool flooded. So like the whole backyard was underwater. So honestly, that was like my biggest thing when I came back home was I went right to the backyard to check and see if somehow it was flooded again. But the worst is when you leave lights on. Usually I walk back in. If I walk back in the house to a dark, empty house, it's usually a good thing.
The weird part about the trip is you had extra days in Houston, extra days in Minnesota. I'm thinking back to Minnesota. Does that feel like a month ago now?
Yeah, it feels like forever ago. And that was a weird trip. Like it was so cold there. That was the start of our trip. It was a weird way to go about it. It was like that was like the welcome, like, hey, this next 2 weeks is gonna mostly suck.
We're a day removed from the trade deadline, and Jason and I are on and all the shows. We're all refreshing Twitter and looking for what Woj and Shams are saying and freaking out left and right. And I played a clip for Jason yesterday morning. It was Rudy Gay talking about Mike Conley being traded and how he has 3 sons and a wife, and no one's going to feel sorry for millionaire basketball players. I get it, but listen, you're all human, and these are real world events. We're tripping on trade deadline day. What's it like for you?
It's definitely, I mean, there's certain years you feel a little bit safer than others. For me personally, this was a year I felt overall pretty safe getting here just a couple short months ago, and obviously with the success we've had so far. So I personally was not stressing. Last trade deadline I was. It's kind of funny. It's like everyone on the day knows that anything can happen. So I think all the players, like there's a lot of jokes. I couldn't tell you how many times, like last night after the game, like guys are going over checking their phones, like Davion to Houston. Oh my God, Kevin to Golden State. Like everyone just kind of like cracking jokes. Or we were at the facility, the morning of, like the day of the trade deadline, and every time someone gets a phone call, it's like everyone like holds their breath, and it's kind of just, it's funny. I remember as the closing minutes were coming to an end, there was a bunch of us sitting in our like cafeteria, our kitchen, eating food, and we were sitting there for like the last 30 minutes of the deadline as everything was happening. We got in there early, we did our workouts, and then there was a couple guys on the court before practice officially began, and we were just sitting in the kitchen, and it was like we're checking Twitter just like everybody else. Like that's where we were getting our news. You're watching Woj, you're watching Shams, and the other people reporting it. And at the end of the day, it's just like you don't really know what's going to happen. You hope, at least in my case, I hope that if there is a day that I am traded at the deadline, I would hear it from my agent first, and I wouldn't hear it from somebody tweeting it. But that is, it doesn't always work out that way. So it's a stressful day. I think people try to make light of it and try to crack jokes to get over how stressful it is. But for the most part, we're getting our news just like everybody else is.
And I'm sure you're much like Dave and I and our listeners, where you guys probably as a team also went, wait, Toronto did what? Or Miami did, just this player went where? Oh, they're stacked. I mean, do you guys react the same way I think that we probably do?
Yeah, a little bit. Definitely for the most part. There's some guys you kind of have a scoop of where they want to get to and what guys are unhappy in what situations. And but for the most part, it's like we're playing GM, we're playing fantasy just like everyone else is. Like, oh, how does this guy work on this team? Oh, this guy's going there. The same conversations are happening. And like I said, there was a bunch of us sitting in the kitchen. Literally, I think it was 11:30. It was the trade deadline came to an end at 12. It's 3:00 on the East Coast, so we're sitting there 11:30 to 12, just kind of eating, watching ESPN, watching our phones, and just kind of like, hey, if something happens, I guess we're all going to find out together.
If I'm as Kevin Huerter joins us, brought to you, of course, by Jiffy Lube each and every week. If I'm doing my math right, I want to say a 7-game road trip. You finished the game with Houston, which I promise we'll get to in a second. And I want to say the Durant trade broke while you were on the plane. How does that happen? Does somebody do they get a notification? Does everybody pop up? Were you guys all sleeping? How did that go?
Yeah, most guys are hanging out. It was pretty early in our flight. Most guys are hanging out, watching shows, on the phones, scrolling, obviously social media accounts. And yeah, it was just kind of one of those, like everyone seemed to see the notification at the same time. And it was just like sure every other team in the West was just like, damn, like KD's going to Phoenix. You saw obviously the trade package was huge, but I kind of feel like the way the Nets were downplaying it, I kind of felt like you could feel something was happening. I feel like when a team goes out of their way to really be like, we're definitely not trading a guy. We're not like, usually that means that they're looking elsewhere and something's going to happen in private. So I think I expected something to happen. And especially the night before the trade deadline is usually when everything kind of starts and kicks off. So most of us, we were on the plane and definitely had a reaction.
Dave mentioned the Houston game. I don't know if the thought crossed your mind when you're finishing that game. Obviously, the game and the end is bizarre, but ever crossed your mind, Kevin, that you felt pretty safe about the deadline, but you're looking, man, is this the last time I'm playing with this guy? Is this the last time I'm playing? I mean, you don't know, but did that thought ever cross your mind?
It didn't. To be honest, it's one of those things in this business, like you come to expect it. Like it's for the way the trade deadline went with us mostly staying pat and everyone staying on the team that happens less often than it does, where you're missing a couple guys. I was at a trade deadline a couple years when I was in Atlanta. We were at the trade deadline. We were in Minnesota, and Alex Len got traded during the game. Like he was on the bench. The security guard walked up, tapped him on the shoulder, and was like, "Hey, you got to get out of here. You just got traded. Get back to the locker room." His stuff was gone. So that was. Me and Alex, we went to the same college, obviously playing the same team before, now we're on the same team again. So we have a really good relationship. And it was something, again, like we were joking and like, hey, let's not have a Minnesota situation all over again. But it's just something that you have to be prepared for. It's the business. You see every year there's multiple guys and teams are involved in trades. It's just a part of it. And if it happens, it happens. And you enjoy the time you had with your teammates.
It's interesting from a player perspective how we watch it as fans and media folk when, for example, let's say last night, and I won't even name names, but let's say superstar player X got traded to the Kings and you guys all find out about it together. But of course that means that teammates YZ, PDQ are on their way out. It's like, how do you split the emotions between, oh my God, I'm excited, our team just got a lot better, and I'm really going to miss my friends?
Yeah, I think it definitely depends on the situation. You could have teammates that might get traded that for them personally and in their career, it's better for them in their career. They're going to go someplace else and get better opportunity to go to a better system. And that's obviously not how it works out all the time, but trades a lot of times look negative. You lose teammates, but sometimes guys are happy to go. Sometimes guys are just, looking for greener pastures. And I haven't been on a team yet where there's been a massive blockbuster mid-season. We traded a bunch of guys or got a guy. I haven't been a part of one of those. But I'll go back to that Minnesota. Like Alex was back at the hotel, and I remember a bunch of guys we met in the lobby. We were on a long road trip and like had one last drink with him and we're just like, hey, appreciate it. You're telling quick stories. And then it's kind of like he goes on his way. It's like, you're going to see the guy again. You play every team every year. Obviously guys are close in this business, but it definitely depends on the situation because a lot of times you're happy for your teammate. You'll go into a situation where he might personally excel more than he was on your own team.
I know you saw a lot of other teams very aggressive. The Kings, had one smaller move. It's all on how you look at things, Kev. I guess part of it could be, hey, look, the front office really likes what we've got and likes what you've built already. How did you guys kind of take, I guess the word is lack of movement for your team, but kind of keeping what you've got going forward?
Yeah, we've, the first half of this year, luckily, we put ourselves in a position now to control our own destiny. So, I'm not obviously in the room making front office decisions. I'm for the most part out of the loop with what our team is thinking and where they see this organization going, just like most of the players are. That's normal across the NBA. But for us, I mean, we're in a really good spot. I think our team has a lot of really good chemistry. We've the way we're built, and when we're at our best, it definitely takes a lot of chemistry to play in the offense that we're doing, to do a lot of things defensively that we're doing. There's been a lot of practice hours, practicing a lot of it. And so, I think from a team perspective and probably from a coach's perspective, it's easier to do what we're doing, which is just continue with the guys that we've had that have already won at a high level and beaten a lot of really good teams. And from the front office, I'm not obviously I think there's a path that doesn't include just this year of getting better. I'm sure that was a part of the decision making for this deadline. And at the end of the day, we're confident with the group we have moving forward. And as long as we take care of our business, we should put ourselves in a good spot.
Kevin Huerter, brought to you by Jiffy Lube. And, I know we keep flip-flopping back and forth, but let's go to the situation. Last night, end of a road trip. It's a wonky game. Jalen Green's going off. And between the Fox steal and the inbound, you have a foul to give. I think it was about 2.3. There's the foul, then 1.7. Malik steals the ball, timeout, and then everything that happened after that. I got to ask you about what you saw in that last play. We were going over it, Kevin. I swear they ran the same exact inbounds play 2 times in a row. Am I wrong there?
No, they did. They did. A lot of times the teams in the game, you try to create space. So a lot of teams just send guys to the backcourt to try to allow their better, quicker players to sprint and get open in space. So a lot of times you don't have to reinvent the wheel. They weren't able to get the ball in, and we kind of came out in the same denied defense. And Malik made a great read. We switched the right way, and he came up with a huge steal with not much time coming off the clock. Mike was able to get a quick timeout. But even before that, like Jalen Green, like you alluded to, like that, it was just tough shot after tough shot. I thought for the most part, our defense and the way we're trying to corral him and force him into tough shots, we were doing a good job. And sometimes and that's the NBA. Offense is usually better than defense. And Fox had a huge steal at half court to bring it back to a 1-possession game after it looked like, it's a 5-point game. There's 50 seconds left. You're looking at it like, okay, if the Rockets do what they need to do, they should win this game at the free throw line. And, that steal was huge, just kind of changing the course of the next 42 seconds, I think it was, when he laid the ball in. And then we get the ball out of bounds. The play we were running, I think the Rockets went small. And I believe Domas was setting the final screen to try to free up. It was either Malik or it was De'Aaron. We had a couple options looking at that play. And I remember telling HB before, make sure you look at Domas, give him a look. We didn't need a 3. Obviously, we were only down 1. Malik was most likely going to have a smaller guy on him that he could set a screen and seal his man in the paint. And so that originally was a look. I think we're looking for Malik sprinting to the corner, and then Fox got open. Went up into a shot, and it's funny. It's every angle and every media outlet is showing the angle from the sideline and asking if it's a foul. If you look at the play from the baseline, it is like a no-brainer. It is a foul. So it's and I don't want to be the hater that goes and tweets it, but it's I'm so tempted because of how many times things have not gone our way. But if you look at the replay from the baseline where our bench was, it's like Gordon completely cuts underneath him, bumps him, takes his legs out of it. That is a foul. And Fox obviously went to the free throw line and made all his free throws.
But you don't always get that call. They could have non-called that, and it would have been another one on the list. What is, unfortunately, a long list this year. I mean, they did get it right, but did it feel good to finally be on the right side of one of those?
It did. I mean, to be honest, that jump ball, that was, the 2-minute report came out that was off of Gordon. And I remember Fox coming to the bench pretty upset, thinking it was happening again. Everything, kind of the calls not going our way at the end of games. And he's like, man, that was out on him. It should be our ball. That was out on him, pretty upset. The refs, they couldn't review it. NBA rules, they couldn't go back. We had already used our challenge. And, in that moment, it was nice to see him get it right. It was a foul. The play on the court was a foul, and they called it.
We were talking yesterday morning about this, and you might be a little bit biased because it happened to you. We totally agree and we talked about that. They're not showing the right angle. It was an obvious foul. But I asked Jason at one point, I said, I almost think the foul they called on Gordon was less obvious than the foul they didn't call on Clay when you got fouled 3 times. Do you see that? I almost feel like the no call was more obvious than the one they finally called last night.
Yeah, I in the moment I definitely thought it was obvious. In the replay, I definitely thought it was obvious. Obviously, that one didn't go our way. This one did. This one we came out with a win.
Yeah. How about coming home? You said it's been a long time. It's gonna be great to have the fans. 2 more home games before the break, and here's Kyrie Irving and Luka as a pairing. That's a unique treat at the trade deadline. But what an opportunity you have over the next couple nights.
It is. Our schedule the rest of the season is pretty brutal. Every night is going to be someone new, and there's a lot of good teams, but we're a good team too. There's the Mavs are coming in. They have 2 guys that are if they get it going, 2 guys in the NBA that are pretty tough to stop, regardless of what defenders you have, and it's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm definitely glad we're playing them on our home court, but they're going to be tough. Kyrie is really tough to guard one-on-one. Luke is really tough to guard one-on-one. They have a lot of shooters around them, and it'll be obviously a challenge for us.
Since we were talking about refs and without getting you in trouble, I can't believe I haven't asked you this before. I'm hoping that Adam Silver and the rest of the crew look at something over the side. They just do something. The refs are doing their best, but something to protect them as well as protect you guys. And one of the things we've been talking about was maybe adjusting it so that if a coach challenges a call and wins the call, they keep their challenge, kind of like in football, something like that. Do you think that's something that maybe could work, or are we missing something there?
I 100%. I think that's the easiest one to go to. The NBA at the end of the day, they don't want the game they want the game to flow, and they don't want there to be so many stoppages and going to the replay TV and looking at this or that. I think the bigger, I don't say issue, it's the same issue, but I think you got to find some way where there's the process is expedited. There's a replay center somewhere else where the refs on the court aren't necessarily making the final call, but it's okay. Coaches challenge. There's a replay center that's already looking at it, and the refs, they go put on the headphones and they get the call right away within 30 seconds, where they're not sitting there looking at a TV on the court. And I know there's a collaboration going on right now. That's why they put the headphones on. They're talking to people. I believe it's in New York, but I believe at the end of the day, the refs that are in the game are the ones making the final call. They're watching the replay, and that's what slows the game down. So I know that's what the NBA is worried about, is giving that challenge back. But I think at the end of the day, we're trying to get the game right. We're trying to have the game be called fairly and have the correct calls be made. So if you win a challenge, you should 100% be able to get it back to potentially correct another call.
Hey, since we last talked, by the way, congrats. You got the chain again.
Hey.
Did. Me and Malik, we keep doing this. We have like this little friendly competition. So I get it, and then the very next game he gets it. So it's fun, man. I'll just keep getting my deflections.
We know you're pulling for the Chiefs by default because you can't root for the Eagles, but coming up on Sunday, without getting too personal into your own life, I know you got a Friday, Saturday game, or you have any plans for Super Bowl? And more importantly to us, because this is going to be a big topic, is there a go-to food you've always got to have for Super Bowl?
There is. I mean, it's honestly food I can't have anymore. When I was growing up, it was like the buffalo chicken dip, mozzarella sticks, chicken wings, piggies in a blanket, garbage bread. My mom used to just make a bunch of appetizers. Garbage bread. She would basically make a roll. She would take like a Pillsbury roll, and she would roll like anything you want. She make a buffalo chicken one. It was basically like calzones. So she would call it garbage bread. So you would just throw, if you want to make cheese, pepperoni, salami, peppers, like kind of whatever was in the fridge, you could throw into basically a calzone at home. And we never really ate dinner. It was always, we would just kind of snack all day, eat appetizers all day. Every half an hour she'd have something new coming out. And I can't eat any of that anymore. So we will see. Maybe I'll sneak in like a buffalo chicken dip. But definitely have plans to watch the game. Don't exactly know where that was. We were trying for the longest. If people don't know, we go to Phoenix. We play them Tuesday, and the Super Bowl is in Phoenix on Sunday. So originally, this was like months ago. Our great veteran Harrison Barnes tried to see if we could change our travel plans for the whole team to fly as a party on Sunday morning and practice in Phoenix, and then go to the Super Bowl, practice in Phoenix Monday, like have it kind of be this whole thing. And never really went anywhere. So we're going Monday, going to keep business as usual, make sure basketball is the most important thing. And but I do not have plans in Sacramento yet to watch the Super Bowl, so we'll see.
Okay. Well, we'll you're always welcome at our place. We'll fire up the garbage bread. Of course, that's the thing. You couldn't eat anything we're doing. So you're just that's so sad, dude. You're just in a corner eating celery sticks and carrots or something. But
Like a short period of my life. I got 10, 12, hopefully 15 years of being this good. And then the rest of my life, I could eat all that again.
Oh, we appreciate it. We appreciate you. Welcome home. Long road trip, longest of the year. And of course, it happens right before the All-Star break. Oh my gosh, I can't let you go yet. When are we going to find out about the 3-point contest? Anything yet? Are we on pins and needles?
That is a great question. I think hopefully this week we will see. We will see.
Are you pulling for it, or are you still split on wanting the week off? You want to go?
No, I'm definitely pulling to try to be in. So so we will see.
All right. Well, we wish you luck, and maybe next time we talk, we'll be talking to you as you get ready to nail that competition down. Appreciate your time, and also glad you're home. We'll talk to you next week.
That sounds good, guys. Thank you.
All right. That's Kevin Huerter. We will be right back.
Rips the courts for the first 3 points of the ball game. Welcome to Sacramento, Kevin Huerter.
The Kevin Huerter Show.
Huerter, bring up another triple.
Presented by Jiffy Lube, with over 25 locations in the greater Sacramento area. Get your vehicle ready for the holiday driving season today. The only place you'll find Kevin Huerter is Sactown Sports.
Huerter's open, steps into three. He's got the triple.
Hey, Sacramento, it's Kevin Huerter, and you're listening to the home of the Sacramento Kings, Sactown Sports.
Your local sports leader.
Hands up. Watch out for the screen. Okay, take 5. Hello, Sacramento and everyone out there in radio land, because I'm talking to you. Doug Christie here for the Good Feet Store. Sound like I'm in a good mood? You bet I am. It's been a long time to turn things around, so excuse me if I savor the moment a bit. Meanwhile, I want to tell you about another turnaround that's just waiting to happen. It's that awful foot and foot-related pain in your feet, knees, hips, and back, even dreaded plantar fasciitis. Let me guess, you've probably tried drugstore remedies and even seen someone for it. I know I did, but nothing's working. The pain's not about to stop. So you get bum and pretty much resign to live with it. Well, speaking from experience, I can tell you that arch supports from the Good Feet Store can help. Good Feet arch supports for back pain? Absolutely. We think it's time you felt good again. So come to the Good Feet Store and get a free fitting and test walk. Good Feet in Sacramento, Roseville, Stockton, Modesto, and now Vacaville. Online, goodfeet.com.
We're joined by Chad Hoblet of Hoblet Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram, and Woodland. What's going on for Chrysler's President's Day sale?
This month, you can save up to $15,000 off MSRP on new 2022 Ram 1500 Bighorn Crew Cabs. You save thousands more with 0% financing for up to 72 months. Or you can save up to $10,500 off MSRP on new 2022 Ram 1500 Laramie Crew Cabs.
Now, I assume it's California's #1 Ram truck dealer. That's not it.
We also have up to $7,000 off MSRP on new 2022 Ram 2500 Heavy Duty Crew Cab Bighorns. The work truck you've been looking for is at Hoblet, and with some great savings you won't find anywhere else. Plus, with hundreds available, we have NorCal's best selection, so you can find your perfect truck and take it home today.
0% interest, huge savings. No one takes care of you like Hoblet Ram. Hurry so you don't miss your chance. Stop by the Hoblet Ram Truck Center off County Road 102 or search, select, and save at hobletdodge.com. Best prices, best selection, period.
15,000 total net savings on 1,500 Bighorn Crew 4x2 after 9,500 factory rebates and 5,500 dealer discount. 10,500 total net savings on 1,500 Laramie Crew Cab 4x4 after 4,500 factory rebates and 6,000 dealer discount. 7,000 total net savings on 2,500 Bighorns after 2,500 factory rebate and 4,500 dealer discounts. Rebates include $500 on the job bonus cash. Must show proof of business ownership to qualify. 0% APR for 72 months and $2,000 rebate on approved credit. Through Chrysler Capital must have 700 plus FICO score to qualify. $13.89 per thousand borrowed. 5 each net savings. See dealer for details.
The clock is ticking. Get off the bench and head down to Fasteners Tool Outlet, where you'll find the lowest prices on Milwaukee power tools and so much more. Why pay more at a big box store? Get a triple-double at Fasteners Tool Outlet with weekly and monthly offers, including up to 50% off select hand tools, batteries, power tools, and fasteners. Whether you're looking for a Festool sander, a Saws top table saw, or a Milwaukee impact driver, Fasteners Tool Outlet has the tools you need to do the job. Make a slam dunk with Fasteners Tool Outlet, 6701 Power End Road, or on the web at fastenersinc.net.
Make your New Year's resolutions yet? Let me help. Trade out of that old car and into something safe and reliable, like a new Folsom Lake Kia with a low payment. Shop Folsom Lake Kia, family owned for over 20 years.
Folks, there's a fast break with the game on the line. He dribbles down the court, passes ahead for the alley-oop, and it's caught for a slam dunk.
Do you need an assist? Regain and optimize your performance. See what Pacific Men's Clinic can do to make your love life the best it can be. Pacific Men's this clinic's safe and pain-free, clinically proven procedure breaks up plaque and stimulates the growth of healthy new blood vessels. Call for your free consultation now at 916-545-7577. That's 916-545-7577.
It's hard to find a better selection of 4x4s in stock and ready to drive home today than you'll find at M&S Auto on El Camino right off the Cap City Freeway. New truck prices keep rising. M&S invites you to tour their selection of super clean 4x4s and trucks and save thousands. Tacomas, F-150s, Jeeps, Rams, Silverados. Great deals today on hundreds of 4x4s, SUVs, and muscle cars. First-time buyers are welcome. M&S Auto Sales, El Camino just off the Cap City Freeway. MSAutogroup.com.
Power Business Technology is proud to be 100% independent, locally owned, and managed Toshiba copier dealer. Local ownership cuts out the red tape, allowing ourselves to never be too busy to personally answer the call when our clients need us. Recognized for excellence in service execution, training, and customer service, we're proud to be named a 2022 Toshiba ProMasters Elite Dealer. Contact us today for all of your business printing needs at 844-POWER-BZ. That's 844-769-3729, or visit us at PowerCopier.com.
Jiffy Lube's Country in the Park, Northern California's biggest country music festival of the year, is back May 5th and 6th at Cal Expo, starring Lady A, Chris Young, Brett Eldridge, and so many more. Plus a boot-scootin' line dance saloon, interactive lounges, and Sacramento's best food trucks. Weekend passes start at just $85. Tickets are on sale now at SactownSports.com. Country in the Park, brought to you by Coors Light, the California Army National Guard, and the Arnold Law Firm.
Sactown Sports
Headlines.
I'm Nate Littlefield, and these are your Sactown Sports headlines. The NFL Awards show was last night. Some major winners were Patrick Mahomes for MVP, Justin Jefferson for Offensive Player of the Year, and Nick Bosa for Defensive Player of the Year.
Fox now skips with a dribble to the right. Will he stop and pull up? Yes. Will he score? You bet he will. 41 points for De'Aaron Fox. Kings lead 105-101. Fox is now 17 of 29 in this game.
That audio comes from last game against Dallas. De'Aaron Fox put up 41 points in a loss against the Mavericks. But tonight, the Kings take on the new-look Dallas Mavericks. This will be the first back-to-back. This will be the first of a back-to-back here at Golden One Center against the Mavs. Luka is officially day-to-day with a heel injury. Coverage starts here on Sactown Sports at 5:30 p.m. with tip-off at 7 with the G-Man. Those are the headlines. Let's get back to the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
The only place in the morning to get your sports fix.
Live and local.
The Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
Our thanks to Kevin Huerter. Always fun.
Fabulous.
And, of course, the YouTube chat, always on topic. We're now having a debate about Creed, Pearl Jam, and Nickelback in there.
Interesting.
But I will say this. Hey, guys. You know what concert costs 45 cents? 50 Cent and Nickelback.
Oh, that's good. That's a really good
All
one.
right, that's a good joke.
Really good
Katie
joke.
in the chat. Not that Katie,
Yeah,
but the other
I
Katie.
thought that was very funny.
There's a little math joke.
Yeah, that got me.
Shut up, Chris.
Chris is dying in here.
I remember all the concerts Chris and I went to, all the Creed concerts he and I used to go to back in the night show.
He's a big Scott Stapp fan.
Big Scott Stapp hive in there. Of course, Chris will be joining Deuce and Mo here in middays in just a couple hours. You'll be having your crosstalk, Jason,
Yes.
10 to 11. And remind me again, you're gonzo for a little bit next week. Is that Wednesday, Thursday, Friday?
Correct.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
I still have no idea what we're doing.
I don't either.
I have no clue.
Yeah.
I know I'm not doing 5 hours. I can tell you that much.
Could you imagine doing 5 hours?
I can imagine it. That's why I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
We'll play the DA show reruns for an hour if we have to. It'll be a Kevin Huerter on loop for all you guys. What did I want? Oh, yeah, bad news. Sorry, everybody. Super bad news. Food God has canceled.
Oh,
yeah.
That's really bad news for you.
Yeah, Food God has canceled. We were going to have him at 9:12 live from Radio Row, Kim Kardashian's best friend. I am told this is not a joke. I always peel back the curtain for y'all. He has to cancel. His handlers aren't with him yet.
It's tough to dial a phone.
Right? Like we send a little link and he hits it and then he comes on. I can just imagine Food or Mr. God down there is like, I'm not dialing the phone myself. Where's Billy? And Billy's not there. Why? Billy maybe got hammered the night before. I don't know. It's Radio Row. Anything can happen. I almost threw up last year on Radio Row.
You did.
Incredibly close to it.
They don't call him Phone God.
No, thank you. Look at you.
Nate.
Look at you.
Yeah.
There's some humor.
There's some.
There's a little bit.
That's
humor in there.
my one redeeming factor is that I'm kind of funny sometimes.
You have many redeeming factors. If I could give you any advice, you didn't ask for it, honestly, because I know you want.
I do need advice from you guys.
The only criticism I ever have of you is you need to calm down.
Yeah, you're right.
I'll tell you what I say to my daughter all the time. It will not go away. I will tell you, you gotta chill.
Okay.
Those are the 3 words I say to
I'll
my
take that
child.
to heart.
What was the advice you needed, Nate?
I need advice.
Oh, on what?
This Saturday, I will be covering the Sacramento Kings as a media member for Sactown Sports. I will be in the media room for pre and post game with Coach Brown. Deuce Mason, fellow teammate of this station and of mine and ours, has challenged me to ask Mike Brown a question in the pregame show. And my idea right now, it's not a good one. I don't know if I was going to do it. I need advice.
Well, better verbalize it then.
Yes, let's put it out there.
I was going to ask, well, since De'Aaron Fox just had a child and he's playing very well, do you think everyone on the team should start having children to increase, the skills of the whole team?
Okay. I'm the wrong guy to ask that question because I hear that question. I go, that's a great questions like that. It's either a win or lose.
Yeah.
There's no middle ground. He's either going to take that as funny, which, by the way, I think he would.
He would remember it.
I think he would.
He would remember it.
It
for
wouldn't
sure.
just be a run of the mill question
No,
for him.
I think if you said Coach Brown, De'Aaron Fox, since becoming a new daddy, has been playing fantastic. Are you
say daddy?
Are you going to encourage if you say daddy instead of father or dad, it adds
Foxy
a little bit
is
of
a
humor.
daddy.
It's a little bit of humor in there.
Yeah.
Are you going to encourage the rest of your players to have more kids so that everybody can play at his level?
And as a follow-up, I've noticed that All-Star Domantas Sabonis has played a lot better with his hurt thumb.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to injure everybody else's thumb as
Should
well?
everybody break their thumb?
That's a good follow-up.
He might be nervous about that one because then like jinxing and injuries and stuff.
But having kids,
that's not a jinx. That's a blessing.
Yes.
So I say ask the question. But if you want this is your first time in there?
Second time in there. This would be my first time asking a question.
I think
I don't
say
necessarily
that too.
want.
Second time in here, first time question.
Yeah.
Long time listener, first time
asker.
questioner.
Couple of tips on being a Kings, or really this goes anywhere, but just specifically for the Kings media member. Number 1, if you have any Kings gear, wear it. Okay.
No.
Oh yeah.
No.
Number 2, if the game's on and you're in the room, cheer just like you would any other team, any other fan, any fan. Number 3, if there's food in there,
get the cookies.
And make sure to take as much as you can to your seat and eat.
Yeah.
Bring Tupperware.
Bring a to-go
pack.
Right. And really just follow your own agenda.
Yeah.
Don't
And
worry
say
about
I'm
my
the,
world.
Yeah. Say I'm the media and just sit on the bench.
Just make sure you go up, walk across the baseline a couple of times during gameplay.
Hey, Malik, move over.
Yeah.
That's my seat.
Yeah. Hi, Malik. Been here longer than you.
Yes.
Coach, can I get some minutes, you think?
Maybe ask if you can put on the Depog chain.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Have we had a media member get to take a picture with that yet?
I don't think so.
That's a big get.
Yeah.
Has anybody done an interview with the Depog chain?
And ask to light the beam.
And ask to light the beam.
Even if they lose.
Don't ask.
Yeah, just
tell them you're going to light the beam.
I got this.
Yeah, I will be lighting the beam.
Okay.
And then I think that's about it.
Okay, great.
Hey, Coach, Nate Littlefield with if you're going to ask that question, Nate Littlefield with ESPN 1320, and then just
wow,
that's the biggest. And then just ask the question.
I like. Okay, all right.
Well, you know what? We've been here. If you're going to come to anybody on staff for advice,
you asked.
The Kings might need some advice for tonight. Jason, I am very nervous about tonight's game
because
Well, number one, assuming Luka has been upgraded. So assuming Luka and Kyrie make their debut tonight. Number one, Kyrie in his first game back, or his first game with Dallas, they went into LA and they beat the Clippers. And they had Kawhi, and they beat the Clippers. Okay, fine. Now you pair him up with Luka. They're coming in here. So far this year, Kings have been as good, if not better, on the road. That's number one. Number two, there's no scouting for this.
Right.
They haven't played Dallas this year, and there's no scouting for Kyrie and Luka because it's literally never happened. Number three, the Kings, as are many teams, but it just seems to be, and this might be a Dave stat, but I think I'm right. It just seems when they come home from long road trips, for example, the Atlanta home game, the Charlotte home game, it's not just that they lose, it's that they look a little bit like they did Sunday with New Orleans. Kings are currently favored by 2.5 tonight. I think that's a soft line if there ever was one. I'm very worried. And by the way, they went 4-3 on the road trip. I call that a successful road trip considering Fox was out for 2 games.
Right.
I don't think they've looked particularly good for the last 3 weeks.
Yeah, it's interesting because I think they're 11-5 and it doesn't feel great.
Exactly.
Right? Yeah.
It doesn't.
So obviously the competition ramps up. So like the logic tells us, man, I didn't really like the way they played against Houston the last game.
Right.
It doesn't really carry over into today, at least that part of it. I think the Kings, if they can do what they want offensively and take advantage of Dallas's lack of chemistry, that's probably their avenue. But I think both teams are going to be in an adjustment. The Kings are the adjustment of being back home after being away for, you just heard Kevin Huerter. It's like, it feels like we've been gone for a month. Right. They've been gone forever. And coming home, it is that weird adjustment. The weird part about playing the same team 2 days in a row, both games will be likely a little bit different. And Dallas trying to implement, when you're implementing a great player, it's usually a good problem to have. Right. But there is some games where it's like, man, it just didn't look right today. They were a little bit off. So far, the first one worked, but they haven't had the two together. And, playing together is the part I think that what everybody wants to see. There's no doubt that Luka's great. There's no doubt that Kyrie's great. But if there's a moment where it's a close game, who does it? I would feel like it's still got to be Luka's ball, right? He's the Dallas Mavericks right now.
Yeah, he is the Dallas Mavericks, but he's also, for the very first time in his life, really going to have to, well, I shouldn't say his life, but in the NBA, there's going to be some deference that's going to need to happen. And in a perfect world for opponents, Jason, the Mavericks turn into a my turn, your turn offense. And that's great for opponents. You have if I said Kyrie Irving and Luka Doncic are two of the top 10 pure scorers in the game, would that be accurate?
I think that's fair. When Kyrie is just with the Nets and with Kevin Durant, he's still one of the leading scorers in the fourth quarter. So, he could still take over a game in crunch time, even when you have Kevin Durant. But it's the fact that they're both really isolation players, specifically Luka.
Yes.
So he needs to have the ball to have his full impact. So I'm anxious to see how this is going to work.
I'm also the wild card in this thing, too. I'm really curious to see how Christian Wood does with this. Christian Wood's an 18-point-a-game scorer. Christian Wood's he's a very talented dude.
Did he not start last game?
I don't think he did.
Yeah, there was something weird where he didn't play for a long time.
Yeah,
He didn't come until later. We'll see.
What's the deal with Christian Wood? But I don't know. I'm really interested. I personally do not think this was an overall team upgrade for them, which sounds stupid because it's Kyrie Irving, who's a fantastic scorer. But I think when we're all said and done, after this whole thing is washed out next year, I think we're going to look back and go, okay, well, that was a lateral move at best. It's not a lateral move to get your furnace tuned up. It never is. And guys and gals at American Energy are here to help you and do it in a way that is good on your pocketbook. You can pay now or you can pay later. All we're really talking about is a $49 furnace tune-up. They want to make sure you and your family are safe throughout the season. Not only that, but come summertime, they want to make sure that your whole system's working perfectly. Plus, if you're ready for a new one, get half off with American Energy's 50% off furnace special. When you purchase a whole home HVAC system, guess what? 50% off your furnace with 0% financing. Payment plan options available. There's no reason to keep putting off making your home safe, warm, and comfy for you and your family this holiday. So do this. Call American Energy today at 916-520-9990. I'm telling you, call them today. Write this down, 916-520-9990. or visit AmericanEnergyAir.com. AmericanEnergyAir.com. American Energy, local, making the uncomfortable comfortable. Tell them Carmichael Dave sent you. Nate Littlefield's got who's hot. He's got who's not. We've got our 3 in the key. Do we have 3 in the key recap? No, I'm reading the. This was never erased from yesterday, wasn't it? I caught it. We'll do our 3 in the key. Is that what we'll do here? You want to do our 3 in the key? We'll do 3 in the key from tonight or for tonight. We'll do all that right after this. And that.
The Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross on Sactown Sports. Sactown Sports goes 100% live and local.
From 6 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Tune into Carmichael Dave and Jason Ross from 6 a.m. to 11 a.m. Followed by the return of Deuce and Mo.
Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 p.m.
Followed by Cattles and Rami from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. You wanted more local? We're giving you more local on Sactown Sports. Your local sports leader.
I always wanted to learn Spanish, but I never thought I'd have the time. Then I discovered Babbel.
Babbel's lessons are fun. They only take like 10 or 15 minutes, and in 3 weeks, presto, you're starting to speak another language, like magic.
I love that Babbel's lessons aren't just robots talking. They're voiced by native speakers, so you get the pronunciation just right.
If you want to learn a language, there's no faster, easier, better way than
Babbel.
Babbel.
Babbel. Go to Babbel.com to try for free. That's BABBEL.com. Babbel.com.
Guys, did you know your testosterone affects everything in your system, including how you feel and perform every day? Right now, Revive Men's Health Sacramento will check your testosterone for free. Knowing your T levels is the first step in understanding if you have low T. Your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED. Maintaining an appropriate T level can change your whole life. Most men start to see changes in their hormone levels in their 30s. Experience and results matter. So what are you waiting for? Get your T levels checked today by local, experienced, and trusted men's health experts. They've helped thousands of men since 2011. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Call Revive today and schedule your free testosterone test, free exam, and free consultation. Call Revive Men's Health at 916-277-8599. That's 916-277-8599. Or visit revivemenshealth.com.
The Beach Boys. Live in concert. Saturday, March 18th. All new and all incredible. The venue at Thunder Valley.
Surfing USA. Wouldn't it be nice if
The Beach Boys return to the stage. Buy your tickets now. Visit ThunderValleyResort.com. Don't miss The Beach Boys live.
The world has changed a lot these last few years. You can do pretty much anything from your home, including order your new Honda from Northern California's #1 Honda dealer, Stockton Honda. Check out our great selection at StocktonHonda.com or come in today and get pre-approved all in the blink of an eye. Stockton Honda makes buying a car simple and stress-free.
Anytime, anywhere, it's all here. StocktonHonda.com.
What's hot and what's not. Brought to you by American Energy Heat and Air, making the uncomfortable comfortable. Head to AmericanEnergyAir.com to find out more.
What's hot?
Yeah, hot. Real hot. And what's not?
It's not good. Brought to you by American Energy Air and Solar, Sacramento's complete heating and cooling company, and second opinion partner.
Hey, anyone else besides Jason and I, is this a thing or is it just coincidence? Not the Lifesavers.
Nah,
when you're eating almonds, does anyone else try to do the thing where you crack it exactly in half and the little smooth sides of the inside of the
like
almond?
A perfect
crack.
I do that with other foods, but yeah.
What other?
I mean, there's other things to do. Well, I'm thinking of eggs. Yeah, still working on it.
You said figs.
Figs,
like our figs smooth on the inside.
What do you do that with?
And what do you do?
Well, I was thinking like cashews. You do that too. If we're
but
talking,
you don't get.
It can't be as smooth.
As with almonds, if you bite them just right, they crack in half. And you can run your tongue around the smooth inside.
All right.
No, but for real, I think
I just
that's
don't like
thing.
almonds.
Oh
wow.
Yeah.
Calm down, dude. Just relax.
Things have just changed.
You got chill.
I know. I shouldn't have said
Who's
that.
hot other than your palate?
Who's hot? Okay.
Ask Mike Brown these questions tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay. Mike Brown, when you eat almonds. All right. Who's hot? We're gonna go with Nick Bosa, who won Defensive Player of the Year.
Oh, yeah. That's very good.
We're pretty happy with that. I didn't listen to his speech, but it's probably as riveting as my Sactown sports updates. Probably on the same level.
Here's a little bit of what he said.
A lot more nervous than I thought. Mom, Dad, Joey, I love you more than anybody. You're the reason I wake up every morning. I love you. Thanks for always being there for me. To the 49ers organization, from the Yorks and the DeBartolos down, thank you so much for doing stuff the right way and believing in me. To the number one defense in the league, shout out. All my guys who make my job a lot easier. It's a team sport. I just do my job. If I've learned one thing in life up to this point, whatever end goal you have in mind, it's not going to be a smooth path. There's going to be times where you're questioning yourself. But if you stay the course and you believe in yourself, take it one day at a time, there's going to be a light at the end of the tunnel. Thank you.
That's well said.
Short and sweet.
Make the Niners great again.
They're great.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Hey, who's not? All right.
Who's not hot? And this one hurts me to say, but I'm gonna go with Brock Purdy for not winning Offensive Rookie of the Year.
Wow.
Garrett Wilson won, and not taking anything away from him. It's cool. I mean, it's cool. The Jets had Offensive Rookie of the Year and Defensive Rookie of the Year with Sauce Gardner on defense.
Yeah.
But it's just like Brock. I don't know. I feel like he should have won it. Just the way he ended the season. I know he didn't play a ton of games, but he won them all, and he looked amazing. And his turnover ratio, phenomenal. So, and I know he had a great team around him, but
Sauce Gardner won it, right?
Sauce Gardner won defensive.
Yeah, rookie of the year. Why didn't you put him in the beginning part? Because then he'd be hot sauce.
Oh. Why? I'm just not smart enough, I guess.
Paid the big bucks.
Oh,
I don't know if you have Brock Purdy win Offensive Rookie of the Year when he played like 6 games.
Yeah, that's the issue.
That's the problem.
Yeah, that's the issue. I get it.
That's the problem. Either way, Nick Bosa gets the Defensive Player of the Year, and this guy won Coach of the Year.
I would be remiss if I didn't take this opportunity to recruit.
Okay, there's a whole speech. Brian Dable won rookie.
That
was Dion.
Oh, okay.
No, Brian, but I'm saying Brian Dable. He was announcing, I believe, Brian Dable winning Coach of the Year
while recruiting.
Right, exactly.
That's your prime.
He barely beat Kyle Shanahan.
Oh,
I get it. It's fine.
Did he get almost Coach of the Year trophy?
Yeah, it's like half a trophy.
Yeah.
I'm okay. I'm fine with it, but can I say this? I think if Kyle Shanahan coached the Giants this year and Brian Dable had to coach the Niners this year with what the Niners were going through, I feel like the Giants would probably be as good. I don't think the Niners would be as good, but I don't like taking shots at Brian Dable, which I just did.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Did the Giants only win 1.5 more games than last year, too?
Is that right?
Or only a couple more? The Giants, they won
1.5?
nine games? They tied this year, didn't they? They had a tie?
Well, let's see. The Giants this year were 9-7. The Giants last year were 4-13. So
totally
almost,
wrong. Totally wrong.
Honestly, it was
totally
almost,
wrong.
It's almost a great point.
I'm going to turn my mic off.
I was ready with the Brian Dable's a fraud takes, but no.
It's in the details, Nate.
It is in the details.
Yeah.
Keep that's because you don't eat almonds.
Yes.
Give us some music. Let's get to it. It is 3 in the key. Brought to you by absolutely no one. Yes, that's right. It could be your name right here sponsoring 3 in the key. I'd be doing a live read right now for you, and people would flock, say, to your business. 923-6800. Just ask for Scott Marsh. He'll take care of you.
Mm-hmm.
Jason Ross.
All right, 3 in the key. Nate gets to participate. So we're going to see if he rebounds here.
God, that sounded like 3 in the key. Nate could participate. And I got it, but
Nate gets to participate.
Yes, I got you now. I heard Nate could participate. I was like, wow, Friday Fun and Games are early.
That's why he's off camera.
Yeah, almonds.
All right, here we go. Dave, you're going to start us out. First category, we're looking for combined points for Luka, Kyrie, and combined points for Sabonis and Fox.
All right, Luka and Kyrie.
Just for tonight.
Yeah, sure. Luka and Kyrie will combine for 53.
Okay.
Sabonis and Fox will combine for, I'm going to say 42.
Okay. My answer is 54 and 48. Nate, what do you have?
I think, if Luka plays, which he probably will, right? So I'm going to say 61 for them.
Okay.
and 48 for Fox.
If he's right, does Jay get credit?
Yeah, we can give it to Jay
on Monday. I don't like that.
Yeah, this is a Nate original.
It was a Nate original.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Jay said that the Giants won like 10 games last year.
Yeah, yes.
Didn't he say that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Good point.
I can't remember that far back.
Let's go to our second category. And our guy, we just had him on the air, Kevin Huerter. Going right back to the well here. Kevin Huerter points tonight. I will go first. Let's give him 15 tonight. Nate, what do you say for Kevin Huerter?
17 and 3 threes.
Oh, a little bonus.
Wow, a little specific there.
Okay.
I'm going to give him 22 points from Show Karma.
Show Karma.
Show Karma, 22 points.
All right, Nate, you lead us off on the last of our 3 in the key. Who from either team will have the final basket of the game? Final made field goal.
De'Aaron Fox.
Okay.
Did you say who from each team?
No.
No,
Either,
just who in general.
Could be a Mav.
I'm going to say Luka.
Okay.
As he makes a desperation 3 to cut it to 5.
Okay.
Let's say desperation 3, his foot was on the line. The Mavs lose by 1.
But who made it?
Luka.
Oh, you're picking.
His foot was on the line.
I got
No,
you.
he's just adding
I'm
to
putting
yours.
your scenario.
You're adding to my scenario. You're
Yeah.
getting specific. I understand. All right.
And I have Harrison Barnes.
Harrison Barnes.
There
Harrison
we go.
Barnes, not a bad pick at all. That's right. Yeah, Kings tonight versus the Mavericks, 7 p.m. tip. That's a 6:30 pre. And what a sports weekend we are about to dive into. Seriously, I am so potentially excited. This could also be a crap sports weekend.
Well, the worst would be what? 2 losses for the Kings.
I would say 2 losses for the Kings. Josh Emmett loses, and
a bad Super Bowl.
Yeah, like
because you don't care. Do you care?
I don't really care.
No, if you had are you going to root for somebody on Sunday?
I'm probably going to root for the Chiefs
because
Philly fans are just more insufferable.
Okay.
And Pete Youngman's a Chiefs fan.
Okay. We like Pete.
I like Patrick Mahomes.
Mm-hmm.
I like Andy Reid because he eats cheeseburgers.
It's not because they beat the Niners, or is it also because they beat the Niners?
No, and that's the other thing. It's like, listen, not every fan base has their set of whiners, and the Niners are no different. But this weird obsession I'm seeing with Eagles fans, like still talking trash with Niner fans, it's like, I can promise you this. Had the Niners beaten the Eagles, I would not be worried about Eagle trash talking this week.
Yeah.
I'd be focused on the Chiefs a little bit. Meanwhile, Eagle fans are just like, it's like Eagle fans are like having a Barstool Sports convention for a fan base. It's just, okay, eat the dog poo. You know, it's like Bills Mafia.
Right.
And Cowboy fan had a baby, and that's Eagle fan. I don't necessarily hate them. It's just like
doesn't sound like you like them.
It's like your cousin Billy who grew up just smashing head first into a wall, and now he's a little bit off when you're older. And you're just like, that's Billy. He gets loud when he's drunk, but he means
but he's
well.
not drunk.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because he had like a cup of beer.
Yeah, we were saying this. I think off the air the other day about how weird this week has been. I mean, this is a great Super Bowl matchup, and imagine if we could pencil in the Niners here. There's been so much going on in the NBA, and even with the Kings. Like, I mean, it really does feel like this week here, at least. The Super Bowl's been on the back burner, and it's the biggest game of the year.
I'm with you.
Yeah, and it'll have monster ratings, and we'll talk about it.
Of course,
coming up here, and I know on Monday, but it's just
no hype.
Even if the Niners were in, I feel like it would be different.
Yes,
but I mean, Kevin Durant got traded. The Kings have been, an interesting trip and all that stuff. It's been funny.
I got to be honest, man. If there's one bright side, and this might be the only bright side I can find of the Niners not being in the Super Bowl, is that I might actually have died. This between 2 Kings games with all the pressure there.
Yeah, you won't be stressed on Sunday. You'll just watch the
game.
I'm
just going to watch as a regular old Joe, as opposed to if the Niners were in, then I'm on the bench.
I'm black.
Right, I'm dialed up. But 2 important Kings games, Kyrie, Luka, that whole thing, Josh Emmett, and then the Niners in the Super Bowl. I honestly would maybe have to try to take Monday off, or at least do it via satellite from the hospital, because I don't, dude, I don't think I can handle that much sustained blood pressure.
Yeah,
I am.
These things help.
I am not a handsome man, and I am not the most healthy. We'll take a break. When we return, oh, wow. Hey, you know what? I'm going 4 hours today, Jason.
Are you?
I am going 4 hours today. I'm going to stick around. Let's get to that Super Bowl. We've got audio from the awards last night. We'll look ahead to Sunday and so much more. Next couple segments we got for you. We're going to focus a little more on the Super Bowl, including food ideas leading all the way up to Friday Fun and Games. It's a fun Friday, 9 a.m. hour. We'll be right back.
The Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross on Sactown Sports. The only place you'll find De'Aaron Fox is Sactown Sports.
Spins away from the defender in the paint. Soft floater. That's a great play by De'Aaron Fox.
Hey, Sacramento. It's De'Aaron Fox, and you're listening to the home of the Sacramento Kings, Sactown Sports.
Your local sports leader.
For your everyday vehicle. Right now, you can get 5 quarts with an STP oil filter for only $26.99. Do the complete job for the right price. Get the parts you need when you need them at AutoZone or AutoZone.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
For a precision-crafted performance, the decision is easy. A new Acura from Acura of Stockton. Get the driving experience you've been waiting for in a new Acura. Get the best selection and customer service you deserve from Acura of Stockton. Shop in person or use our online express store at AcuraofStockton.com. Acura of Stockton will buy your trade, even if you don't buy from us. Don't settle for less than precision-crafted performance of a new Acura from Acura of Stockton and AcuraofStockton.com.
At Fisher Investments, we do things differently, and other money managers don't understand why.
Because our way works great for us.
But it may not work for your clients. That's why Fisher Investments is a fiduciary, obligated to put clients first. It's the highest standard for a financial advisor.
So what do you provide? Cookie cutter portfolios like the rest of us?
No cookie cutter portfolios here. Fisher Investments tailors portfolios to meet each client's goals and needs.
But you do sell investments that earn you high commissions, right? And make commissions when you make trades for your clients?
No, Fisher Investments doesn't sell any commission investment products, and we never earn commissions on trades.
So what's in it for you?
Fisher Investments fees are structured so we do better when our clients do better. When it comes to helping clients achieve a comfortable retirement, we're clearly different. Visit FisherInvestments.com to find out why investors like you switch to us. Fisher Investments, clearly different money management.
Investments in securities involve the risk of loss.
Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Here's Frank LaRosa.
Over the years, some of golf's best stories were about the legendary Ben Hogan. Tommy Bolt once said that Hogan was the only player he'd ever known to get an ovation on the practice tee. He said he saw Hogan playing practice rounds before a tournament where half the gallery was made up of other professionals. When Bolt was asked who was better, Jack Nicklaus or Ben Hogan, Bolt replied, "Well, I saw Nicklaus watch Hogan practice, but I never saw Hogan watch Nicklaus." That's a pretty definite answer. Hogan described the game of golf as a game of misses. He said, "The player who misses best is the one who's going to win." He believed that the first hole was the most important, saying, "Well, if you don't birdie the first hole, how can you expect to birdie them all?" Ben Hogan knew the value of positive thinking on the golf course. That's your Golf to Go. I'm Frank LaRosa.
Hey guys, if you have Peyronie's disease, West Coast Men's Health can help. Acoustic wave therapy can dissolve the knot that's causing the problem. No pill or cream will ever do that. And right now, we're offering a free treatment just for coming in. If you suffer from Peyronie's or ED, call West Coast Men's Health today.
With clinics in Sacramento and San Mateo, call 916-829-8273. That's 916-829-8273. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
KHTK AM HD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD2 Sacramento.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios, your local sports leader in the 916. This is Sactown Sports. Sactown Sports.
Headlines.
I'm Nate Littlefield, and these are your Sactown Sports headlines. The NFL Award Show was last night. Some major winners were Patrick Mahomes for MVP, Justin Jefferson for Offensive Player of the Year, and Nick Bosa for Defensive Player of the Year.
Fox now skips with a dribble to the right. Will he stop and pull up? Yes. Will he score? You bet he will. 41 points for De'Aaron Fox. Kings lead 105-101. Fox is now 17 of 29 in this game.
That audio comes from last year's matchup against the Dallas Mavericks, the last matchup, I believe, that the Kings and Mavericks had at the end of the season. But tonight, the Kings take on the new-look Dallas Mavericks. This will be the first of a back-to-back here at Golden One Center against the Mavs. Luka is officially day-to-day with a heel injury. Coverage starts here on Sactown Sports at 5:30 p.m. with the tip-off at 7 with the G-Man. Those are the headlines. Let's get back to the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
The Carmichael Dave Show.
He's on the microphone when he's not on the microphone. He's playing a song, and when he's not playing a song, he's on the microphone, and then boom.
With Jason Ross.
No, he didn't. Yes, he did.
Call or text at 916-339-1140.
It's the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross on Sactown Sports.
Hey, Jason.
Hey, Dave.
Remember when we did 3 in the Key and I said your sponsorship could be here? Call Scott Marsh.
Yeah. Did Scott Marsh call?
No.
Oh.
Better.
Wait, what's better than that?
Okay, I want to be careful, so I'm not going to say who. But somebody has texted and said, hey, what's the details for 3 in the Key? I'm from...
They're from a company?
I'm just going to say a cookie company. A cookie company.
You had me at cookie.
And
they're interested?
I think this could be a mutually beneficial relationship. I foresee, first off, a wonderful partnership.
Yeah.
Secondly, and really most importantly, free cookies for us. Okay. And maybe one for Nate.
Maybe.
Cookie giveaways.
Yes.
To get paid in cookies?
To the listener. I will 100% take my endorsement fee in cookies. I'm not speaking for Jason, but you can pay me in cookies all day long, dog.
We can have weekly results and
dog.
Winners get cookies.
Oh my God. And they changed in this particular place. Again, I don't want to say it because I don't want to screw anything up here, but they like change their flavors and stuff. Like this might be the greatest sponsorship other than my current sponsorships ever. And I'm
let's go.
Let's freaking go. Coming soon, hopefully. Free cookies.
Yes.
Also a Super Bowl.
Yes.
You know who else would not turn down the cookie sponsorship?
Who's that?
Andrew Reed.
Andrew Reed, I've heard of him.
Yeah, he talks about the D line and the O line and how which determines the game.
The O lines versus the D lines on both teams ends up being kind of the thing that wins or loses games. So, and it's magnified every level that you go up. And so the Super Bowl, it'll be magnified at the most.
Okay.
Magnified. Nick Sirianni, he says the Eagle roster has improved over the years.
I think a lot of guys have improved. You know, we've definitely added to our roster. Howie did a great job of adding really good talent to our roster. The guys that have been here continued to improve, continued to be dialed into the systems that we're running, the things that we're doing.
Back to Andy Reid. We're playing a little coach tennis here. He thinks, shockingly, Patrick Mahomes is deserving of his MVP award.
I think he's deserving of it for sure.
I said that.
He works extremely hard, as you know, at his profession. He works hard to be the best. He tries to help our team be the best. He says it every day when he comes into practice, into the huddle, let's be great today. And he lives that. My hat goes off to him for that. Very proud of him for it, the way he goes about his business.
And as kind of a surprise, I wasn't able to tell you this because I know you were busy yesterday afternoon. I had an opportunity to call in and ask Jalen Hurts a question.
Oh, you did?
I did.
What did you ask him?
I didn't want to go too overboard, so I asked him how he'd feel about being one of the few and far between quarterbacks that get to win a Super Bowl trophy.
I think it would be an honor. It'd be awesome. I think that's what we work for. Any individual out there that puts on a uniform, has this opportunity to play this game, we put so much work into it. Everybody wants to be the best, and there's only a select few number of guys that take those steps and take advantage of these moments and these opportunities, and definitely work hard for moments like this and opportunities like this.
And you were humble because I heard the end. You cut the end off. I was like, great question, Dave. I appreciate that.
You saw the unedited.
I did.
Yeah, I don't need that.
Okay. Well, I think it should be pointed out because he was very thankful for that question.
Yeah, you know what? And honestly, I asked him too. I said, how is your, ankle and everything leading up to it? And I don't know what he meant by it. Because I said, Jalen, how does your ankle feel? And all he said to me was Jalen Hurts. And I don't know if he misunderstood, was just saying his name, or that was actually
Identifying roll call. What was he doing?
I don't know what he was doing. Hello to everybody. We have not acknowledged you, by the way. Hello to everybody on the YouTube chat. We love you. We appreciate you. Even though Earl says that, of course, Earl thinks this. Oatmeal raisin cookies are the GOAT.
It's actually factually not true.
I honestly think if you did a lineup of 100 people and 60 of them said their favorite oatmeal cookie or their favorite cookie was oatmeal raisin, I'll bet you I could ask them 3 general questions and I would be able to maybe not pick out all 60, but 55 of the 60. 100%. Do you like Morrissey? I do actually like Morrissey. Boom, oatmeal raisin. Oh, look at me. Yeah, Morrissey sucks. You're not a Morrissey truther. I'm not even going to say it on the air.
I know who's saying that.
Yeah, you know exactly who's. And Morrissey dying on a sack of cookies, of oatmeal raisin cookies is what he can do.
Yeah.
I am not excited about the Super Bowl, but I also feel that's because I don't know, Jason. For me personally, it's because there are 2 Kings games and a UFC between now and then. I do think once the Super Bowl hits Sunday, I think I'll be a little pumped.
Yeah, I think what's always pretty cool, what I always think about is just the theater of it when you get to, I mean, I don't watch the 18 hours of that's just too much.
Right.
Especially if, I honestly don't have a preference. So what I will have is the standard. I want a good game. I really do. I want to be entertained for 4 quarters. Give us some drama. Give us some, I don't even know, controversy, but something that we'll remember we'll be talking about Monday and maybe weeks to come. But once they get to the anthem and that kind of stuff, and you just see everybody on the field and just how big of a spectacle it is.
Yeah.
And then you know how much money is being spent on it, how many people are watching. And then, what I don't want to have happen is just someone to make like a big mistake in the game.
Same.
That gets highlighted and remember that buffoon that did. I was like, come on. The buffoon.
Remember that buffoon? Who's this joker? Is it the media upset of the year that Sean Cunningham is not down there with Rihanna doing the halftime show?
He might go just for Sunday.
He kind of has to. Yeah. How is that? How is he not at the press conference?
He's going to the Rihanna concert and the football game broke out.
That's exactly. Yeah. He does not care. He's going to go down there, take 8 colognes, get down there, pick out his best hat, and be ready for Rihanna.
Yeah.
This is a huge upset.
I was really excited for last year's halftime show. I like the halftime show. I'll be fine. I'll watch it. I'll be entertained. But last year in LA, it was the
Snoop and
that
was
Dre
fantastic. That was awesome.
And Mary J.
And yes, and they went up the little elevators or whatever.
Yeah. Really enjoyed that.
Could I sound more? Yeah, I enjoyed that.
That was tremendous.
It was fantastic. They did the thing. I wonder if they're going to get. Have you gotten to the point yet where I'm afraid because I feel like it's one of those passages of time where the artists that I want to see perform at the Super Bowl are the equivalent of when I was in my 20s and hey, this year's Super Bowl performers, Bruce Springsteen. And we're like, great.
Yeah.
Tom Petty.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm okay with Rihanna. Don't get me wrong. It's not because of that, but just next year when it's.
But we're getting closer to that. Maybe 10 years, it'll be some group and then
Yeah, when next year.
Do I know a song?
Mumford and Sons, or I don't know. Whatever it may be. Let's not screw around. Let's get next year's Super Bowl simple. You want to blow it out? Fine. Creed, Nickelback, Coldplay.
Coldplay's done it, right?
Yeah, they have. They were really good too.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I don't think everybody would like Creed and Nickelback.
I don't think so.
I think I might be in the minority there. Not Kid Rock.
No.
Don't need a Kid Rock Super Bowl special. Well, that's fine. There's a lot of great music coming out. I don't know about country, though. Country's good. Don't get me wrong. I'm trying to think.
Well, a lot of times, has it been, who else is coming out with Rihanna? Is there more people?
I'm sure.
Because a lot of times it's the headliner, and then there's usually, a couple of the people that are coming in. I haven't really been paying attention to that part, but
there's got to be. It's not just Rihanna.
Yeah.
We need what would be the Prince equivalent now?
Prince equivalent?
Well, I'm saying Prince was super crazy, legendary, amazing. I'm trying to think now that Prince has passed and Michael Jackson has passed. Who is there?
Is it not Drake? What, does that make you mad? What?
I acknowledge that it might be a boomer anger I'm having right now.
Yeah,
but
no,
I can't listen, nothing against Drake. Truly nothing against Drake. Rich Flex bumping that all day, baby. I'm just saying I can't put Drake on the same level of Prince and Michael Jackson. And maybe that's boomerish, but I don't think it is.
Well, then there's probably
Beyonce?
Yeah, she's done it, right?
Yeah. I think
she won the most Grammys ever.
Is that the closest?
I don't know. Bananarama.
I say Cake and Deftones.
California Raisins. That would be awesome.
When we come back.
I've never made Jason laugh like that.
We got the NFL awards.
I think I'm laughing at Chris too.
Nick Bosa and friends. There's so much more, and George Kittle sings the blues.
The Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross on Sactown Sports.
California Raisins.
Sactown Sports goes 100% live and local.
From 6 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Tune into Carmichael Dave and Jason Ross from 6 a.m. to 11 a.m. Followed by the return of Deuce and Mo.
Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 p.m.
Followed by Cattles and Rami from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. You wanted more local? We're giving you more local on Sactown Sports. Your local sports leader.
What's up? We're joined by Chad Hoblet of Hoblet Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram and Woodland. Chad, what are you doing for Chrysler's President's Day sale?
We have some great deals on America's favorite adventure vehicle. Right now, you can lease a brand new 2023 Jeep Wrangler Unlimited Sahara 4x8 at $439 per month for 39 months with $39.95 due at signing. Or get a 2022 Jeep Grand Cherokee 4x8 for $569 per month for 24 months with $39.95 due at signing.
Yeah, you won't find another dealership looking to take care of you like Hoblet. No dealer markups, big savings, and a great selection. Why go anywhere else? Stop by today for a test drive or see their full selection at hobletdodge.com. Best prices, best selection, period.
Total net savings calculated with all rebates and dealer discounts. This offers for well-qualified buyers based on MSRP, less applicable rebates and offers. Lease based on 10,000 miles annually. Must finance through Chrysler Capital Ally. Residency restrictions may apply. Must take retail delivery by 2/28/23 and pay $395 disposition fee at the end of the lease. Rebates may include $3,000 California BC Carb State Regional Lease Bonus Cash and $7,500 CCRA tax credit. Not all lessees will qualify. Consult a tax professional for details and restrictions. Subject to change in eligibility. Payments include Hoblet dealer discount rebates and $39.95 due at signing. All payments are calculated before tax, title, and license. Wrangler example VIN PW505170. Grand Cherokee example VIN N8747663.
Carmichael Dave.
He has very good sources, and he just kind of tells it as it is and gets to the point.
Jason Ross.
He has a lot of pretty smart things to say. He's good at what he does.
On Sactown Sports.
Got a lot of suggestions on the
music entries.
Music choice,
like, because I have one for you.
NBA troll job in the chats. Who's always good for a troll job. He says, we can't mention Kanye. What do you know? Here's the thing. We don't even need to speak on his talent. Kanye would if Kanye was doing the Super Bowl, which they would never do because there's just as good a chance that he would come out, say something not great for the sponsors, and then just walk off.
Yeah.
He would come out and just, hey, and then 15 seconds later, and they're left with 20 minutes of no time whatsoever. I don't think the Super Bowl folks would trust Kanye with the halftime show. That's just me.
Right.
You said you had a
for you specifically. I think you would enjoy this, so it might be narrow casting, but there might be others. Certainly not the younger group. But your guy, we just celebrated his birthday the other day. An homage to John Williams. Like a movie, there's movie and sports parallels, or maybe they do the NFL films themes.
Oh my
and stuff
God,
like
that would yes.
Now, but I don't know if that's for everybody.
Probably not, but I would just if you did, because he does he does concerts, and right. I've always wanted to see him at the Hollywood Bowl, but just specifically the Hollywood Bowl.
But you'd pair it with video.
Oh my God,
a history of the NFL.
Yes, you just roll through a montage with video accompanying, and yes, you could absolutely do NFL film. I mean,
but you could probably do it into current songs too, like
that
current hits, and certainly history of the NFL, NFL films, movie themes. I don't know, maybe too narrow.
Well, now that's what I want. Now I want John Williams, and let's do it soon.
Yeah, he's 90. What do we say?
91?
Yeah.
91. He is a living, walking legend. NFL awards happened yesterday. Patrick Mahomes, he's pretty good. He wins the MVP award. Here's what he said.
First, I want to thank God for giving me this platform and putting so many amazing people around me to help support this dream I've had since I was a little kid. Without him, none of this would even be possible. To my wife, Brittany, my baby girl, Sterling, and my son, Bronze. This crazy life that we are living means nothing without y'all, keeping me balanced and making me appreciate every single day. No matter how I feel coming home, y'all bring me joy and make me appreciate the time that I get to spend with y'all. Thank you for always being there for me through my good times and my bad. Love y'all.
All right, good for Patrick.
Yeah. Second MVP. Not many people have done that.
He has done pretty well in his first 5 years.
It's worked out quite nicely.
Did I see right? He has hosted 5 AFC championship games. He has been to 3 Super Bowls.
This will be his third, correct?
Won one, MVP once.
Now twice. Oh, MVP in the Super Bowl.
Of the Super Bowl, sorry. 2 MVPs. 5 out of 5, I think, all pros. Has Patrick Mahomes had the, yes, of course, right? Patrick Mahomes has had the best initial 5 years of any quarterback in history.
Yeah, one of those things where if win or lose Sunday, and he shocks the world and retires.
Yeah.
Is he a Hall of Famer?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
Isn't that amazing?
I think if you win the MVP twice and you have a title, yes. And by the way, I'm old enough to remember grabbing Solomon Thomas after trading with the Bears in that Patrick Mahomes draft. Here's what I think.
Yeah, but would he start ahead of Purdy?
Mahomes?
Yeah.
Well, no chance.
Okay, so there we go.
Maybe until Purdy's elbow gets better.
Maybe.
I agree with this. The what was it? The moments of the year.
Mm-hmm.
Justin Jefferson. That catch was amazing. But
it wasn't playable, was it?
Second speech of the night. I ain't prepared for a second one. But thank you to the Vikings. Thank you, Kevin O'Connell, for the things that you've been doing for the team and myself. Kirk for throwing me the amazing passes that he's been throwing me since I got into the league. Appreciate the fans for voting me this award. Appreciate y'all.
Nice.
You know who actually would probably do? I'm gonna get laughed at. You know who would probably do a really good halftime show would be Lil Nas X.
I think you get left at that.
I think. It's just he's still kind of newish.
Yeah. But there'd be entertainment value.
Oh
Yeah.
my God, the entertainment value would be off the chart. D'Amico Ryans wins assistant coach of the year. I didn't even know that was a thing.
I didn't either when I saw that. I'm like, okay, some Niners got some love yesterday, but
and Dak Prescott won the Walter Payton Man of the Year award. What is that?
Wow, why can't Dak win that?
Because Eric Armstead should have won.
He should win it every year.
Yes. What has Dak done? I mean, probably some really good things.
Yeah,
probably done some really good things.
Name them.
Choked in the playoffs always.
That's not a good thing.
Got hurt last year.
Yeah.
Great Walter Payton, rest his soul. He never choked in the playoffs. He's got a ring, jacket.
Yeah.
George Kittle versus Dallas was the play of the year. Is that right? That's the 10-yard fumble bumble catch.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hold on a second. What's the difference between the moment of the year and the play? Wasn't the moment of the year for Jefferson's catch that crazy one?
That's what I saw was play.
What's the difference?
I don't know.
The moment of the year and play of the year.
Confusing of the year.
Yeah, confusing of the year. Yeah, there you go. And George Kittle celebrated it all by singing.
Yes, our season's over. And yes, that last game blew. But Brock, you should still feel proud. We wouldn't be there without you.
Oh, that's nice.
And Christian McCaffrey. Dude can run, catch, and pass. But I prefer Nick Bosa. Throwing Prescott on. Because we belong together now. Yeah. Forever united here. Somehow, yeah. You got a piece of me. Yeah. And on the slide. My life
is like
without you and all you guys too. Thank you. Thank you, Callie.
I
At least
agree.
he can play the football.
Yeah. I don't think George Kittle's going on tour anytime soon.
He's doing the halftime show next year.
I would really honestly rather see Creed than George Kittle, unless it was like a wrestler. Like George Kittle could also be a wrestler at some point.
Yeah,
no doubt about that. He's built for that. We're gonna do Super Bowl party food ideas plus a pick six coming up in the next segment. Before we get to Friday fun and games, just one last real note on the game because I don't think we've really. Well, we're doing pick six, so or in that pick six, are we gonna do the actual game itself?
Yeah, it's in there.
Okay, it is in there. All right. I truly am really waffling on this game. Usually it's like, okay, I think this team's going to win. And sometimes I'm wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I can see in every way, shape, or form how the Chiefs will win this game. Like, I truly can. But I don't like doubting teams that just keep always winning.
Mm-hmm.
And Philly just keeps winning. And I also think they have a little bit of that nobody believes in this going for them. This is really, I got to see where the line is. Last I checked, I think it was 2.5.
Yeah, it's like I say, basically pick them.
Yeah, we'll take a break. When we come back, we'll get to the pick six, including our Super Bowl predictions, and let's get some party food ideas. Here's an assignment for all y'all. Seriously, what's your go-to Super Bowl food? If you're going to a party, what are you taking? I want your recipes. I want your ideas. I want somebody once on this show told me, hey, pour some hot Denison's chili over a brick of cream cheese and serve it with Triscuits or crackers. It is the simplest, easiest dip ever, and I do it every year now. It's just fine. I want stuff like that. We'll get into it next on Sactown Sports.
The Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross on Sactown Sports.
Hey there, Jason Ross here to tell you about ACR Solar and Home Services. Go to acrsolar.com. Make that a weekend plan for you to see all the different things that they can provide for you and for your home. For us, it was the help in getting a brand new roof. We were in that position where we had to. We needed to. We weren't going to make it through another year, especially with all that rain that we had a couple of weeks ago. And thank goodness we went through it this last summer and got the brand new roof. Thank you to ACR Solar. Again, acrsolar.com is where you can find out all the different things. But for us, we got into communication with them when we got our estimate. We knew that we liked what the offer was, the results were going to be, and then it played out exactly as we thought. So their communication to us was important going in, the communication on a day-to-day basis of when they would arrive, what to expect that day. All the follow-through was on point. And so it was very, very important to us. And then the deliverables at the end, the brand new roof. It looks great. Curb appeals better. Peace of mind, rain, wind, sun. We can handle all of the elements. And we've got a roof for a long, long time. So, again, they were fantastic for us. They could do the same for you. Go to acrsolar.com.
Check out the Golf to Go Hour with Frank LaRosa every week on Sactown Sports. Get the latest on equipment, area courses, people who play the great game, and plenty of good conversations about golf. It's the Golf to Go Hour every week with Frank LaRosa on Sactown Sports. Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop, America's most awarded golf facility. Nature Wood Home Furnishings, where it's all about choices and always about quality.
The clock is ticking. Get off the bench and head down to Fasteners Tool Outlet, where you'll find the lowest prices on DeWalt power tools and so much more. Why pay more at a big box store? Get a triple-double at Fasteners Tool Outlet with weekly and monthly offers, including up to 50% off select hand tools, batteries, power tools, and fasteners. Whether you're looking for a Festool sander, a Saw's top table saw, or a DeWalt impact driver, Fasteners Tool Outlet has the tools you need to do the job. Make a slam dunk with Fasteners Tool Outlet, 6701 Power Inn Road, or on the web at fastenersinc.net.
Is your tub worn out, but you're not sure who to trust to replace it? With over 2 million successful bath remodels, people trust Bath Fitter because we know how to do it right. We've been custom designing and manufacturing baths for over 35 years. Our unique tub-over-tub installation takes as little as a day with no demo to fit your busy schedule. And we offer a lifetime warranty on every tub. That's how confident we are in our quality and durability. Bath Fitter, it just fits. Visit bathfitter.com to book your free consultation.
We all know the game isn't over till it's over. You just got to keep driving towards the end zone. And when it's time to turn the game around, you need all the right parts to play together. So next time you need a part for your car, don't call it quits. Head to eBay Motors. They have 122 million parts. So the road to victory is always in your favor. And you can keep driving well into overtime. Get the right parts at the right prices. ebaymotors.com. Let's ride.
You don't have to look far to be inspired at Northern California's #1 Honda dealer, Sactown Honda. We take customer service to the next level. From our no-pressure sales and service to our great selection and financing options. Whether you're shopping online or in person, you'll see why our team is the #1 Honda dealer in Northern California.
Anytime, anywhere. It's all here. StocksandHonda.com.
Number one claim based on 2022 total new and Honda certified pre-owned vehicle car sales from American Honda Motor Company's own loan report.
Getting your guaranteed maximum refund with TaxSlayer feels like discovering a refund tree has grown in your backyard.
I'm the refund tree.
Sawing off its branches.
Hey.
Feeding them through a wood chipper.
My branches! My beautiful branches!
And dancing in its refund rain. Start for free and get your guaranteed maximum refund. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
Chris, this needs to go to Parkville by 3.
Joy to the holiday packages that keep coming at Jimenez Couriers.
Offers coming your way, but the drop-off location is changing.
She needs delivery drivers with the gift of punctuality.
Anyone looking to pick up some overtime? Anyone?
Indeed can help her hire great people fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. We instantly connect you with quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed match your job description. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Sactown Sports.
Headlines.
I'm Nate Littlefield, and these are your Sactown Sports headlines. The NFL Awards show was last night, and some major winners were Patrick Mahomes for MVP, Justin Jefferson for Offensive Player of the Year, and Nick Bosa for Defensive Player of the Year.
Fox now skips with a dribble to the right. Will he stop and pull up? Yes. Will he score? You bet he will. 41 points for De'Aaron Fox. Kings lead 105-101. Fox is now 17 of 29 in this game.
That audio comes from the last matchup from the previous season the Mavs and Kings had. But tonight, the Kings take on the new-look Dallas Mavericks. This will be the first of a back-to-back here at Golden One Center against the Mavs. Luka is officially day-to-day with a heel injury. And coverage starts here on Sactown Sports at 5:30 p.m. Tip-off at 7 with the G-Man. Those are our headlines. Let's get back to the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
Are we doing another EAS test? Okay.
Sorry, it was out of program.
Looks like this a contract.
Oh, it's like the music video for the song.
Oh,
For the Raisins.
Yeah.
Nate's pitch for the Super Bowl.
The California Raisins. Oh, God.
And that's coming from the youngest one here.
Yeah, but you know when he was little, like,
Oh, I like the raisins.
I want to be that one.
Mommy, buy the ones that dance.
Jason, you don't know their names?
Yeah. It's Seth.
Frank.
Yeah.
Tito.
Everyone's favorite, Johnny the Raisin.
Yeah.
Johnny
And Ralston.
That song's good.
It's a banger.
It's a banger, dude.
California Raisins slap.
People would love that.
Yeah, let's go to the back. Yeah, Coach Brown. Nate Littlefield.
Yeah.
Your thoughts on this?
Who's your favorite California Raisin coach?
Do the California Raisins slap.
And should they perform in next year's Super Bowl?
All right.
He's now going to be gun shy tomorrow.
Memo to self: when we're coming back from break, don't go, oh, I'll have a flaming hot Cheeto. Golly.
When you brought those in, I'm like, no. And then I tried one during the break. I'm like, oh, I forgot. I don't like them.
It's not just that, like, look, I've had spicier stuff. It just, it leaves an uncomfortable flavor in your mouth.
Yeah.
My throat's burning.
Yeah.
I would go for a handful of raisins.
California raisins.
Pick 6. Let's do that before, because once we start talking food, my goodness gracious, it's over. Old Fatty McGee here.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
You ready?
I am ready.
All right, here we go. Between me, you, and Nate again.
All right.
Nate's
Do we have
involved.
an NFL bet? I don't know. I don't want to make an egg scramble or anything. You can throw the raisins.
I've never scrambled. I mean, I do. There's
well said.
Do you need a bed?
Yep.
Yes.
We need a bed for, and we don't have one.
Okay,
NFL,
that's
we
fine.
do.
All right. We do.
No, we don't. No, I can't find
All right.
it.
That's
Okay,
great
here we
with
go.
Jason.
If I can't find
You've only been here 25 years.
Dave, who scores the first touchdown?
Travis Kelce.
Okay.
What?
Sorry,
I was going to ask him what the bet he's looking for.
NFL.
Oh, any old NFL bet. NFL on
NFL
Fox. Yeah,
themes,
thank you,
NFL.
Chris, for running 2 shows.
Yeah.
He's a pro.
Show the rookie what's up.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's California Raisins.
I'm going to go with Isaiah Pacheco. Nate, who scores the first touchdown?
Mahomes runs it in.
Okay. Wow, we're all Kansas City.
Oh, wow.
I'll go
Miles
first
Sanders.
on yards for Mahomes. Let's go 312.
Rushing?
No.
Yeah.
Nate? Passing yards from Mahomes.
Passing yards for Patrick Mahomes, you say?
I do. Hey, now it sounds better.
There we go. Now it's a segment on sports radio.
290.
290. Dave.
I'm going to go 268.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to nail it.
Nate, rushing yards for Jalen Hurts.
45.
Okay. Dave.
I'm going to go. We'll go 56.
And I have 29. Dave, catches for Travis Kelce.
I will go with 9 catches for Travis Kelce.
I have 4.
6.
And 6. Okay. That's me. The score of the game. I'm going to go with 33-27 Kansas City.
Hold on. Isn't that the one that's the script? Is that the score for the script? Have you seen the thing about the NFL script leaking?
No, that's right.
And all of a sudden,
this started with Arian Foster.
The other way around?
So it was it
Philly or KC winning? Anyway, is that the
Yeah.
score?
I want to say it was for the Super Bowl. I'm going to try to find
I
out
don't
right
like that now.
No, it wasn't. It was 37-34. That is now the most bet on exact score because somebody said on like Reddit or something that they read the script and it was 37-34. It was a tweet, by the username Fear Kyrie. So it's probably super accurate, not a conspiracy theory.
Nate, score.
35-24 Chiefs.
Okay, Dave.
I'm going to go 31-20 Chiefs.
Okay, and then Nate, MVP.
MVP. You got it. I mean Mahomes.
Okay, Dave.
I think the Chiefs. Yeah,
Mahomes.
And it's a sweep. It's
Wow.
a Mahomes sweep.
If the Eagles win with like Miles Sanders scoring the first touchdown,
I'll blame the racists.
What did you? Would you mind going back over what we all said for Jalen Hurts' rushing yards?
56 for you, Dave. 29 for me. 45 for Nate.
45 for Nate. The over/under on Jalen Hurts rushing yards, 48.5.
So 2 unders, 1 over.
Uh-huh.
That was about that. There you go. There's our pick 6.
So Super Bowl coming up. We are. I don't think they know it yet. Actually, we haven't officially asked them. But
we're going.
My parents and my wife's mom or my mother-in-law are coming. We're gonna have them over for the Super Bowl because hey, why not?
Okay. Are they bringing food to your house?
No, they're not allowed to. And I know that's gonna hurt my mom, but no,
that's a rude guest.
But not when like
you don't want their food.
It's not that either. It's that I don't want them to go to any trouble. Just come over and let us pamper you and take care of you. Don't
sure.
Yes, because my mother will end up being up the whole night before cooking.
You don't think your mom likes that?
I know she does. But
Yeah. So then why not make your mother happy
to
and
take
let her
care
torture herself?
Because
her baby boy.
Favoriteest little baby boy. By
Yeah.
the way. But yeah. Sometimes the things my mom loves to do aren't the best things for her, so I kind of try to protect her from herself.
This isn't code for you don't like it. You enjoy the food.
I love. I love my
Okay.
mom's cooking. So, my wife, even though I'm doing a radio show, asked me an hour ago what to get from the store. So I said 2 sour creams, an onion dip and a ranch dip pack, some Ruffles, some tortilla chips, a brick of cream cheese. That's for the chili, which we already have. Some black pepper Triscuits, some chicken wings, which we'll be doing in batches in the air fryer.
Okay.
And then storing in the oven. And some Frank's Red Hot. We'll probably do some deviled eggs. But for me, the big one I'm doing is I'm going to go get a beef bottom loin, and I'm going to, with all the proper ingredients, I'm going to put that in the slow cooker or Instapot. I'm going to make Chicago style Italian beef sandwiches with the au jus on Sunday.
Man.
Just because I've always wanted one and I've never had one, and they look amazing.
I feel like the Super Bowl, and now that we talked to Kevin Huerter, in the 8 o'clock hour, I want garbage bread.
Oh my God! Right? Did
After
that
he
not
said
sound
that,
good?
Yeah, because you and I both had the same. I'm like, what's garbage bread? And then when he explained, I'm like, oh yeah, for sure, count me in. I feel like Super Bowl is just like snack central, though.
Yeah,
like the sandwich idea you have is good, but like that's kind of the meal, right?
What we try to do is like it's like, again, it's sports Thanksgiving. We're going to eat all day snacks, and interspersed with there'll be a couple of main dishes. And
okay,
there's no dinner, there's
right.
no lunch. It's just eat the food and drink the beer if that's what you're into.
The root,
smoke the thing.
Yeah,
whatever you got to do.
But I mean, you're going to have chili over cream cheese, and then what's the vehicle? Is it chips or crackers?
Well, I use Triscuits because
okay.
they're sturdy enough to do. You just you heat up a bowl of Denison.
But I feel like if you have a decent size of that, like it's not your meal, but you can kind of. fill up.
Oh, you can. Listen, if you put that in front of me and I don't pay attention,
Right.
I'll pound that whole thing out.
Right.
And then about an hour later,
You're like, I don't want this
uncomfortable.
beef sandwich anymore.
Thank you. Yeah, because this happened. My wife is making something and she's like, all right, dinner's ready. Are you hungry? And I'm like, no, I'm good. I'm just gonna sit over here on the couch by myself.
Yeah. Rub my belly.
Yeah, because it is the big fat holiday. By the way, I wanted to make sure that this wasn't just a Herter family myth, because we all have those where it's like, oh, that's a thing. Nope, just in your family. Nope, garbage bread is a thing.
Yeah,
there's pepperoni garbage bread. There's sweet garbage bread. There's sandwichy garbage bread.
When you explained it like a calzone, it made some sense.
Yeah.
How about our guy Jimmy here? Any semi-healthy dishes that won't give you bubble guts? Or is that not the point?
I mean,
it's like you can get bubble guts.
I guess deviled eggs are sort of healthy, but that's definitely bubble guts.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
deviled eggs are good
because the kids. And my daughter's a health freak, and we try to support
Clearly.
that. Yeah, I know. We'll do like carrots and celery, broccoli dips.
Okay,
whatever.
Yeah, but you're gonna lather that in the onion dip or the ranch dip, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't want
just plain old broccoli.
Our guy Walter on the chat is talking about Fritos scoops. Listen,
Those are good.
I know I'm in the minority here. I think Fritos are the devil. I can't. I think they smell so weird. Dude.
What?
I don't like. I admit.
Whoa.
But see, I'm not a Fritos truther. Like, I get that I'm in the minority, and I almost feel like apologizing. Like, I'm sorry. I just don't like Fritos. My wife will eat them.
Is this all Fritos products or just the Fritos?
It's just the smell. It's like Fritos, corn nuts, and pork rinds.
Okay. I'm with you on pork rinds.
Pork rinds are a little weird.
They stink.
Well, you've been asked to leave.
MC's get me out.
Yeah, that's it. That was too far. You went too far with that.
Not saying anyone else can't like it, but
do you like the barbecue twist Fritos? Those are really good.
Those are so good. Those are like, if you open up a giant bag of those and you just leave them next to someone, they're gone.
Yeah.
If I'm hungry and I need a snack and there's those twists, I'll eat them. But I don't go out of my way going, hey, Fritos twists.
So you're going like tortilla chips,
Ruffles, Doritos, pretty much any flavor of Doritos. I even like those kettle chips, like the salt and pepper ones. Those are great fun.
Doritos to me, though, I like Doritos. It's just they're not really a dip chip.
No.
They're on their own. That's fine.
I will say this: nacho cheese Dorito. All for this nacho cheese Doritos dipped in the sour cream onion dip. It's like you get the little tang and spice of the nacho chip and the crunch, but also the feels good going down of the sour cream onion
coating.
Dip. It is the coating. That's why
comes with diabetes too, which is nice.
100% does. And let me tell you. You want a key to everything? Here's the thing. Well, you know what the last thing I eat on Super Bowl Sunday is every year? A bowl of ice cream.
Perfect topper.
As you said, that is the orange on the outside of the Advil.
Just what I said.
Just coach you on down. We'll take a break. When we come back, it's fun. It's games. It's Friday fun and games. It's next. Sounded awesome. Wrote that myself.
The Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross on Sactown Sports. The only place you'll find Harrison Barnes is Sactown Sports.
He's got the bucket at the buzzer. Harrison Barnes.
Hey, Sacramento, it's Harrison Barnes, and you're listening to the home of the Sacramento Kings, Sactown Sports.
Your local sports leader.
Hands up. Watch out for the screen. Okay, take 5. Hello, Sacramento and everyone out there in radio land, because I'm talking to you. Doug Christie here for the Good Feet store. Sound like I'm in a good mood? You bet I am. It's been a long time to turn things around, so excuse me if I savor the moment a bit. Meanwhile, I want to tell you about another turnaround that's just waiting to happen. It's that awful foot and foot-related pain in your feet, knees, hips, and back, even dreaded plantar fasciitis. Let me guess, you've probably tried drugstore remedies and even seen someone for it. I know I did, but nothing's working. The pain's not about to stop. So you get bum and pretty much resign to live with it. Well, speaking from experience, I can tell you that arch supports from the Good Feet store can help. Good Feet arch supports for back pain? Absolutely. We think it's time you felt good again. So come to the Good Feet store and get a free fitting and test walk. Good Feet in Sacramento, Roseville, Stockton, Modesto, and now Vacaville. Online, goodfeet.com.
In today's economy, buying a car can be scary. Dealers charging thousands more than sticker price price, financing terms that crunch the family's budget, all on a vehicle with short manufacturer's warranties. Well, let Elk Grove Kia put you at ease. Elk Grove Kia says no dealer markup on select models. The folks at Elk Grove Kia have over 100 years of combined experience. We approve everyone. No credit, little credit, bad credit, no problem. Bankruptcies, foreclosures, no problem. Charge-offs, late payments, repos, no problem. Elk Grove Kia is home to the 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Talk about peace of mind. Nothing to worry about for 20 years or 200,000 miles guaranteed. Wouldn't it be nice if everyone would do that? But not everyone does. Only Elk Grove Kia. Why would you buy anywhere else? If you've been holding off on buying a new car, now is the time. Check us out online at elkgrovekia.com. It's all going on at Elk Grove Kia in the Elk Grove Auto Mall. Don't wait. Your new car is waiting for you here at Elk Grove Kia today.
Hey guys, if you have Peyronie's disease, West Coast Men's Health can help. Acoustic wave therapy can dissolve the knot that's causing the problem. No pill or cream will ever do that. And right now, we're offering a free treatment just for coming in. If you suffer from Peyronie's or ED, call West Coast Men's Health today.
With clinics in Sacramento and San Mateo, call 916-829-8273. That's 916-829-8273. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Battery trouble? You might just need a fresh charge, and we can take care of that free of charge. But if it is time for a new battery, we've got replacement batteries that'll fit your needs, starting at just $79.99. You can learn more about our battery selection at AutoZone.com. That's what makes us America's #1 battery destination.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Claim based on data from the NPD Group 2021.
DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of Super Bowl 57, has all the Super Bowl action. New customers can bet just $5 and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Plus, all customers can get in on the Super Bowl 57 excitement with DraftKings Happy Hour Super Boosts. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use promo code FSR. New customers can bet $5 on Super Bowl 57 and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. That's code FSR. Only at DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of Super Bowl 57. 21 and over in most eligible states, but age varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Eligibility and deposit restrictions apply. See DraftKings.com/sportsbook for details and state-specific responsible gambling resources. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. Bonus issued as bonus bets. Opt-in required for odds boost. Bet type and amount limits vary. Eligibility and terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/football terms.
It's time for the news of the day.
The latest headlines, the biggest stories, hard-hitting analysis.
Yeah, this is none of those things. And now, here's Carmichael Dave and Jason Ross.
Chris is in here regaling us with stories. And you just burst my bubble about the birthday chicken, which I thought was a real thing. This is where we would normally put news and notes.
It is. We don't have news and notes.
We're not doing news and notes today. That's okay. We're doing Friday Fun and Games.
Yes, we are.
So I believe there's a thing for that.
There was. I don't know if we have a new one yet.
We don't have a new one yet?
I don't believe so. I haven't heard it.
Friday Fun and Games.
Yeah, we don't have a new one.
Jason Ross, Friday Fun and Games. It's games. It's fun. It's Friday. It's Jason. It's Friday Fun and Games. Yeah. Jason Ross.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Dave, Nate, you are two participants today in Friday Fun and Games. I asked you guys some questions off air yesterday that I'm not going to reveal what that is.
Comfortable. All fine. Let's be honest.
But we got a big game coming up on Sunday. I want to see how well we know the people involved.
Yes.
Involved in the Super Bowl.
Involved in the Super Bowl.
So, Dave, I'm going to ask you this. I don't expect you to know, but I want to see how well you know things, just being out there.
Okay.
One of these names I'm going to tell you is going to be the head umpire. There's an umpire in the Super Bowl.
Okay.
Who's going to be the umpire? Is it Michael Bluth or Roy Ellison?
This is not the ref. This is the umpire.
This is the umpire.
Doesn't really make a difference.
The head referee that we're going to see on TV is Carl Cheffers.
Use it in a sentence.
This is very
You said Bluth or...
Michael Bluth or Roy Ellison?
Okay. Michael Bluth, I think, is made up like Don Bluth, who did Secret of NIMH. So I'm going to say Roy Ellison.
Interesting thought process.
Wow.
You are correct. Nate, do you want to add anything to that by chance?
Well, you're correct for the wrong reason. Not Don. It has nothing to do with Don Bluth. It has to do with Michael Bluth from Arrested Development.
Which is one of Nate's favorite shows.
Yes.
Okay.
I see what Jason's doing now, this is very fun.
Is clever.
All right. Well, let's see how you do, Nate. The down judge, the all-important down judge in the Super Bowl. We got to acknowledge these officials. The down judge, is it Norm Peterson or Jared Phillips? Norm Peterson or Jared Phillips?
You're asking him.
I'm asking Nate.
And I'm thinking.
Oh, my God. Can somebody go down the gate and get a box of cookies that's waiting for us?
Seriously?
You're lying.
I swear.
From the original sponsor idea?
Yeah. They said if someone comes out to the gate, I have a box of cookies.
No way.
I
think Chris is doing it.
You
Yeah.
know what, Chris?
Chris is doing it. We'll give you a cookie.
We will 100%.
That's awesome.
I think Chris is
Norm.
like, no, I'll give you a
Norm
cookie.
is my guess.
Norm is the down judge for the Super Bowl. Very good guess, Nate. That is incorrect. Dave, do you have a thought on that?
I would say that if he was the down judge and they went to him for something, they'd say, how you doing? He'd say, it's a dog-eat-dog world. I'm wearing milk bone shorts, baby.
Norm Peterson is from Cheers, one of Dave's
Oh,
favorite shows.
George Wentz.
Yes.
Yeah. Well done.
Okay.
Not
You a Frasier guy, too?
Not as much, but my wife is.
All right, Dave.
Hi.
We need to learn about the all-important field judge for the Super Bowl this week.
Field judge.
Is it John Jenkins or Pierce Hawthorne? John Jenkins or Pierce Hawthorne as the field judge on Sunday? One of them's the field judge.
Yeah.
One of them is a character in one of Nate's favorite shows.
I'm going to go with the field judge is John Jenkins.
John Jenkins.
Jingleheimer-Schmidt.
That is correct. Nate, who is Pierce Hawthorne?
Pierce Hawthorne is the antagonist, kind of one of my favorite shows, Community.
Yes, Chevy Chase.
Yeah,
Look,
Chevy
you
Chase.
and Melissa watch this. She loves Community.
Yeah.
Loves Community.
Okay, Nate.
Never seen it.
The line judge. Gotta acknowledge the
Dave's
line
got
judge.
two.
How
You gotta
about
catch up.
the line judge this Sunday? It's clearly going to be either Jed Bartlett or Jeff Bergman.
Jeff Bergman.
Without a doubt.
Why Jeff Bergman and not
Bartlett, I've heard before.
from
Well,
where?
that means he's a line
Oh.
judge.
No. Sticking with my answer.
Okay, Jeff Bergman is correct. Dave,
Yeah.
do you know who Jed Bartlett is?
I know who President Josiah Bartlett is. In fact, his family actually was part of the signatories in the Declaration of Independence. Former governor of New Hampshire, president of the United States, and the greatest TV show ever to be broadcast, The West Wing.
There you go.
Martin Sheen's character.
All right, Dave. Side judge. We're getting to know our refs.
Yeah, we are.
There's a lot of them.
Love side
Alfred
judges.
Pennyworth or Eugene Hall? Eugene Hall, Alfred Pennyworth.
Okay, hold on. It's Eugene Hall. I know that, but isn't Alfred Pennyworth from Batman?
Correct.
That's too easy.
I
That was
thought so.
way
I
too
thought
easy.
so.
Easy. How's that? That's just
All right,
vast knowledge.
all right.
From Batman, the animated series, which
Thank
is
you.
what Nate
That's exactly
entered as one of
right.
his-
Yes.
Okay.
Is that the one where Mark Hamill does the Joker?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
Luke Skywalker.
That's my favorite Joker.
It's fine.
Okay. The person that we hope isn't a factor in the game on Sunday,
Yeah.
the replay official,
Oh,
the head
can't
replay
stand the
official.
replay official.
Yeah, we can't stand either Dan Fielding or
No.
Mark Butterworth. Mark Butterworth or Dan Fielding.
We
Nate.
can't stand Dan Fielding.
Right, you're
That's-
right.
That's the judge?
That's the
That's the
replay official.
guy. Yeah.
Is he right, Dave?
Well, not only is he an excellent replay judge, but let me tell you, he is also a phenomenal prosecutor for Judge Harry and everybody
I heard
else on Night Court.
Fielding, and I was like,
Dan
Court.
Fielding.
Well, also Butterworth feels like that's a
Yeah.
made-up name, but
That
that's
is
the
true.
real name. That's a replay official.
Yeah.
Dan Fielding.
All right, let's get off the officials. Let's
Oh,
go
man.
on to the.
I'm throwing up bricks.
Let's go on to the coaches.
Coaches.
Let me put Andy Reid. No, Nick Sirianni. No.
Too easy.
We want to know, Dave, if which one of these guys is the defensive line coach for Kansas City?
Right.
Is it Tobias Funke or Joe Cullen?
Corners and cookies.
The face you made was.
Oh
really
my
funny.
God! I saw the cookies. Thank you, Chris. Did
Yes,
you
thank
take
you,
payment? Okay, he will though.
Oh
my goodness
like
gracious!
Frisbees.
Oh, we really need to hook up with these.
Oh
folks.
wow!
They really
smell.
brought us cookies. That's crazy.
Oh my God! That is
It smelled
seriously.
great.
I am gonna be.
And no one said
diabetic
the
at end of
brand
show.
yet.
Well, I don't know if we're.
And yeah.
Okay, Dave, Tobias Funke or Joe Cullen, defensive line coach?
I'm gonna say Tobias Funke because it sounds made up, and I feel like it's a trap, and I don't know either of them, so I'm saying Tobias.
Overthinking
Funke.
it.
Yeah, it's Joe Cullen. Nate, who's Tobias Funke?
Well,
Or Funke?
it's Funke.
Funke.
But he is a wannabe member of the Blue Man Group. from Arrested Development.
Hey, there you go. One of his favorite shows.
Yeah.
All right, Nate, let's get back to you here. Michael Keaton or Connor Embry as the offensive quality control coach of Kansas City?
Well, it's not Batman, I'll tell you that. So it's Connery. What was his name?
Connery.
That's actually my error.
Yeah.
Alex Keaton.
Yeah. Michael,
you want to get nuts?
Too easy.
Let's get nuts.
Let's get nuts.
Connor Embry or Alex Keaton.
Yes. All right. I just.
Well, maybe not though. Who you picking?
Dude, I don't know. Alex Keaton, I guess, is the
coach.
Is the coach.
He is absolutely correct. Alex Keaton, not only the coach, but the president of the local Young Republicans group at his school. Alex Keaton, also known as Michael J. Fox from Family Ties.
Dave, sing the opening song.
Be together for a million years.
There you go. I haven't got one.
Sha-la-la-la. Yeah, you did. You got Jim Bartlett.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Dave. Who is the Philadelphia Eagles tight ends coach? Jeff Winger or Jason Mitchell?
Okay, I think isn't Jeff Winger the lead singer of that 80s rock band?
Winger?
Yeah, that wrong song. So I will take who's the other guy?
Jason Mitchell?
Jason Mitchell.
That is correct.
Yeah.
Jeff Winger,
But
do you know who that is?
You're wrong. I mean, you're getting him right, but you're wrong on who the guy is. You're guessing. Jeff Winger, that's the lead character in Community again.
Oh.
Yeah.
No
but
idea.
you still got it right.
Yeah.
All right, Nate. Defensive line coach for Philadelphia. Joe Swanson or Tracy Rocker?
Tracy Rocker
is the defensive line coach?
Yes.
That is correct.
That is correct.
Okay.
Joe Swanson,
Joe
Dave?
Swanson.
That's
not
from
only
Family Guy.
Oh, okay. I thought Nate might get the cross-reference.
Yes.
Okay.
Joe Swanson, the cop.
All right, here we go. How about, Dave, Kansas City running back coach? Troy Barnes, Greg Lewis.
Those are both football names.
They are.
really are.
And they both sound like running back coaches for Kansas City. Troy Barnes or Greg Lewis?
I'm going with Greg Lewis.
Greg Lewis is correct.
Yeah.
Nate, do you know who Troy Barnes is from one of your favorite
Troy
shows?
Barnes. He actually ex-football player in the show Community as well.
Oh.
Wow.
Is that Glover?
Yeah, there's a lot of. Oh, is that who it is? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Childish Gambino.
Okay. I know Childish Gambino.
All right, Nate. We need to find out the special teams coach of Kansas City.
Okay.
Is it Andy Hill or Josh Lyman? Andy Hill or Josh Lyman?
Well, you wouldn't hire someone with the same first name on your staff. So Andy Reid wouldn't hire Andy Hill. Of
Good
course,
thinking
that's
here.
too confusing.
Right.
So we're going to
it's
go Lyman.
Josh Lyman.
It's actually a really, really good line of thinking because Josh Lyman, that would have been the deputy chief of staff to John Spencer's character, Leo, played by Bradley Whitford from The West Wing.
So it is Andy Hill. Wow. Last one for both of you.
Cool,
Dave.
we got a minute left.
Josh Lyman.
Dave.
Yeah, hi.
Dale Cooper or Brett Kern, the Eagles punter?
And a couple football names.
Dale Cooper, Brett Kern.
Brett Kern is the Eagles punter.
Correct. Nate, who's Dale Cooper?
Agent Dale Cooper is the lead of Twin Peaks.
Oh,
Twin Peaks was
Yes.
one of his favorite
I
shows.
thought he was on. And I really thought it was right when he said agent. I thought he was dude on Modern Family. What's his face? The guy who's the real estate agent. The husband.
Yeah, Phil Dunphy.
Phil Dunphy.
Oh, that's not Dale Cooper. Okay.
Way off. All right, Nate, last one. We're looking for the safety. The safety for Philadelphia Eagles, is it Woody Boyd or Marcus Epps?
It's Marcus Epps.
With conviction? You sure?
Yes.
You're correct.
He is
Yeah,
correct.
okay.
Dave, who's Woody Boyd?
Who is Woody Boyd?
I don't know.
Played
That's
by a
not
guy
part of
named
the
Woody
game.
Harrelson.
Yeah,
He took over for
cheers.
Coach.
Okay.
Cheers. All right, listen, for all of you, love you all. Have a great weekend. Go Kings. Jason Ross, he takes over all the way till 11 a.m. Do's and Mo's show up. Have a wonderful weekend. Light the beam. Bye-bye up.
Sactown Sports goes 100% live and local.
From 6 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Tune into Carmichael, Dave, and Jason Ross from 6 a.m. to 11 a.m. Followed by the return of Deuce and Mo.
Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 p.m.
Followed by Cattles and Rami from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. You wanted more local? We're giving you more local on Sactown Sports. Your local sports leader.
For your everyday vehicle. Right now, you can get 5 quarts with an STP oil filter for only $26.99. Do the complete job for the right price. Get the parts you need when you need them at AutoZone or AutoZone.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Folsom Lake Ford has trucks. The F-150s are here. Explorers, Expeditions, and a huge selection of Broncos and Bronco Sports. They're in stock now at Folsom Lake Ford. Shop Folsom Lake Ford, your truck headquarters, right here in Sacramento for your favorite Ford models at good, fair prices. Short on cash? Buy any new Ford with zero down. Save big with low interest finance rates. Plus, Folsom Lake Ford is paying top dollar for all trades. We want your vehicle regardless of mileage or condition. This could be the best time to buy a new Ford. Check out the huge inventory online at FolsomLakeFord.com or stop by the dealership and see the most recent arrivals. Looking for something special? Give them a call and tell them Doug Christie sent you. Folsom Lake Ford in the Folsom Auto Mall, your trusted dealer, my trusted dealer for over 30 years. FolsomLakeFord.com.
Zero down with approved credit.
Individual rates, coverage offerings, and savings may vary, subject to terms and conditions. Not available in all areas. Actual Pie customer.
As a small business, we're always looking for ways that we can offer the quality product and get some cost savings.
Meet Michelle from J.J. Pfister Distilling Company, a small business in California. When looking for workers' comp coverage tailored to the company's needs, she discovered Pie Insurance.
We heard about Pie Insurance being geared for a small business, gave Pie a call, and ended up switching.
Is your small business overpaying for workers' comp insurance? See how much you could save at trypie.com. Plus, when you sign up for pay-as-you-go billing, your premium is based on your actual payroll, not an estimate, so your workers' comp audit experience is simplified.
We saved about 30% off of our workers' comp insurance when we switched to Pie.
It's as easy as pie to get the savings you deserve. What are you waiting for? Ask your agent for Pie. Or get a quote in 3 minutes at trypie.com. That's TRYPIE.com.
Every piece of land has a story. The Upshaw's right there is with a John Deere 1 Series tractor they call Penny. And this is Shaw.
Shaw stands for skilled hands at work.
When he's not cutting grass, he's cutting hair.
So every person is different from hair tight to head shape. And I feel like it's the same way in a yard.
Front loader to backhoe, the Upshaws have the tools to DIY all day long. Run with us on a 1 Series tractor and start telling your story. Learn more at johndeere.com/radio.
Dell Technologies President's Day event is here with deals to power all your passions. The savings start now on select sleek XPS laptops and more, powered by 12th Gen Intel Core processors. Don't forget, special pricing on the latest monitors, docks, and accessories, plus free shipping on everything and monthly payment options with Dell Preferred Account. Just call 877-ASK-DELL for these limited time President's Day deals. That's 877-ASK-DELL.
The February cold can be unforgiving, but what if you could be poolside all year long? Well, now you can with the Michael Phelps Swim Spa by Master Spas. Comes in a variety of sizes to complement any backyard. We love ours. Enjoy the best of a pool and hot tub all year long, regardless of climate. Visit masterspas.com. Promo code is Colin. Save up to $1,000. Exercise, recover, relax with the only hot tub and swim spa brand that I use and I trust. Go to masterspas.com and the promo code is Colin. Need new tires? The experts at Tire Rack have been crushing it for over 40 years. Go to TireRack.com/Colin. Tell them what you drive. Try their easy-to-use tire decision guide. They'll show you the right tires for how, what, and where you drive. They've got the full line of Kumho tires, test results, tire ratings, and consumer reviews. Also, fast free shipping, free road hazard protection. That's TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Folks, there's a fast break with the game on the line. He dribbles down the court, passes ahead for the alley-oop, and it's caught for a slam dunk.
Do you need an assist? Regain and optimize your performance. See what Pacific Men's Clinic can do to make your love life the best it can be. Pacific Men's Clinic's safe and pain-free, clinically proven procedure breaks up plaque and stimulates the growth of healthy new blood vessels. Call for your free consultation now at 916-545-7577. That's 916-545-7577.
Rock from the darker side. Disturbed live. Take Back Your Life Tour, July 18th, Toyota Amphitheater. New album, Divisive, available now. With special guest, Breaking Benjamin. And Ginger. Tickets on sale Friday at 10 a.m. at livenation.com. Don't miss Disturbed as part of the Hard Rock Sacramento concert series. Doing it up. KHTKAM HD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD2 Sacramento, the flagship station of your Sacramento Kings.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports. Sactown Sports.
Headlines.
I'm Nate Littlefield. Jeez. Woof, 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 woof. Puberty. All right, let's try that again. I'm Nate Littlefield, and these are your Sactown Sports headlines. The NFL award show was last night. Some major winners were Patrick Mahomes for MVP, Justin Jefferson for Offensive Player of the Year, and Nick Bosa for Defensive Player of the Year.
Fox now skips with a dribble to the right. Will he stop and pull up? Yes. Will he score? You bet he will. 41 points for De'Aaron Fox. Kings lead 105-101. Fox is now 17 of 29 in this game.
Tonight, the Kings take on the new-look Dallas Mavericks. This will be the first of a back-to-back here at Golden One Center against the Mavs. Luka is officially day-to-day with a heel injury, and coverage starts right here on Sactown Sports at 5:30 p.m. Tip-off at 7 with the G-Man. Those are the headlines. Let's do Jason Ross's solo hour here at Sactown Sports.
It's the 10 at 10.
10 hotly debated topics.
On Sactown Sports.
All right, here we go. Final hour of the week. Final hour of the show. Of course, Deuce and Mo come in for the crossover, the last portion of the hour. And maybe Dave will stick around for the final hour.
I was going to say, there's a weird creature behind you.
Milk was a bad decision. Thank you very much, by the way, to the Cookie Monsters that showed up. That's right. There we go. All right, we've got 1 hour to go here on this Friday. Big night of basketball coming up tonight. We got an NFL Super Bowl Sunday coming up this weekend, but let's start you out the 10 o'clock hour with the 10 at 10.
10 at 10. Number one. You said number one, Jason?
I did.
Okay, number one.
Let's start with one.
Yeah.
Okay.
What was your favorite move of the NBA trade deadline?
I think the one I think the game changer is Kevin Durant. I mean, that's just such a massive move. It's a risk. It's one of those things, though, Nate, to me, that the Suns, to do it, they have to win the championship. It doesn't have to be this year, but you go all in on Kevin Durant to win a championship. And they've got other pieces. They were close a couple years ago, 2 finals wins away. I don't think they compromised all of their future, a lot of it, though, but they're going to be one of the teams to look out for. So I'm going with that as far as one of the big game-changing favorite type moves.
That's your favorite? Okay. All right, number 2.
Okay. Did you have one?
Number 2.
Okay. You can.
Okay.
You'll chime in on number 2.
This is
later.
new to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, number 1, it was Jay Crowder for me. I think just adding a piece. I know he was traded, cut, or released, and then picked up.
Right.
But
that's a good move.
I think, I mean, you're just adding to it's the embarrassment of riches kind of situation in Milwaukee.
Right.
Rich get richer. So that's my call. But number 2. Will Patrick Mahomes win another MVP?
You know, it's really difficult to do this. Obviously, he's won 2. He's done it so quickly in his career. The problem with Mahomes and a lot of other people in the AFC, the quarterback race is so good. And this is going to end up being a thing as well for teams overall. You're going to just be knocking people out. Like Josh Allen is MVP caliber. I think Lamar Jackson, who's won one. You're going to see other quarterbacks just in the AFC that are that talented. I'm going to roll the dice and say, yes, he'll get another one, but 3 is legendary. The only 10 people have won 2.
Yeah.
So, but I'll give him, still early enough in his career. I feel like he's a threat every year. Sometimes you have to go above and beyond what you've done before, which is hard to do if you're Mahomes, but as long as he's with Andy Reid, I think he's got a shot.
Well, MVP fatigue is a real thing, not just in the NBA, but
so it might be like 3 years down the line.
Yeah. So I think it'll be a little bit, but yeah, I think it's a given if he plays 85% as well as he did these past few years. I think he's going to be in the running every single year. So just the fatigue is something to look at. Number 3, who is the team to beat in the Western Conference?
Record-wise, obviously it's still Denver. They're the team at the top. Then you go Memphis, Kings, so on and so forth. But I think when the way they're now comprised, I really think it's Phoenix. I do. I think they didn't mortgage, or I should say compromise, that core of Chris Paul, Devin Booker, DeAndre Ayton, and now you add in Kevin Durant when he's healthy. I'm looking at them. I still like the Clippers a lot when they're right. I mean, when you start thinking about all these teams making changes, the Clippers made changes, but the crux of that team, the core of that group, has been together, and it's been a good team before. It's about staying healthy. So I look at the Clippers and I look at the Suns as teams that I think are teams to watch out for.
Yeah, for me, it's just the Nuggets. They're on top. They're due to make a deep run, right? They've been this good for a long time. Jamal Murray's getting back. I think they're the team to beat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Number 4.
Ooh, that's quiet.
It is.
All right, number 4. How would you describe the Kyrie and KD era in Brooklyn?
It's an epic failure. I mean, it was something that was put together to win a title, if not more than one title. And I understand Brooklyn trying it. I also, I guess now, understand them breaking it apart. So it not only was KD and Kyrie, but you think about what it cost them over time. Kenny Atkinson was thought of to be a very nice coach. Those guys come in, they change their coach. They had Jarrett Allen. They had, at that time, Spencer Dinwiddie. They had Karis LeVert. They had some of these other nice quality young pieces that they had to move on from. And then even while they were trying to build up KD and Kyrie, remember the veterans they added over time. LaMarcus Aldridge, Blake Griffin on these buyout deals. Paul Millsap. It cost them a coach in Steve Nash. And you got in James Harden. You moved on from him. Now you have Ben Simmons. Now 2/3 of that group is gone. They're doing a reboot. They didn't do that to not even get to the conference finals, let alone the finals. I think it was an epic failure.
Yeah, underwhelming at best. Definitely just, you thought, okay, they're going to at least get one title out of this run, right?
Mm-hmm.
But not even close. Not even close.
Right.
So underwhelming, to say the least.
All right, next one.
Number 5, better chance of making a return trip to the Super Bowl next year, Eagles or Chiefs?
Return trip. Honestly, I think it's the Eagles, just because of what I said about the AFC and the quarterback race. All these quarterbacks are going to keep blocking each other out. At some point, Josh Allen, I think, will break through. At some point, Joe Burrow will get back there. Maybe it's Trevor Lawrence sometime. Maybe the Chargers become the best team. There's other
Broncos
teams.
could turn around.
Broncos, you've got Lamar Jackson when he's fully healthy. I just think there's so many good teams in the AFC. The Chiefs are definitely one of them. I think that still right now, the way it's constructed, the AFC is more difficult than the NFC. So I guess better chance to me is the Eagles. Though the answer is probably neither.
Yeah, probably neither, but I'm going to go Chiefs. I know this isn't a hot take or anything, but I do kind of feel like, and I'm biased too, but I do kind of feel like the Eagles walked in a little bit to the, they were in their playoffs. Obviously, they had a great regular season, kind of had a tough end of the season because of injury, but yeah, I just think the Eagles were not handed this trip to the Super Bowl, but things went their way.
Yeah.
And that has to happen in the NFL, so.
For sure.
Number 6.
Should the Kings be interested in the buyout market?
I think they should kick the tires here and look at some things. I'm not talking about Westbrook. Though I would say this on all these players that are available in the buyout market, it's far more interesting in that market than trading for them. So it's more of a cost thing. What's it going to cost you, and what is it worth it? I'm looking at a guy like Reggie Jackson potentially as a guy that I think could help the Kings as more point guard depth. I think when you watch this team on a night-to-night basis, De'Aaron Fox obviously is tremendous, and there's some great Fox news that we're going to have for you in a moment. Also, the fact that when they go to the bench, Davion Mitchell is a great defender. They play him off the ball more, and you're using Malik Monk a lot. And Malik Monk's been a nice guard there. I just think they could use another facilitator. So I'd look at a guy as opposed to Westbrook, as opposed to John Wall, someone like Reggie Jackson, I think could help this team.
Sorry, I got distracted with this good news we got coming up. But, obviously the Kings should be interested in the buyout market. Like, they should be interested at the trade deadline. I just don't know where they would go. But, yeah, obviously stay interested. Low risk reward situation.
Yeah.
So why not?
Okay.
Number 7.
What's been your least favorite Super Bowl? I don't mind.
Oh, well, I'll have you go first.
It's the Seattle beating Denver.
That was terrible.
That was
like
that was
43-8.
Okay, that the Niners didn't lose. I'm a huge Niners fan.
Yeah.
So if you don't count that.
Yeah, I mean, you don't like when your Niners lost to the Chiefs a couple years ago, but yeah, as far as that was a game, it was interesting, it was exciting, it was painful if you're a fan of either the team or the losing team in that case. But that was you won a competitive Super Bowl. That Broncos Seahawks Super Bowl was terrible. Actually, I saw a list that was made, Nate. They actually put the Niners win over the Chargers as one of the worst Super Bowls.
Yeah.
because they blew him out. But if you're a Niner fan, it's a great day.
Yeah,
Who
Steve
cares?
Young breaks Joe Montana's record for most passes in the or touchdown passes in the Super Bowl, which still stands to this day, 6, I believe.
Honestly, I don't feel like last year's Super Bowl was that memorable. I remember it was close, but I have a lot of highlights from the Bengals Rams game, but it's not the worst Super Bowl. Yeah, I think there was a stretch in the 80s and 90s where there was a lot of blowouts. I remember one of the Cowboys Bills was like 42-10 or so, just complete blowouts. So I don't know that I have a specific one, but anytime it's a non-competitive, I don't want that for the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Number 8.
Oh.
Number 9.
Excuse me.
Oh, you skipped 8. We still at 8.
Oh,
What's your
what
favorite
is
Super Bowl?
Oh, see, I'm dyslexic. Number 8. What's your favorite Super Bowl?
What is my favorite Super Bowl? Now I'm going down to moments and memories, and there's certain teams I end up rooting for and want. I honestly think the Seahawks-Patriots Super Bowl was one of the greatest games. I like the Cardinals-Steelers Super Bowl. That was really good.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Green Bay Steelers was good, too.
Yep. The Rams-Titans, the stretching for the end, that was really good. I'm thinking of moments now in Super Bowls. Patriots-Giants had a couple good Super Bowls, too. So I know the overtime was great. I don't know that I have a favorite Super Bowl. I feel like when you're a kid, like it feels like larger than life.
Yeah.
And so like growing up, there were some Steelers, Cowboys that were memorable. I like the Raiders, Eagles in like 1980. Maybe that was something. There's just good nostalgia for me back then.
Yeah.
How about you?
I mean, I haven't seen the Niners win one yet, so I guess I'll go. I like the Philly special one. It was fun to see Foles do it, and Brady gets the ball back with minimal time, and you're like, oh, Patriots are going to do this, and somehow the Eagles stopped him. So.
Yeah, there you go. Now never know.
Number 9.
What's better, Super Bowl halftime show or commercials?
I'm gonna go with halftime show. I know a lot of people, sometimes now the commercials get leaked, and then the fact that they just keep going on, and it's not like they're exclusive, and most of them just keep showing over the RTV later. So I'll enjoy the commercials, but to me, I like the halftime show.
Yeah, commercials for me. It's more. I mean, they get bad the later they go. It's in the beginning you get more interesting.
Yeah.
It's fun when they do like intricate stories and they link things.
Yeah.
You got to figure things out. It makes things more interesting, especially if the game's not great.
You'd make a good commercial.
I would.
Yeah, you're creative like that.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Of course, the California Raisins would be involved in some way.
We now know.
Yeah,
number 10.
Okay.
Number 10.
The Suns and Mavs have the same amount of wins right now. Who will get more wins with their new team the rest of the season, KD or Kyrie?
Well, Kyrie's got to start, right? He's got a 1-0 lead, I guess, because they won the first game with him. They play a couple here, and he's got another head start because Durant's not back. It's going to be really close. I guess I'll give for more games played. I think it might be Dallas. I guess just Kyrie has a chance to win more because he's got more opportunities. But I think that's going to be a really close race.
I think that's up in the air. I think it depends who plays more between the two. Because Kyrie, that's all. I think those teams are. I mean, I think Phoenix is probably a better team.
Yeah.
But the wins is up in the air. You never know.
Yeah.
So I guess I'll go KD.
All right. Well, there you go. There's our 10 at 10 when we come back. It's Kings and Mavs tonight, but we got some breaking news about De'Aaron Fox, and believe me, it is good. A star is born. There you go. We've got that next on Sactown Sports.
Live and local.
Jason Ross on Sactown Sports. The Sacramento Kings have not just one, but 2 players in the All-Star game for the first time since 2004. Sactown Sports congratulates Domantas Sabonis and De'Aaron Fox on receiving the nod for the All-Star game February 19th in Salt Lake City.
Fox reverse, score it. Sabonis with a magical pass to find a baseline cut in De'Aaron Fox.
Get all your coverage of the Kings at All-Star Weekend on Sactown Sports, your exclusive home for Kings basketball.
DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of Super Bowl 57, has all the Super Bowl action. New customers can bet just $5 and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Plus, all customers can get in on the Super Bowl 57 excitement with DraftKings Happy Hour Super Boosts. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use promo code FSR. New customers can bet $5 on Super Bowl 57 and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. That's code FSR. Only at DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of Super Bowl 57. 21 and over in most eligible states, but age varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Eligibility and deposit restrictions apply. See DraftKings.com/sportsbook for details and state-specific responsible gambling resources. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. Bonus issued as bonus bets. Opt-in required for odds boost. Bet type and amount limits vary. Eligibility and terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/football terms.
Come join Nick Cattles and the Sactown Sports finalists competing for a chance at $50,000 in a football toss on Saturday, February 11th, starting at 11 a.m., courtesy of Oak Grove Dodge and the Hard Rock.
Jason Ross on Sactown Sports.
Quickly into the front court, shakes at the right elbow, draws a foul, continuation, score the basket, and the Kings have taken the lead at 69-68. And look at that smile on the face of the new Papa. De'Aaron liked that one.
That was the G-Man on the last game of the road trip for the Kings, and an even bigger smile for Sacramento and certainly for De'Aaron Fox, according to Adrian Wojnarowski. News today, news a few moments ago, De'Aaron Fox is going to the All-Star game. Well-deserved. It looks like Minnesota's Anthony Edwards, Sacramento's De'Aaron Fox, and Toronto's Pascal Siakam are going to be 3 All-Star reserve replacements for the game in Salt Lake City. They're going to replace Kevin Durant, Steph Curry, and Zion Williamson. So felt like De'Aaron should have been in the first batch. Was really surprised he didn't make it, but so glad he did. His season, he doesn't necessarily need this validation, but I'm glad he got it. I thought he said some great things the other night post-game when he was asked about it. And he said, look, I'm not going to turn it down. I'm not going to say no, but I'm really worried about winning games, winning a championship, trying to become the best team and player I can be. And also, if he didn't make it, well, he is a father again for the second time, and he's got a brand new baby that he would spend time with, but instead his time is going to be going to Salt Lake. So the whole thing is, we've said this for years, you either have to have just absurd statistics or you're part of a team that wins games. And if you look at the history of the Sacramento Kings in this city, this is season 38, the list of all-stars is pretty short. You've got Mitch Richmond making it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. So that was the first all-star that Sacramento ever had. And I remember when Mitch Richmond, I just started working here, when he won the All-Star Game MVP. And that's, when you've got the best of the best out there. And I know he didn't have Sacramento on his jersey. They had different all-star jerseys then in Phoenix, and sometimes they still do. I can't even remember. Are they still different? Yeah, they're still different all-star jerseys. I personally like it when they wear their team's jerseys. That's my own opinion. But it was still great to see Mitch Richmond get it, being honored, being talked about, getting the award. And when he came back, getting acknowledged here, it's such an amazing accomplishment to be an all-star. And then to get any kind of accolades or winning a three-point contest or any kind of the showcase elements of All-Star Weekend really shine a light on the team, on the player, and on the city. So you have Mitch making it in the 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98 seasons. Then you had to wait a year or two, and who he was traded for, Chris Webber, makes it by himself in the 2000 season, or the 99-2000 season. Then the very next year, the Kings get 2 All-Stars again. Now, why? Because they're winning. And it's Chris Webber again, putting up unheard of stats, joined by Vlade Divac. The very next year, Kings are still winning, one of the best teams in the league, the number 1 seed that year. Chris Webber and Peja Stojakovic. The very next year, still winning a ton of games, still one of the best teams in the league, Chris Webber, Peja Stojakovic. Go one more year, the 03-04 season, Peja Stojakovic and Brad Miller make the All-Star team for the Kings. Then you have to wait from the 03-04 season to 14-15, and it's DeMarcus Cousins because he's doing what? Putting up unreal stats. Cousins makes it 3 years in a row, and now in 2022-23, the Kings have Domantas Sabonis and now De'Aaron Fox. It's awesome. I mean, it's absolutely awesome. And it all counts, whether you're an injury replacement or get in as a starter or as a reserve. I will say this, Nate. This is my prediction now of this, and I had it the other day, but I still feel this to be true. So on All-Star Night, which I think is a really cool addition to the All-Star game, is the draft, but they've switched it to now they're drafting right before the game.
Yeah.
So it's going to be very public. We're going to know who's picked last. We're going to know who's picked first after the starters. My gut tells me I think De'Aaron Fox is picked ahead of Sabonis.
Yeah, I mean, guard-driven league. I think Fox has quite a bit of friends around the league too.
Yeah,
some of those. So I think that's
I'd want to play
fair.
with speed like that. I mean, he's fun. I mean, again, no slide on Sabonis in his style of play because I think he's got a fun style, a likable teammate to play with. But the All-Star game is about highlights, about dunks. Though I like the way it's been played the last couple of years, it's been way more competitive. And I will say more defense. It's not littered with defense, but more. And then certainly when they're trying to get to that target score, that's been fun. The fun finish to the game. But I just love the fact that Sacramento not only is winning, but is getting acknowledged. And here's De'Aaron Fox. That's his name's going to be announced. And it's, I think the first All-Star game is the hardest one to get to because you kind of have to break the ceiling. And now next year when the season starts, by the way, it's going to be a little more difficult with Kyrie in the West, with Kevin Durant in the West. As long as LeBron and Curry and Luka are still out here, those are the guys that are going to get votes. Booker didn't make it, who usually does. Towns is a regular. Gobert had been a regular. Now Mitchell left conferences. It's difficult. It's going to be difficult for these guys. Their best chance is to keep putting up great numbers and winning. But I'm glad they got acknowledged now. They deserve it. He deserves it. And to have two All-Stars. Not a lot of teams have. I think the Kings are on the short list. It's them and Boston, and I don't know how many others even have two All-Stars.
Memphis.
Incredible. Oh, Memphis did get a second one.
But that was contested.
Yeah, I don't think they should have. If anything, I thought Bane had a pretty good argument, but Jaren Jackson is there.
I will say next year, though, I don't know if Kyrie's going to be on the Mavs.
But he could be in the West.
He could be in the West. Yeah, I don't know. He could be in space next season. Who knows? But yeah,
isn't he now?
Yeah, he's kind of in his own world.
Yeah.
It's really cool to have two All-Stars. It's really cool to see the King. Everything is good in Sacramento. We are very happy as fans.
And should be, even with yesterday when I know a lot of people did freak out about the trade deadline when they didn't make a move. I feel, and I'm going to talk about this in our next segment. I know we got Kings and Mavs tonight and we'll still have Deuce and Mo coming up. But I think a common thing, and again, this is Twitter, so you gotta understand and separate what you're reading, but these are real feelings for people that they have. When I hear the Kings, I'll take umbrage with the one statement. I'm kind of putting two together. The Kings did nothing while everyone got better. Okay, I can say if you want to walk down the line where the Kings did nothing, they made one move, but I'm not like highlighting that they just went off on one move. But while everyone got better, you're certain of that. We know that, right? Everybody got better. I'd like to challenge that, but I think some teams did some good stuff. Kings chose their path. We'll kind of explain that. But again, congrats to De'Aaron Fox, headed to the All-Star game as a replacement. Well deserved. We've got more next.
Jason Ross, weekday mornings on Sactown Sports.
Call or text at 916-339-1140.
The only place you'll find Malik Monk is Sactown Sports.
Oh my, what an athletic move that time by Malik Monk.
Hey Sacramento, it's Malik Monk and you're listening to the home of the Sacramento Kings, Sactown Sports.
Your local sports leader.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
What's your name? I am Nathan. This is Sean. This is Wanye. And we are Boys to Men.
The greatest R&B group of all time is back. Boys to Men in concert. With special guest, Troop and Soul For Real. Friday, April 7th at the all-new and all-incredible The Venue at Thunder Valley. Girl, you got me. Tickets on sale now at ThunderValleyResort.com. Boys to Men.
Why have over 2 million people trusted their bath remodels to Bathfitter? When a normal day is anything but normal, we fit your schedule with our unique tub-over-tub process installed in just a day with no demolition. When high quality is the only quality that matters, we fit your standards. We've been remodeling baths for over 35 years, and every bath we install comes with a lifetime warranty. Get the bath you want in a day with quality that lasts a lifetime. Bathfitter, it just fits. Visit bathfitter.com to book your free consultation.
The February cold can be unforgiving, but what if you could be poolside all year long? Well, now you can with the Michael Phelps Swim Spa by Master Spas. Comes in a variety of sizes to complement any backyard. We love ours. Enjoy the best of a pool and hot tub all year long, regardless of climate. Visit masterspas.com. Promo code is Colin. Save up to $1,000. Exercise, recover, relax with the only hot tub and swim spa brand that I use and I trust. Go to masterspas.com and the promo code is Colin.
Your Sacramento Kings are back at Golden One Center this weekend for a back-to-back showdown against Luka Doncic and the Dallas Mavericks. Enjoy special entertainment on Friday as the Kings celebrate Black History Month, and again Saturday when the team hosts a pride party. Limited seats remain to see De'Aaron Fox, Domantas Sabonis, and the Beam Team live this weekend taking on the Mavs. So visit kings.com/tickets now to get your seats. That's kings.com/tickets.
We hear you. Light the beam.
Still overpaying for a razor? In this economy? Gross. At Dollar Shave Club, you can get a top shelf shave at a regular shelf price. We've been hawking shaving products for years online, and we're excited to bring you the same great quality and low prices at a store near you. From high-quality stainless steel blades to super smooth shave creams, Dollar Shave Club's in the business of making your shave easier. Find Dollar Shave Club in the men's razor aisle. Getting your Dollar Shave Club razor wherever you want. Isn't that great?
This message brought to you by Discover. Did you know you could reduce the number of unwanted calls and emails with online privacy protection? It's the latest innovation from Discover. Discover will help regularly remove your personal information, like your name and address, from 10 popular people search websites that could sell your data. And they'll do it for free. Activate in the Discover app. See terms and learn more at discover.com/online privacy protection.
Sactown Sports.
Headlines.
I'm Nate Littlefield, and these are your Sactown Sports headlines.
Fox now skips with a dribble to the right. Will he stop and pull up? Yes. Will he score? You bet he will. 41 points for De'Aaron Fox. Kings lead 105-101. Fox is now 17 of 29 in this game.
That is your all-star De'Aaron Fox with 41 against the Mavs last season. And you heard me correctly, all-star. De'Aaron Fox is officially an all-star as of this morning. Did you hear me say it? All-star? Jason, all-star? Did you hear that?
I heard it.
Well, tonight the Kings take on the new-look Dallas Mavericks, who also have 2 all-stars. This will be the first back-to-back here at Golden One Center. Excuse me. This will be the first back-to-back.
All-star.
I'm just so overwhelmed by this whole all-star thing. Anyways, first of a back-to-back here at Golden One Center against the Mavs. Luka is officially day-to-day with a heel injury. Cover starts here at 5:30 p.m. at Sactown Sports with 7 at 7. Jeez, man. Tip-off
all-star.
Tip-off at 7 with the G-Man. Let's get back to all-star, 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 Jason Ross star.
Whoops.
Live and local. Live and local.
Jason Ross on Sactown Sports.
Oh! You okay, Nate? You good?
Too much sugar from all these cookies and gummies, and I'm not very good at reading. And
you want the good news?
Yeah, what's the good news?
That was your last update.
Oh,
not ever.
I thought you were going to say Fox and All-Star.
Oh, of today. You're done. That was the last one.
I know, and it was bad, but that's fine.
You gave the important news, which was De'Aaron Fox. Congratulations. He has made it to the All-Star team, along with Anthony Edwards. And by the way, I think the league did the right thing here. Pascal Siakam was a guy I had in on the East, so I'm glad he made it. And I know a lot of people were sending those messages and texts went, wait a minute, Kyrie Irving was an Eastern All-Star, he's going to the West, and Kevin Durant's an Eastern All-Star, he's going to the West. Now they keep that, and that's the other part of some of my beef with the All-Star selection. I'd personally, again, add 15 instead of 12, forget positions, because they're drafting. So, in theory, Team LeBron could have Embiid, the Joker, Sabonis, we're going big. They can. They can have all the guards. Like, what are we doing with positions? It doesn't matter.
That would be insane if you took Jokic, Giannis, and Sabonis. You just stacked all the bigs and then did all the small guys. That would be very fun.
I'm not going to do this again because when I was with Damian, we had an epic failure of an all-star draft show. We thought it was a good concept. We thought we had a good idea. We tried to draft the all-stars. We did our version.
Yeah.
And we just struggled. It took us too long.
What?
We just didn't.
It's a lot of thinking.
And then I was like, I've got too many guards. Like, it's just, we needed to be quicker on our feet. We failed. But
that's a pre-recorded thing.
Probably, and edited. But congrats to De'Aaron Fox. Well-deserved. I'm glad he's made it. I'm glad Anthony Edwards made it. He's having a good season, too. One more stance in the All-Star game because I'm not also a believer that you have to win the games, like win games to get in. I mean, Denver has won. They have the most wins. They've won All-Star. I think if you're having a great season, it's an individual award. It helps. It's maybe a tiebreaker if your team has won more games and it's two people you're debating on. But anyway, Fox has the combo. He's got great stats. He's a good record, and he becomes the second Sacramento King All-Star. So in the history of the Kings, I guess our list of All-Stars are what? Mitch Richmond, Chris Webber, Vlade Divac, Peja Stojakovic, Brad Miller, DeMarcus Cousins, Domantas Sabonis, and De'Aaron Fox. Pretty small list in 38 years.
It's about time, though. It's about time Fox got it.
It is
very, very happy.
Because I think, just like Cousins, it took Cousins about 2 years of, he should have made it.
Yeah.
And then he broke through. Fox, I feel like the last 2 years has been an all-star. Hasn't made it, but now he finally is. So good reward for him. He'll be there at the All-Star weekend in Utah. Kings play tonight, and they get the first look. I mean, this late in the year, they haven't played the Dallas Mavericks. And they've got 3 games left with Dallas. They have 3 games left with Phoenix. They've got, I think, 3 games left with Portland.
We have a tough back third of the schedule.
I would say so. What I like about with the Sacramento Kings and where they are, kind of alluding back to the NBA trade deadline, where I went into the break talking about everyone said, yeah, but everybody got better. Did they? Did everybody get better? And we should know better by now because we do this every year on free agency, on trades. We all jump to the assumption that this team got better because why? They made a move. They added this player. Is it going to work? I don't know. I like some of the things on my ideas, but I'm not telling you the things that I like are even going to be right. I just like what the team did. You basically have gone this far in a season, and your team has created an identity. And unless you completely blew up the entirety of the team, you're most likely going to go down the same path. I know a lot of people referenced last year. Look what New Orleans did after they got CJ McCollum. Let's do that. Let's revisit that history. They weren't great. They were below 500 to go in. They got to be the 10 seed, so they made it to the top 10. Still were below 500. Now, the difference is they got into the 10, won the first play-in, won the second play-in. They actually got to the playoffs, and that felt like it built momentum into this year. And at one point this year, they were the 1 seed. I think a lot of these moves that teams have made are going to benefit them more next year. We haven't seen a lot in the history of the league on trade deadline moves that completely propel a team. There'll be some improvement. Kings, we used that example earlier last year when they added Sabonis. Even at the time, if you didn't like the trade, it made some sense on what they were doing then. Monty McNair hoped that got him in the top 10. It didn't. They didn't have a flourishing record. The results are paying off this year. 2 years before that, the Bulls, oh my gosh, they stole Vucevic. Chicago is going to go off here before the end of the season. Didn't make the playoffs. They were better last year and made the playoffs. So things happen at those kind of paces. We'll see. And do the moves make sense? Do they make these teams better? And I think in a situation here, Nate, where a lot of people looked at the Kings standing pat as a negative, I can see that. But it also, to me, says the front office made calls, didn't hear what they wanted, and also believes a lot in what they've got right now.
Yeah, and you got to trust the Kings right now. You got to trust the Kings. Earlier, we were talking about super teams and bringing in players, and you mentioned that Lakers team that brought in Karl Malone and all those guys. Are they the prime example of bringing in a bunch of people and expecting it to work and it not?
I think they're one of them, and I think there's been more examples of teams like that didn't work than did.
Yeah, and you just forget because it didn't work.
Because Brooklyn, we just saw it. I mean, that is when we're 15 years, 20 years down the line, and you're going to go, man, Kyrie Irving was a Hall of Famer. James Harden, Hall of Famer. Kevin Durant, Hall of Famer. They were on the same team?
Yeah.
How many conference finals? How many championships did they win? Not one of either.
Yeah. You're going to remember Kyrie for the shot he had against the Warriors. You're going to remember KD probably in a negative light for joining the Warriors. And
I don't look at it that way, but some do.
I think
yeah.
that's what people say.
Right.
I mean, that's what you hear. I don't see it. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, he's still a special player, and he was a big reason why they won. Now he jumped to a great team, but yeah, I think he's going to help Phoenix a lot. I don't know if that stigma leaves him, or is it different because Phoenix hasn't won? Like if Phoenix now wins, is KD's image change, or does it get bolstered? Because I don't think Phoenix was winning a title.
No,
I think they have a chance now.
Yeah, that's a good point, but I still think
he's the difference.
Yeah, I think people will still give KD crap for leaving, and going to a team that had the best record. He's done that twice now. To be fair, he's gone to the best team, even though he was traded this time. He's gone to the team with the best regular season record in the previous season twice now.
Yeah. But when he's joining this one, the Suns have felt a little bit broken, partly because of injury, partly for a few other things.
Chris Paul's aging.
Yeah. But we'll see how they do. I do think teams made some smart moves, but again, making moves just to make moves isn't what you have to do. Believing in your continuity, believing in your chemistry. I like this part of not being too active if you're the Kings. Again, my point I said earlier with Dave is, like for tonight, Dallas, the Kings know exactly what they're going to do, or at least their game plan, their familiarity, defensive setups, offensive schemes, timeout plays. Those are adjustments that will be made by these other teams and have to be made and maybe go, seamlessly for some as opposed to others. But that is an advantage, I would say, that the Kings have, or some teams that did more moves around the edges as opposed to really changing the core of their roster. So this front office to me is and this Kings team is on a different timeline. I don't know if I like to use timeline, but timeline than other teams. The Lakers made their moves to see if they could either win a championship this year or very soon. The Suns did it to win a championship. Dallas is doing they have different agendas. They are trying to figure out who they can pair with Luka Doncic. You look at the Clippers. They know they still have a window here with Kawhi and Paul George. Let's keep adding to that team. So teams are in different timelines. You look at what Memphis, Denver, the Pelicans did. There's more stuff around the edges that they're not trying to really mortgage the entirety of their future. So when you get to the summertime, I think there'll be less teams that are going to be able to play in more of the deals than maybe the Kings will be. Like right now, everybody was trying to get involved yesterday. Everybody was. Kings, I'm sure, were in some calls, didn't like what they heard or didn't get the offers, or other teams took different offers than what the Kings had. But I think in the summertime, the Kings are going to have some pretty good flexibility and have a full season to see what areas that they fully have to address. And I still think it's the ones we've been talking about. More depth, certainly defense, some front court differences. And, when we asked Sam Amick yesterday, a guy like Rashawn Holmes, he didn't believe there was a huge out-of-market want for him. He's in a different spot than he was a couple of years ago. So those things change when contracts either come up or are less in time and in value over years. So I think the Kings will be in a better position in the summer. They'll learn more about their team as long as they get that playoff experience. And I think based on where they are now, I think they're in a good position to get to the postseason.
I think that's an excellent point that you just said about the Kings having more flexibility in the offseason, because Dallas they didn't go all in on Kyrie, but they gave up most of their assets, including a first-round pick.
And could lose Kyrie.
And, yeah, I don't know if he'll stay. I personally don't think he will. But, they're going to have a tough time in the offseason making moves compared to a team like the Kings, who has a lot of their assets.
Yeah, so I feel like Dallas, Phoenix, and the Clippers kind of went for it. Maybe the Clippers not in this land, but they've been going for it. Newsflash: one's going to make, if not, maybe not, none of the three make it to the finals. But at least two will be disappointed and have to rethink what they've done. I don't know that Phoenix would punt. I think they'd give another run at it because they just added KD, and I think they like their chances for a 2 to 3 year window. But at some point, we've learned, if anything in the NBA, when people say, oh, this team's going to be set for 10 years, it changes. It changes within 2 years. I mean, it just does. These teams, oh, look what Brooklyn has. They're going to be so great. They're all gone. They change. It just goes fast. And so the Kings kind of go in the slow, steady route. We'll see if it pays off. It will be judged, that's for sure. All right, when we come back, last segment of the week for us. Could be a lot of fun. We got Deuce and Mo, a little crossover next.
Jason Ross on Sactown Sports. Check out the Golf to Go Hour with Frank LaRosa every week on Sactown Sports. Get the latest on equipment, area courses, people who play the great game, and plenty of good conversations about golf. It's the Golf to Go Hour every week with Frank LaRosa on Sactown Sports. Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop, America's most awarded golf facility. Naturewood Home Furnishings, where it's all about choices and always about quality.
For your everyday vehicle. Right now, you can get 5 quarts with an STP oil filter for only $26.99. Do the complete job for the right price. Get the parts you need when you need them at AutoZone or AutoZone.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
Hands up, watch out for the screen. Okay, take 5. Hello, Sacramento and everyone out there in radio land, because I'm talking to you. Doug Christie here for the Good Feet Store. Sound like I'm in a good mood? You bet I am. It's been a long time to turn things around, so excuse me if I savor the moment a bit. Meanwhile, I want to tell you about another turnaround that's just waiting to happen. It's that awful foot and foot-related pain in your feet, knees, hips, and back, even dreaded plantar fasciitis. Let me guess, you've probably tried drugstore remedies and even seen someone for it. I know I did, but nothing's working. The pain's not about to stop. So you get bummed and pretty much resign to live with it. Well, speaking from experience, I can tell you that arch supports from the Good Feet Store can help. Good Feet arch supports for back pain? Absolutely. We think it's time you felt good again. So come to the Good Feet Store and get a free fitting and test walk. Good Feet in Sacramento, Roseville, Stockton, Modesto, and now Vacaville. Online, goodfeet.com.
Colin is right on this one. You can save money and have the same great cell phone service and coverage simply by picking up your phone right now. With Consumer Cellular, you could save up to half on your wireless bill. Their award-winning 100% U.S.-based customer support team makes switching easy. Keep your phone. Keep your number. There's no contract or activation fees. Consumer Cellular offers unlimited talk and text, flexible data plans starting at just $20 a month, plus extra lines per family for just $15 a month per line. Get the exact same coverage as the major carriers to over 99% of the nation, backed by their 100% risk-free guarantee. It's easy. Join the millions who have switched and start saving today. Pick up your cell phone, dial pound 250, and say the keyword, The Herd. For a limited time, $25 off your bill. That's pound 250, keyword, The Herd. You'll have the option to receive a one-time auto dial text message from Consumer Cellular.
Big savings are back at Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop.
The wait is over. Folsom Lake Honda is loaded with new Hondas ready to sell now. Over 35 Civics, over 30 Accords, over 50 trucks and SUVs, Ridgelines, Pilot, CRVs, including hybrids, and low interest rates at Folsom Lake Honda make for lower payments. CLR specials, apply for financing, and value your trade at FolsomLakeHonda.com.
Folsom Lake Honda, yeah, your one-stop Honda shop.
Hey guys, if you have Peyronie's disease, West Coast Men's Health can help. Acoustic wave therapy can dissolve the knot that's causing the problem. No pill or cream will ever do that. And right now, we're offering a free treatment just for coming in. If you suffer from Peyronie's or ED, call West Coast Men's Health today.
With clinics in Sacramento and San Mateo, call 916-829-8273. That's 916-829-8273. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
Getting your guaranteed maximum refund with TaxSlayer feels like discovering a refund tree has grown in your backyard.
I'm the refund tree.
Sawing off its branches.
Hey.
Feeding them through a wood chipper.
My branches! My beautiful branches!
And dancing in its refund rain. Start for free and get your guaranteed maximum refund. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
Chris, this needs to go to Parkville by 3.
Joy to the holiday packages that keep coming at Jimenez Couriers.
Coming your way, but the drop-off location is changing.
She needs delivery drivers with the gift of punctuality.
Anyone looking to pick up some overtime? Anyone?
Indeed can help her hire great people fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. We instantly connect you with quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed match your job description. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Jason Ross, weekday mornings on Sactown Sports.
Call or text at 916-339-1140.
Deuce and Mo in the house. Hey, keep going. Get it? Keep going.
Yeah, we
Keep
both
going.
unintentionally have the same shirt on today.
Yeah. Okay. Would it blow you away if under this sweatshirt?
Yes, it would. Yes, it would.
I had a keep going shirt.
That would be the best thing that could have ever happened to me. The best. Oh, do it.
It's time.
Oh,
that would be amazing.
do it. Take it off. Take it off.
I want to keep the mystery.
Oh, you're
It's a keep going shirt. Would you believe me?
100%.
Oh, well, then it's not.
Schrodinger's shirt.
I'm sorry?
You guys never heard of Schrodinger's box?
What the hell is he saying?
What did he say?
I have
Or Schrodinger's cat? Schrodinger's cat?
Dennis Schroeder. No,
No,
what?
never mind.
What
All
are
right,
you
never
saying
mind.
right now?
No,
You got
now
yourself.
we need to know. Now we
Listen, hey, I'm an educated man. You
Are
know,
you?
sometimes no, I'm not.
Yeah, you can tell.
Did you guys hear Fox is an all-star?
Yeah, no, we're not done with you.
Yeah, nice try. What's
The
that?
box where if you have if there's a box with a cat in it, and if you never open it, you never find out if the cat's dead or not.
Oh, wait, actually.
There we go.
Yes.
You have?
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah, and what is it kind of called or something?
Schrodinger's cat or what say? Schrodinger's.
Okay, so
Yes.
it
now I
is
know.
something,
It's
but yeah,
something.
I knew. I mean,
Oh,
Chris
he
said
knew.
it-
Deuce knew the whole
No,
time.
when Chris said it, you could understand it. You were
I had too much cookie.
So,
like, what is he saying?
And cookie.
I had too
Wait.
much cookie.
is that what it is?
Yeah, it's like
So-
dead cat in a box.
Okay, I don't. Why was that brought up? Like,
Oh, it's a
what?
theory. So it's a theory. And
It has to do with Jason's shirt.
Yeah, it's the
it's
mystery
an
you don't know.
allegory for Jason's shirt. You'll never know. Yeah,
wow. Sad. The cat dies. it
Nate's
sounds
had
like.
a day, you guys.
but you never know if you don't open the box.
Right.
What's in the box?
What's in the box? Thank you, Nate. I appreciate it.
Nate's
Don't,
had a day,
don't
guys.
look at Deuce.
It's hard doing 5 hours.
No.
You get tired.
Oh, cry about it,
Oh.
okay?
Oh,
What are you talking
geez.
about?
Oh, no.
Do a 16-hour day and get back to me, chump.
Wow.
Oh my
No,
God,
I
he's
heard
calling
him.
names.
No.
He's calling names.
I heard
This
him
guy's
this morning.
really mean.
I heard him
This
this
guy's
morning.
really mean.
I went in there trying to motivate him a little bit. Hey, you're going to the game. We're covering the game. That's exciting. Go ask Mike Brown a
Whoa,
question.
that is not what happened. This morning? You said this morning that
I've
happened?
never seen
yeah.
Nate mad.
Wait, I love this.
No,
what
I did not. Let me finish.
Okay,
You did say
go
this
for it.
morning.
This morning I was listening, and
Oh.
this guy was explaining how the other day went in the room and talked to him. He's telling me he's going to cover Kings Mavs, and he's
Yeah.
going to be at the press conferences. I'm like, hey, I got a challenge for you. You gotta ask Mike Brown a question. I offer similar challenges through the years to you. I try to motivate a little bit. And then
Sure.
this morning I listened, he goes, hey, I need some
Father
advice
figure.
about the question I'm going to ask. I was going to ask Mike Brown
Ooh,
if, like,
I didn't know I'm a surfer.
I'm gonna ask Mike Brown if, like, because Fox is playing well after having a kid, if all the players should have a kid. That's the question you're gonna ask Mike Brown. Don't ask a
Yeah.
question. Never ask a question. That's the worst
Okay.
question I have ever
Hey.
heard in my life.
Hey, Nate,
Shoot
Yeah.
your shot.
you asked that question. If
Yeah,
you
I
want
think
ask
I'm going
that
to ask the
question.
question. And I'm going to say, you know who told me to ask this? Deuce.
Yeah.
You know Deuce?
He would know it wasn't me because I offer basketball intellect.
I'd say that's a pretty smart question. I don't know. I know it was a smart question.
I would have asked too after Sabonis broke his thumb.
That's
been
what
like,
Dave said. Or did Jason say that?
Yeah.
Jason said
Oh,
that.
Yeah.
really?
Should we break everybody's
Should
thumb?
everyone's thumb be should we break everyone's thumb?
Right.
Yes,
And
intentionally.
that's a good
so,
question.
Yeah.
So again, I was being nice, trying to offer up something.
That's
And
your fault. You shouldn't be nice.
Mm.
But I thought you knew that because you're usually always very mean to me.
And
It's
after
true.
Nate was super nice and got you pizza that you were so desiring.
man.
His girlfriend brought pizza in.
I
Yeah.
paid for it.
Yeah. And Deuce
Pay for it.
just grabbed it out of the room and brought it in.
Mhm.
He's like, where is
And he was
that pizza?
interrogating my girlfriend. Poor Kayla.
Yeah.
I literally
Was he?
I was like, yeah, how's it going? I could not have been nicer. She probably walked away going, that guy's really nice.
I
She's
think
telling
he
me
went-
she's an esthetician.
She's like, oh, that
What did
guy's
she
kind
say?
of creepy.
She-
I don't know what
you
that
went
guy's
pepperoni.
deal is. Yeah.
Deuce, it
You
is
did do
true
that.
though. Like he comes in sometimes so hot that it's like, are we gonna get nice Deuce today? Or are we gonna get mean Deuce? And then when we don't know when he's like giving us advice or actually asking questions because he's trying to get to know someone genuinely, it's really hard. It's really hard.
And
to-
it was challenging. It was challenging sometimes for Steve Kerr to play with MJ. It's not the easy Kobe playing with.
Oh, we got Michael Jordan in there.
Smush Parker.
There's Michael Jordan in there. Hey.
Okay. So yeah, that's it. I have standards. Okay.
And I'm below him, and that's fine. Deuce, you're above me. You're better than me. I get it. I'll sit in this room. You sit on the throne in there. I'll take a back seat. You're driving. Okay? I'll go in the trunk.
No. Yeah,
I'll go in the trunk.
You would not be allowed in my car.
I'm in the trunk, dude, and you don't even know.
Yeah, I don't drive. I have a driver.
Yeah,
so.
and you have a driver. So we're close to each other. I'm going to reach my hand through the cracks there and
you're not
try to
allowed
grab
in the
you.
car.
Okay.
So can Morgan and I video
like
the moment where you two are at the arena together, you and Deuce in the same space, and mentor and mentee.
Yeah.
I am curious what goes down.
Deuce always, it's usually the other way around. It's Deuce ganging up on me.
Yeah.
And he gets everyone teamed up against me. And that's fine. And I take it.
This
and I'm
sounds
usually
very
alone
normal,
in here.
yes.
This is a venting session. This has turned into therapy.
Yeah, no, tell us.
So that's usually what happens. So for everyone listening, I run the board here, and people are at Golden One people, Jason, Deuce, G-Man, Henry. And usually Deuce is trash talking me a lot, and I just take it. And I just have to take it. And it is what it is. And now we're here on the air airing our grievances, and it's fine. And he's just really, I can see he's about to explode right now.
Nate, how does that trash talking make you feel?
Hurts my feelings sometimes.
You hear that?
But I can take it because I'm a professional.
Wow.
And you know what? And that's okay.
But what if he was supportive?
That would be cool, I guess. Like Jason, you're supportive of me, and you always have been. I've been really appreciative of that. Thank you.
One challenge. Deuce was supportive while trying to motivate you to ask a question.
That's true.
And you were or were not receptive to it?
I thought I was.
You didn't take it serious.
Yeah, but I was.
He hasn't asked the
We're
question.
on the entertainment side. I'm trying to entertain everyone by asking these questions to
leave the entertainment to professionals. Me.
You're right.
Okay.
You're right.
I mean,
you are very fun to watch. It's fun to watch you freak out in there. So I get why people like to watch you.
Another piece of advice I'm giving you today.
And I'll take it.
And Nate, and let's be honest about it. If I didn't like you, I would not talk to you.
No, and I know that. Yeah. At first, I thought you didn't like me because you were messing with me, and I took it on the chin.
Yeah.
This is so funny. We're doing this over air.
Yeah.
But I thought you didn't like me.
It's so funny.
I was like, that's fine. I guess.
You know what's funny, Nate? He's actually even mentioned you to me before.
Wow.
Yeah.
How much he disliked you?
No, how much he actually he was like, oh, Nate's good.
Yeah.
Nate's another good board opera in there. And I was like, oh, no way, because I didn't know who Nate was at the time. And
Morgan actually was the one really dumping on you.
And I was like, are you sure?
Fair. I'm all here. I'll be a sponge. I'll take what I have to take, and I'll let Deuce do his little dance in there, stand up, freak out. That's fine. I'll sit behind the wall. I'll ride in the trunk.
But not my trunk.
Not your trunk.
Just to be clear.
No.
Okay.
Deuce, I will stay out of your trunk.
Hey, Jay.
Okay. Hi.
Hey,
Fox is an all-star, guys.
Fox is an all-star.
Is he now?
Yes.
Yeah. Think about where we were like a year and 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Where were we?
Sabonis wasn't here.
Oh.
Everyone's down on Fox. Halliburton is here. And he's showing some signs the Kings are losing. All three guys are all-stars now.
That is amazing, to be honest. I mean, because on the Halliburton part, I was a big fan of the Sabonis trade, but I didn't want to see Halliburton go. But I didn't think he'd be an all-star yet. Like, he's even better on this end of the deal for Indiana than I thought it was. But I'm glad that De'Aaron I think they got it right. It was De'Aaron, Edwards, and Pascal Siakam. So good for those.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Jalen Brunson. I guess Jalen Brunson.
He should have been there over Randall anyway. But
I agree.
Yeah.
But Siakam's had a good year too. So I'm super happy. And it's just, we thought when De'Aaron was drafted 5th, you saw like, he could have all-star potential, and for him to get there in year 6 is huge.
Yeah.
And I think some wanted to happen in year 4, year 5, and after year 5, it seemed like everyone was just out with the guy. Some guys develop differently. It takes guys a while. The situation honestly matters. Like, do you think this year Sabonis is an all-star in the East? If he's in Indiana, he's borderline.
It's
okay.
tough. Yeah.
Is Halliburton one here?
No.
And Fox?
No, not if they play like they were last year. Right.
So situation, fit, culture, all that stuff matters. And, I'm really happy for De'Aaron.
And then tonight should be a fun game. Next 2 nights, just the uncertainty of what Dallas looks like. The Kings, basically, it is the same team, so no shakeup. So.
Luka's back?
Hottest ticket in town, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, it better be. What else could be hotter? Hey, Punchline tonight, I'll tell you.
B Street Theater? I don't know.
Yeah, and I like Punchline.
I do too.
I just don't know who's
tonight,
there.
Nate's comedy show.
Luka Kyrie, De'Aaron, Sabonis. Kings 2 games up right now. This is a playoff atmosphere tonight. Let's go.
Get both. Put them away.
Oh,
Why not?
Put them. Why not?
Why not put them away? Why not?
All right. What do you guys got coming up?
Good question. We'll figure it out. Monty McNair's press conference is at noon. Right. We'll carry that. We're going to have a Kings roundtable at 1 o'clock.
Nice.
Got to talk about Fox, this big game tonight. Sprinkling some Super Bowl. I guess that's like the D story today for some reason.
Maybe.
All eyes on the Sacramento today.
That's right. All right. Deuce and Mo, they're next.
Live and local. Live and local.
Jason Ross on Sactown Sports. The Sacramento Kings have not just one, but 2 players in the All-Star game for the first time since 2004. Sactown Sports congratulates Domantas Sabonis and De'Aaron Fox on receiving the nod for the All-Star game February 19th in Salt Lake City.
Fox reverse, score it. Sabonis with a magical pass to find a baseline cut in De'Aaron Fox.
Get all your coverage of the Kings at All-Star Weekend on Sactown Sports, your exclusive home for Kings basketball.
We're joined by Chad Hoblet of Hoblet Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram, and Woodland. What's going on for Chrysler's President's Day sale?
This month, you can save up to $15,000 off MSRP on new 2022 Ram 1500 Bighorn Crew Cabs. You save thousands more with 0% financing for up to 72 months. Or you can save up to $10,500 off MSRP on new 2022 Ram 1500 Laramie Crew Cabs.
Now, I assume it's California's #1 Ram truck dealer. That's not it.
We also have up to $7,000 off MSRP on new 2022 Ram 2500 Heavy-Duty Crew Cab Bighorns. The work truck you've been looking for is at Hoblet, and with some great savings you won't find anywhere else. Plus, with hundreds available, we have NorCal's best selection, so you can find your perfect truck and take it home today.
0% interest, huge savings. No one takes care of you like Hoblet Ram. Hurry so you don't miss your chance. Stop by the Hoblet Ram Truck Center off County Road 102 or search, select, and save at hobletdodge.com. Best prices, best selection, period.
15,000 total net savings on 1,500 Bighorn Crew 4x2 after 9,500 factory rebates and 5,500 dealer discount. 10,500 total net savings on 1,500 Laramie Crew Cab 4x4 after 4,500 factory rebates and 6,000 dealer discount. 7,000 total net savings on 2,500 Bighorns after 2,500 factory rebate and 4,500 dealer discounts. Rebates include $500 on the job bonus cash. Must show proof of business ownership to qualify. 0% APR for 72 months and $2,000 rebate on approved credit. Through Chrysler Capital must have 700 plus FICO score to qualify. $13.89 per thousand borrowed. 5 each net savings. See dealer for details.
I always wanted to learn Spanish, but I never thought I'd have the time. Then I discovered Babbel.
Babbel's lessons are fun. They only take like 10 or 15 minutes, and in 3 weeks, presto, you're starting to speak another language, like magic.
I love that Babbel's lessons aren't just robots talking. They're voiced by native speakers, so you get the pronunciation just right.
If you want to learn a language, there's no faster, easier, better way than
Babbel.
Babbel.
Babbel. Go to babbel.com to try for free. That's BABBEL.com. Babbel.com.
Folks, there's a fast break with the game on the line. He dribbles down the court, passes ahead for the alley-oop, and it's caught for a slam dunk.
Do you need an assist? Regain and optimize your performance. See what Pacific Men's Clinic can do to make your love life the best it can be. Pacific Men's Clinic's safe and pain-free, clinically proven procedure breaks up plaque and stimulates the growth of healthy new blood vessels. Call for your free consultation now at 916-545-7577. That's 916-545-7577.
Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Here's Frank LaRosa.
According to Dave Pells, most golfers don't allow for enough break on putts. During your next round, mark your scorecard, whether you missed putts above the hole with an A or below the hole with a B.